You guys should be able to hear me. Music might be a little loud, though. Can you guys hear me? I know you guys can't see me right now. Let me pull this up. There we go. Oh, that's a bit better. Alright, now you guys can see me. There's a little bit of light on my face, but if I close this, then it's kind of dark. But tell me which one looks better. I'm gonna eat some of these real quick. I'm gonna have a little snack. Kind of informal for me to have a snack right before I talk about stuff, but I'm gonna do it, and you guys are gonna watch me eat. Hopefully you guys brought snacks here yourselves, so you guys aren't like getting hungry by me eating. I got an underwear ad. What the F? Yeah, I don't set the ads on my streams. I had people complain one stream about the ads, and I don't set what YouTube does for ads. So, I'm not up with that. School lunch snack? Yeah, it's those fucking cracker sticks with the cheese. Yeah. Hannah gave it to me today, and I was like, I'm gonna save it for my stream. She didn't give it to me, she just had it on my desk, so I assume that's like for me to eat. I doubt she wanted this. She's like the snack lord. She has like a million different snacks every single day. Every single fucking day she has a ton of snacks. So I'm gonna eat this real quick, guys. Tell me, is the music too loud? Do I need to turn the music down? Let me know. I don't get ads, I'm happy. You probably got ad blocker, that's why. Or YouTube Premium. Pretty good, pretty good. I broke my Roku remote, and it sucks. Yeah, go get a new one. I broke mine a while ago, and I got a new one. And all you gotta do is program it. It's not that bad. Music is fine. Music louder than you, but music is not loud. Okay. On my end, it's showing the levels to be like a little less than mine, so I want to turn it down a bit. I want you guys to just barely hear the music. That's a bit better. How are you? I'm here. I'm doing good. I'm just eating real quick. This is super informal. It might actually cause people to leave. There's actually important shit I gotta talk about today, but I'm just hungry. So I'm eating, and then we're gonna get into the important shit. So if you can't wait and be patient, then fuck off and wait for my video, I guess. Shit, I shouldn't have said that. It's been 3 minutes, I can probably say. No ads on this video. Alright, food first, exactly. Not him telling his fans to fuck off. I'm not telling my fans, I'm telling... Yeah, WeirdGirl versus... Yeah, so... One of the mini-lad victims, Hallie, WeirdGirl. I don't want to have to keep referring to her as one of the mini-lad victims. That's how people know her. But she and Ohmwrecker started beefing over on X, Twitter. So we're going to get into that. They beef all over again, and we're going to get into why and how that happened. Further Tester 26 $5 super chat. Is WeirdGirl2364 the one who called out mini lad? Why is she's starting on Ohm? We're gonna get into that here in a second, but yeah, she is one of the ones that called out mini lad. TJV, I'd love to debate you about all this if possible. Yeah, later in the stream, if you're still here, I'll invite you and we'll debate. That'll be fun. Just don't pull a Vaush on me. Have you seen my comment on your recent video? What's your name? Metal Styop? No, I have not seen your comment. I don't even know your username. Hey, DJV and Cluster, you two are awesome. We are awesome. Cluster is a commentary channel. If you have not seen Cluster's videos, which are significantly bigger than mine, there's something wrong. But that's fun. Alright, before we get into it, guys, what am I drinking today? Am I drinking a normal beer? I got like Bud Light and Coors. Or am I drinking a lady drink? I got like a Purple Mike's. I got a flavored beer. Am I drinking a female drink? Alcoholic drink? Or am I drinking a beer? Like a man's drink. A real beer. Which one am I drinking? Mix them? Fuck you. No. We're not doing this stupid, you know, experiment science shit here. Drink the lady drink. Lady drink. Everyone's going lady drink. Okay. I got the lady drinks in here because that's the only place they'll fit. Drink both. I'll have the beer second. I'll do the beer second. Okay, next vote, guys, before we get into the drama. We got two different type of lady drinks. We got a Bud Light Lime. This kind of tastes, you know, if you ever had, Corona and lime, it's kind of like that, but not really. So Bud Light Lime right there. And then we got a hard black cherry Mike's. Which one are we drinking? I don't drink these normally. It's the reason why they sit back there for a while. My actual beer that I drink's over there. Shotgun the Bud Light. I can't shotgun this because I can't. It's in a bottle. I can't fucking do it. Are we doing the cherry or the lime? Which one? Vote. I think most of the black cherry. Okay. We're going to do the Mike's. Okay. Put this back then. Hey, I saw someone... M. Ford said bad choices. Yeah, that's why these are lady drinks. These are fucking terrible choices of I want a beer right now before I do it. And if I don't have beer, I'd love to have some, like, Jack on the Rocks, you know, or something like that. Some sort of, something stronger that I can sip on throughout the stream. But I don't have anything right now. I'd really like if I had, what is it? It's a Crown Royal... something. I forgot the flavor of Crown Royal, but it's Crown Royal, and you mix it with I want to say root beer or something, and it tastes really fucking good. I'd rather be that right now, but ugh, God, you guys fucking suck at choosing. Choose a beer next time. You guys know that's my fucking preference. Do that next time, please. Crown Royal Extra Rare is the best. I agree. Crown Royal is really good, but I'm a fan of Jim Beam. I love Jim Beam. Jim Beam Honey and Dr. Pepper, fucking amazing. Jim Beam Honey and Dr. Pepper. That's what you guys need one day. Go up and buy, it can be a little bottle of Jim Beam Honey. You know, they sell little tiny ones. And then just grab a can of Dr. Pepper, make some. Really fucking good. It is really good. Has anybody had that? Jim Beam Honey and Dr. Pepper? You can also mix it with Coke, I guess, but I'm a Dr. Pepper fan, so. Community voted. Sorry, TJV. It's fine. All right. We're going to get into this drama. You guys ready? You guys ready? Yeah. All right. Well. First thing, I want to get this out into the stream. We're under 10 minutes, so I can tell people to come back, look at the stream, under 10 minutes. I'm going to say this real fucking quick, just to get it out of the way. And some of you guys might be already, like, some of you guys might already know about, like, what's been going on with this, but, so, YouTube Shorts. I uploaded a short recently where... I talk about, it's the Ohmwrecker interview I had so long ago, okay? You guys see this? You guys recognize the striped shirt and my white Nike hat? This is like one of my most famous streams / videos I've ever had in the world. It's one of the biggest on this channel. I uploaded it as a short and said full video in comments. Okay. So, Yikes already said it in the chat. People called you out in the comments. Yes, I got called out like a motherfucker for just uploading this short. Now keep in mind, this short is my own footage from my own channel from one of my most popular streams. And I'm uploading it as a short. And I got fucking hammered in the fucking comments by people who go, like, they're saying some really bad shit about me. And there was some that was held for review, but I still clicked the checkbox just because I want to review it here on stream. And I want to show you guys how mad people are if I do something like this. Even though it's my own footage and it's my own content and it's something that I own, it's fucking mine. I can do whatever. I can upload it 100 times if I want. People still get so fucking mad at me about it. So I'm going to click on it real quick. Let's see if I can hurry up and mute this bitch.
All right.
Okay, I muted it. Go into the comments. Why post this now as it is older footage Can you give us some context? Which I didn't at all. This short is almost as short as Yikes. Dwarf King. Fucking W. I should have hearted that before. No respect for you. What kind of childish shit was that? There's one right there. What's the purpose of this? It's like 2 years ago. 2 years ago this happened, so are you turning on Ohm again or something? So again, people think I'm choosing sides right here. If you look at that real quick. What idiocy is this? And there was more comments than this. It might be in a few of these replies. I'm not going to go through all of it. There was some more negative comments I got about it. I just want to tell people now, and I'm going to refer people back to the beginning of the stream when I'm saying this. I am going to be uploading shorts of some of the best moments of live streams into shorts. The reasoning why is, one, I don't want to have to edit full videos from a live stream. I don't want to download a full VOD, edit a full video, and upload it as a video, and then you have to go back and look for that video. The shorts tab I don't use for anything besides maybe copyrighted content, because you can get around copyright stuff if you upload it as a short for some reason. Or I use the shorts as like highlight moments, and I want to use the shorts as like little highlight moments of stuff I've done on the channel. Therefore, I don't have to go back and look through years and years of videos and commentary shit and all this sort of thing. If there's something that I remember that, hey, is important, or it's a big highlight moment, or people enjoy, I'm going to upload it as a short. Hence the Ohmwrecker interview, when Wildcat ended up joining and Ohmwrecker was, you know, saying what he was saying. This wasn't to take sides. Again, I'm neutral in this. Everyone should know that. But people were like, oh, you're turning on Ohm again. You're pro Delirious now. Because I uploaded an old short of a video where I was interviewing Ohm, and I clearly wasn't on good terms with Ohm at that time. So again, it's a little this, you know, Scott and Toy Bounty Hunter would require a longer short. Yes. But yeah, like the Scott and Toy Bounty Hunter argument, I want that to be a short. When Keemstar joined my live stream and was cursing and yelling at me like he was my dad, that would be a short I want to upload. Stuff like that, you know, that people can just go back, look at the short, and then I could link the actual stream, therefore people can go look at the full stream, and I can link the stream to whatever short I end up uploading, and that would be great. So, again, there's a lot of moments where Louie has joined and it's been entertaining. There's been a time where Nogla was, like, typing in the chat, talking about Jesus and stuff like that. That's a good highlight moment that I would like to upload as a short. So, again, it's not at all about anything, it's not nothing negative, but people are going to be taking it that way. And I understand that. Now, from the looks of it, it looks like most people liked it. I don't see that much, like, red here. It says 3 dislikes to 131 likes here. So it ain't like a lot of people went to go dislike it, but there's plenty of people who just aren't a fan of me, who went to that and was like, okay, now you're rehashing old shit. When again, that's not the goal. Just ignore my shorts. It's because it's going to be about highlights and stuff like that. The shorts isn't going to be any new content, so that's just an FYI to anyone watching here. Anyways, I spent enough time talking about that. Ugh, God. We can actually talk about some actual drama now. So, okay. It is gonna hang thingy, keep it up with the shorts. It's a great idea. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know any other way to highlight, like, stream highlights of mine besides doing the shorts. And I enjoy doing them. It's kind of fun to upload a short every now and then. It's kind of annoying how you will have to upload them, but it's alright. Right there. So, let's look at how all this started. So, we're going to get into the Ohmwrecker and Hallie, WeirdGirl2364. We're going to get into that drama. If you don't know who Hallie is one of the victims who ended up coming out about her story with Minilad. Got Minilad, and everyone kind of backed her up in it, but Hallie still does receive some flack here and there. There still are Minilad supporters out there, no shocker. Well, Hallie has a Twitter account, and I end up stumbling across this because somebody ended up either tagging me or sending it to me. I don't remember, but it shocked me because of what happened, and we're going to get into that. This is sort of what happened. right here. This was the first thing. So Hallie quote tweeted this. So let me give you context of it first. Fuck a Twitter account that follows you, that's a flex. What's an account that has blocked you, that's a flex. So it's pretty much asking, hey, show what Twitter account has blocked you, show it as a flex or whatever. Hallie said he's blocked me 3 times, and it's Ohmwrecker. This is how it all started. Now, there's plenty more than that. There's a lot of bad words being exchanged back and forth. But that's how it started, guys. So does everyone understand how it started? Because prior to this, there was no tweets from Ohm. Nothing from Hallie before this quote tweet right here. There was nothing before. I want to know the context behind the blocks. Okay, so hold on. We are going to get context from Ohm on why he blocked her and if it was 3 times or not. So we're going to get into that. But this is how the drama started recently. I want to make that clear. There was no drama going online. Hallie was tweeting her thing. Ohm was tweeting his thing. They were never even associating. And then Hallie quote tweeted and brought up Ohm. Just want to give context on how this started so people understand. Not saying there's anything wrong in it. I'm just saying that's how it started. So keep that in mind. All right. We'll get on to the next one. Let me find it. Got to go through all of this to find it. Okay, found it. Okay. So one of the people who quote tweeted Hallie, her image of the block, said WTF Ohmwrecker and tagged Ohmwrecker. Because Hallie never tagged Ohmwrecker. Ohmwrecker probably would have never seen it. I doubt Ohmwrecker goes to Hallie's page to see the latest tweets from her or whatever. So since he got tagged in it, he saw it. And this was his reply. And there's quite a bit. What are either of you trying to accomplish? Talking about Hallie and the person who tagged him. I blocked her 1 time back in 2021 after she repeatedly attacked me and blocked me. If she wants to be unblocked, fine, but it's super odd for her to try to stir drama with a lie and misrepresentation when she has me blocked. Okay. So, according to Hallie in her original post, she was blocked 3 times by Ohm. According to Ohm only blocked her once, but Hallie also blocked Ohm, and he's fine with unblocking her, but he feels like she's stirring the pot with drama by bringing this up in the first place. Now, there's not only Ohm who thinks this is stirring up drama, there's other people who think Hallie's stirring up drama with this in the replies. So seek help, bro. This person is replying to Ohm and taking Hallie's side, I'm assuming. Springs here sides kind of with Ohm, saying seek help, yet she's the one that brought him up after all this time for what? Has she or the other girls gone to the police/FBI about Minilad, or does she sit there and keep talking about it? ? So now this is taking a wild turn. This has nothing to do with Minilad or reporting it or any of that. It has nothing to do with that. It just has to do with Hallie bringing up Ohm. That's a valid point. Hey, why are you bringing up Ohm? Which, again, she has every right to do so if she wants to. But bringing up Minilad of the report... Okay, this is getting wild. But this is some Saratoga Springs who's doing this. Hallie replies saying, wow, it's almost like we tried and it didn't matter. Wow. Talking about the report. They tried reporting. It didn't matter. That's what Hallie's saying. Springs replies, wow, it's like you can't stop thinking about Ohm. Hallie goes, I literally just thought about him today because of a tweet reminded me of him. But keep kissing ass, you're doing great. You thought of him, and I'm the one kissing ass. Okay. So. Just want to point out, this is a lot of back and forth happening. And it all started because Hallie quote tweeted showing who has blocked her as a flex, showed Ohmwrecker. Somebody tagged Ohmwrecker. Ohmwrecker replied saying this is stirring drama. I only blocked her once, and I'm fine with unblocking her. But I feel like this is stirring up drama. So Ohm had a pretty normal response, in my opinion. Like, if we go back up to the top of this, I don't think anyone's arguing that this is a bad response, okay? Unless he's lying, but again, you can't prove who's lying and who's not really in this situation. He has a problem with someone tagging him. He doesn't want it to be tagged about this drama or about someone being blocked. He says if she wants to be blocked, fine. And then he gives context. I blocked her once in 2021 after she repeatedly attacked me and blocked me. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but I don't think Ohm's response is bad. I don't think Hallie's original post is bad. I think this could have been settled publicly and it would have been the end of it. But there's this Springs person who's now bringing up Mini Lad and arguing with Hallie. And this isn't it. There's a lot more than this, and it's not good. It's really weird. Ohm ends up saying more stuff, actually. Ohm tried to get me to edit for him right before he went on Keemstar's crap and showed and lied saying he was at the hospital due to a stressful life environment. He blocked me on everything and literally streamed the next day. Like, what the fuck? Dude is a psycho layer. For real, for real? I have never heard of you in my life, nor have I ever tried to hire you. I don't even have you blocked. Literally have no idea who you are. Only thing I know is that you're making things up. Please give me your Discord so I can look up the messages back in 2020, and I remember 100% what you told me. You were at the hospital. It's the same as my Twitter. If you had contact with me, you'd have my email or Twitter DMs. Regardless, this bullshit that you keep trying to tag team on is beyond petty and lame. Drop it and stop making things up and grow up already. So now there's this Nick person who's taken Hallie's side and is dogging on Ohm. Again, probably for past actions, but still, dogging on Ohm. And he continues with the screenshot. This you question mark. Where this happens. And again, he sat here, this Nick guy claims that Ohm tried to hire him, like, way back then. Okay, and yes, I see the DM. I see nothing bad there, nor did I try to hire you as I suggested. You were apologizing to me for something you said, which was clearly something offensive, and I asked for your ad. You were trying to get hired by me, but I didn't hire you. I didn't know your name then. I didn't recognize you now. I have no idea how you got past my Discord permissions outside of sharing a server. You were asking for me to unblock. Again, drop whatever petty BS this is. Literally nothing bad in DMs. I never tried hiring you. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I have this. Maybe I don't. But if you look at the DMs, it's pretty sad. This Apollix guy, Nick, I think his real name's Nick. I think it's pretty bad. The DMs are just sucking up to Ohm. Like, that's all the DMs are. So, this Nick guy who came in to try to dog on Ohm, quote tweeting Hallie, he gets absolutely wrecked by Ohm because Ohm goes, I never hired you. He shows the DMs, and it looks like Nick's trying to get hired by Ohm. So Nick flip-flopped his words, maybe, but it is terrible. And if you look at the DMs, you can go to Ohmwrecker's Twitter now. If you're not blocked, go look at Ohmwrecker's Twitter. He has replies to this. You can go look at the DM, but it's nothing but Nick sucking up to Ohm. That's all it is. That's all the DMs are. It's just Nick sucking up to Ohm, apologizing, again, trying to get hired. I don't know why. Yeah, pretty crazy stuff. It's not where the DMs end, though. It's not where the DMs end, though. Or not the DMs, I should say, the tweets. There's plenty of more tweets out there. So let's continue with the tweets. Hallie replies. He replied to me, and he's still making false statements. And this is the statement that we covered. We covered this. This was his context, okay? We all know this is the context he gave right here. Hallie sits here and says, bro literally blocked me multiple times but and I attacked his bitch ass for spreading misinformation about my story. And please, for the love of God, don't fucking unblock me. I don't want that at all. Fucking batshit weirdo. Now, he did say I blocked her one time back in 2021 after she repeatedly attacked me. She confirmed, and I attacked his bitch ass for spreading misinformation about my story. So, Wait, what about Hallie's story? I don't know. Probably brought up Hallie's story with Minilad or whatever. But, yeah, I don't know. It's just, technically wasn't lying here. Maybe about the I blocked her one time, but she said blocked multiple times. Maybe that's the case. But, like, the rest, like, him being attacked by Hallie, she did say that she attacked him. And, yeah, he's not technically wrong about someone else bringing up the drama and stuff like that. This drama is being brought up currently. Now, again, is it a bad thing? No. Like, Hallie has every right to do this, just like how everyone else had the right to go after and say whatever you want to him. It's not that big of a deal. Hallie down here does say, also, I am not stirring up drama. I'm responding to the tweet that simply asked a question, and the answer was you, dipshit. So, thoughts on this, guys, before we move on to the next one? I don't think the rest of them are really that important besides other people just chiming into it. But this is, like, what finished up their combo, pretty much, I believe. Check real quick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the only thing that like really finished up their conversation. Because the next one would be this right here. Nah, if was innocent, he wouldn't have kept going through till now. It seems fault on both ends, but Ohm is somewhat still instigating things. What's Ohm instigating? Keykeeper, you're gonna have to be a little bit more. I don't see Ohm as instigating anything. Like in this case, he was just responding to someone tagged in him. There's like absolutely zero instigating from Ohm's side right now. Just saying. So if anyone thinks that Ohm started this, I literally, the reason why I spent 2 minutes telling you on how this started is to avoid replies like that. How the fuck did Ohm instigate this shit? This right here, just this. If you're talking about old drama, fine, but how did this be at the fault of Ohm? I don't get that. Sure, back then when I was first covering this drama, I would have been like, yep, fuck Ohm. Ohm did all this. Fuck him. It's all his fault. No, I'm not looking at this anymore like that. It's just, okay, who actually did what here? Ohm didn't do anything wrong as far as I see. If he's lying about something, then Hallie knows he's lying about something. We won't ever know. But, like, in terms, he responded normally. He ain't insulting. He ain't name-calling. He looks professional. At least, you know, replying to a couple people on here, including Hallie. I don't think there is any instigating. Just saying. Get Hallie's side of the story, TJV. Like, what exactly did Ohm get wrong? Again, that would be up to her if she wants to share it or not. I'm just covering this publicly. I'm not looking for the answers between them. Whatever drama it was, she still wants to be blocked by him. She literally just said, don't unblock me. That's not what I want. If they don't want anything to do with each other, that's probably for the best, and I'm not going to go ask either side for it. I have the opportunity to. I have open communication with both sides, but I'm not going to ask either side about it. That's their business only. I'm just covering what's publicly here. Because it is public out there. They decided they wanted a little public little scrimmage, and that's what's going on. Alright. Covering this, Ohms licks sweaty testicles in his free time. This is what this Megan person says. Careful, he might cry over that. Start typing paragraphs asking what your problem is and why you're so obsessed with him. Me if Ohm replies. So, yep, you guys can read that. So, unblocked me saying something mean again. What he say? Grr, bark, bark, bark. It's a little cringe, okay. Guys, I'm sorry, but whoever this Megan is, oh my god. Oh, this is a little cringe. Just some advice, guys, like Ohm will never change and are better off staying blocked and stay away from, because whatever starts with people like him will never end unless the other person ends it, which is exactly why he is still blocked. Didn't she reply to him, though? So, like, she did unblock him at one point, but maybe she reblocked him. So, I don't know. Yeah. You read what he said wrong. You brought him up, again, like a pathetic loser. Only weirdo is you. Drop it and grow up. Actually. So this person is bringing up a pretty solid point. I'm again, nothing bad. Hallie has every right in the world to sit here and call out or to make a joke, or to flex who blocked her, because that's what it was all about originally. Hallie has every right to do that. You guys have every right to go flex who blocked you. Keemstar's blocked me. I can go flex that right now. And is that me stirring up drama? I mean, technically, but am I technically doing anything bad? Not really. Anybody can do that. Ohm should have named himself Lily. Jesus. But Hallie didn't. I don't think Hallie did anything wrong by initiating it. But it is a solid point. If Hallie never would have initiated this, there wouldn't be technically people being critical about that in the first place, which is understandable. What's your beef with Keem? Oh, Cluster, that is a whole nother story. You're gonna have to just look it up, Cluster. To sum it up real quick, he started he came out with a lot of this Vaush crew drama stuff with Ohmwrecker, because Ohmwrecker went on Drama Alert with him a long time ago. I was hypercritical of that Drama Alert video. Keem got really annoyed by me, hopped in one of my streams. He was just mad, yelling, screaming the entire time. If you look up TJV Keemstar, you'll find some stuff. Yeah. I can probably talk to you privately, Cluster, later about it too, if you need more details. Alright, continuing with the tweets. Grow the hell up, you dumb fucks, is what this person says, defending Ohmwrecker. If you think we are immature for this, then I don't fucking want to be right. Wait, what? If you think we are immature for this, then I don't fucking want to be right. You have been immature since you failed to read what Ohm actually wrote. Next time, read before going on a warpath and acting like a person you don't like. Sorry, I can't read. I'm too immature. This kid blocked me. Yeah. Yeah. We can pull up the Keemstar yelling thing again if you want. I feel like I just did that last time, but... yeah. Well, that's ironic. You are desperate. Bro, he unblocked me. I have things to say. Hey, unblock my friend Meg if you want. If you're gonna argue with me, you have to argue with her too. Thanks. So they're close friends. I'm not going to unblock someone that, like you, has nothing of value to say. Your entire Twitter timeline is nothing but retweets. For you, sir, have quite literally no original thought to utter. So Apex is... Is this, I think this is Hallie's new significant other? Her new boyfriend? Apex? So... it's getting a little spicy, getting a little hot here, guys, because the boyfriend's now in here taking on one of the Ohmwrecker defenders, and, yeah. Oh, wow. How old are they? Geez. I'm assuming everyone's above the age of 18. I know Hallie and her boyfriend, I'm positive they are, but, like, I don't know about this person right here. Funny comment coming from someone like you. Oh, he got you. You love being like Mini Lad, don't you? And wow, that took a turn. Jesus fucking Christ. Tagging, how do we get from A to B? It usually stems from not being able to think of anything else to say because smooth brain. So it continues again and again and again and again. No wonder you defend the Vaush crew. You got the same mentality as those bigots. And then I don't know what the gif was. Is that Taylor Swift? God, that's cringe. Alright. You have never been a better person. You are still the same as you have always been. You don't even know me, but what I can let you know is that you're entertaining the fuck out of me. So your goal to make me upset is failing miserably, but I cannot stop laughing. And it continues. TJV, you better not talk about Vaush while Mr. Sen is modded in your chat. Why? Makes no fucking sense. Oh yeah, keep in mind, guys, that Vaush response video is over a fucking hour long. What is it, an hour and 40 minutes or something like that? That bitch is long. We should watch the entire thing and drink the entire time. Every time he says something, we gotta take a drink. That's the game we're playing tonight. All right, let's finish up with this. I think this is the last set of things. I'm not gonna unblock someone like that, has nothing of value to say, then where's my block? What like have you done for years and right now be a better person, which is more than you can say? Do you have anything of real substance? Megan says she's going to put salt and pepper on your cat and eat that pussy up. What the fuck? Just thought you should know. Jesus Christ, this is terrible. Oh my god. I'm defending accuracy, something you have lacked for years. I don't know how to say this, but pee pee poo poo. What the fuck is going on? I was just reading through that thinking it was just gonna be like another cringe, because all these insults back and forth have been a bit cringe in my opinion. I'm just sorry, they've been a bit cringe, but I read that fast as fuck, not even realizing that it's still cringe. It's just weird. Thank you, Caleb. I appreciate it. Unknown. Everyone shout out Unknown in the chat. He's pretty cool. All right. Megan says she's gonna put salt and pepper on your cat and eat that pussy. What the fuck, dude? That is terrible. Oh my god. I should. No, I'm not. But. Oh my god, that is so bad. I bet it got a lot of laughs out of us, right, though? Like, we got enough laughs, right? Right? We got enough laughs? Yanks, you told me to get in DMs with TJV after I sent evidence that Mr. Sense is a lolicon in the Discord server. Why you keep acting surprised? Mendicate. If you got a problem with Mr. Sen, you take it up with Mr. Sen. Mendicate, we had a call. Remember this, Mendicate? We had a call. And I explained to you, if you have a problem with Mr. Sen, take it up with Mr. Sen. You know, go make a video about Mr. Sen. Go make a tweet about Mr. Sen. Why are you doing it in my chat? I told you specifically. Why? Why are you doing it in my chat? Jesus Christ. Put us in a call, TJ. Ha ha ha. I got like 30 minutes. So we're gonna have to sidetrack all the drama we have to talk about because we gotta put Mendicate. Your 8-minute Discord call was about Crow. Yes, and we also talked about Mr. Sen, and you tried bringing up Mr. Sen that, hey, Mr. Sen is this, Mr. Sen is that. And I told you over and over again, I don't fucking know. I've only been doing commentary from 2020. Mr. Sen outdates me. I don't know what the fuck he's been up to, but all you guys kept bringing up a bunch of shit, old videos and stuff, and I don't know what the fuck it's all about. I don't know anything. Me and Mr. Sen are not that close for me to even go in and look and care about any of that bullshit. But if you have a problem with him, you have every right to go and make your own video or post about it. Now, do you want to talk to Mr. Sen? Do you guys need the floor? Do you guys need the fucking platform to talk and go out your bullshit real quick? Mr. Sen, I gave you the link. Okay, I don't care about some fucking link. That's my whole point. I don't give a fuck about context about Mr. Sen. I don't give a shit about Mr. Sen enough for a link. I don't care. How many times do I have to tell you I don't give a fuck? Do you want to talk to Mr. Sen or not? I will give you guys the goddamn floor if you guys want to talk. I need a yes from Mendicate. I already know Sen wants to. Mendicate, do you want to talk? Let's go? Okay. Apologies to anyone who just wanted to cover what we were going to talk about today. I gotta create a new fucking group chat. There's Mendicate. Add. Boom. Create DM. Call. All right, both of y'all are here. Both of y'all got the floor.
Yeah. What's up?
I'm so disappointed into you, Trevor. I literally gave you that link and you told me you would fucking watch it. And now
Jesus Christ, relax.
With a goddamn another pedophile.
Damn, you're mad. So what's up? What's your evidence then?
The fucking link to the
Love the
video that had
evidence.
you giving out an interview.
You're talking
not
about
even
the
an interview,
franchise
a
video?
statement. Yes,
Are you
the
talking
franchise
about-
video.
You mean the video where he told me, you can't ask any questions about the lies I just told about you, right? That video? Did you leave that part out where he said I wasn't allowed
What
to question
fucking
him on any
lies?
of the things?
What fucking lies?
Did
They
you-
literally
did
had your
you-
old screen name in that shit.
My old screen name, right? Yeah, but they have the Discord tag that adds up to mine, like this one right here, here. Dot Kirsten, aka Kirsten4111. Did it have that? Yes or no?
Kirsten111. What? I'm not seeing what you're seeing.
Do you want me to take a screenshot here?
Yes.
So she's using TJV's platform to be with someone. Yikes.
Yes, exactly.
Y'all know I'm a pain in y'all's butt.
Yeah, no shit.
That's your new one. We're talking about old shit with old shit.
New one. This is the one I've always been using. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. Shut the fuck up.
Alright, prove that I haven't then. Because I always hear, look, I give everybody the opportunity to fucking grill me on this.
Literally, the last time I was on the stream with you, you had a
I've been
different
humoring it for
name.
30 years. But, I mean, the only thing I can think of now is that I can
Originally known as, that's what shows up when you switch over for the Discord update. What are you even talking about?
You're saying that I changed my old tag to this one, to this, to the next one, to the other one. I don't know. All I know is that if somebody has my inbox from back then, they should, right? Because according to you, I've existed for a long time before this Discord or whatever. I don't know what you're trying to say.
Mr. Senpai.
Okay.
Mr. Senpai likes lolly. Likes to say,
Right.
oh, that doesn't even look like lolly. What? Can you explain to me what lolly is? Can you explain that to me? Probably. Let's ask
you
those
probably
questions.
could
Because
better than I could.
This time,
but-
you know, you can ask questions. You can ask questions.
All right. Well, I kind of asked already what I need to know. Like, did he show you this tag and you were like, no? So I had to show you my own.
Trevor, you don't do background checks on the fucker that you have modded in your stream? How irresponsible are you?
Mendicate. I haven't done a fucking
See that.
background check on you. How do I know that you're not a fucking murderer? You fuck. Jesus
Hold
Christ.
on. Well, Jesus, calm down. Okay, I actually have like a defense for him in that. It's kind of funny too. So like, if I was a lolicon, right? TJ met me through Crow, right? That's a fact. TJ met me through Crow.
Yeah, and Crow called you out on that shit.
Why was Crow protecting a pedophile though, for like 3 years?
No, because you were outed last summer
What was it?
in July 2023.
No. Go back. Dude, I could give you a bunch
There's
of
literally
links.
videos from like 2020, like before the Miniland drama even came out. This was all old fucking shit that I looked into. But Crow, Toy, everybody was still fucking hanging out with him like it's no big fucking deal at all. I never reached out to Sen to try to get him to be a part of my streams. He's always came to the chat to request, TJ, pull me in, and he has something to say, and he has a platform. Now, again, if there's actual damning evidence, I beg someone to send me goddamn DMs, and then I won't have nothing to do with Mr. Sen.
Or you could
But
get my inbox.
there is no fucking
past.
there's no evidence. Nobody's ever sent me shit. I seen that link, but it's
I
all
literally
them.
sent you the
Okay,
video.
yeah.
It had
but
everything in there.
What specifically in that video has the evidence in there?
It shows his old usernames. It shows his old shit that links up to his new shit. It shows his Twitter that links up to his new Twitter. It's all there. How like dumb do you have to be? Like how oh my god.
Why are you calling him dumb when you can't even figure shit out yourself? Also, why are you dodging the Crow point? Like, you
What
wanna... I
Crow
think
point?
it's... Hold on, let me talk. I think it's extremely disingenuous. Like, I expect it from Crow, but I think it's extremely disingenuous for him, like, to try to put this all on TJ. If he was the one, by his own word, harboring a pedophile for, like, 3 fucking years, I think it's kind of disingenuous for you to sidestep that and be hard on TJ, where you could be like, oh, Crow was harboring a pedophile for 3 years. That kind of throws a whole bunch of things into question, but you're still harping on TJ for whatever fucking reason.
I don't give a fuck what you're saying right now because it's from this call because I'm mad at TJ because of you because you're a lolicon and there is evidence about it. And you want to talk about Vaush being a lolicon showing that shit on his stream? That's what you're playing this stream? That's what I'm mad at right now. I don't give a fuck about Crow.
So you don't care about him being dishonest?
You're mad at me? You don't even know what my opinion is right now with Vaush.
Well,
the response video is new. I haven't talked about it yet.
I got a good idea.
No, literally, why are you mad at me about it? If you have a problem with Sen, go take it fucking up with Sen. How simple is that?
I'm mad at you about it because it's stated if we have a literal lolicon in this spot in this call, and if you're planning to talk about a lolicon, oh my god, it infuriates me.
I don't even know what the fucking word lolicon means. What the fuck are you on about?
Okay, so do you want me to define it for you, Mr. Trevor Gene Valentino?
What the fuck is wrong with you? I can see why Scott was into you though. You are pretty crazy. You are his type.
Fuck off.
Go. Trevor Gene Valentino wants to know what a lolicon. I don't even know what that word means.
A lolicon is translated to a pedophile in Japanese and specifically likes Japanese animation that looks like a child or prepubescent child of some sort. That is also known as a lolly.
Okay.
Nice.
And why are you mad at me?
So now you know what a lolly and a lolicon is.
Why are you mad at me though?
Because he's modded in your chat. And you literally told me that you told me in your 8-minute phone call that you were going to look into it.
You don't care that he's lying.
And now he's still modded in your chat in this live stream.
Okay. And even if I did say I was going to look into it, why are you still mad at me about it? Like, do I have to like,
I just stated
unmod him? Okay, you stated,
because you
so I have to do it. Huh?
You talk about pedophiles all the fucking time. What do you mean?
I don't talk about pedophiles. There's like 3 I talk about, and that's all I've talked about for the last 4 years. So unless you're talking about the same 3 I've been talking about for fucking 4 years.
What if I am? What if I am talking about the same 3? Because isn't that plural? Isn't 3 plural?
Yeah, sure, but still, you're making a point that, like, I call out pedophiles for a living, but at the same time, I'm trying to, like, not, like, address that, you know, somebody else is one. Keep in mind, me and Mr. Sen aren't friends.
Did I say that you were calling out pedophiles for a living?
What?
Okay. Did I say that you were calling out pedophiles for a living? No, I said that you were calling out pedophiles. And you have a pedophile modded in your
lingo.
chat.
Sorry, I added one extra word. My fucking bad. My point is why does it matter if Mr. Sen is modded in a chat and if he comes in occasionally to talk?
It's proven he's a lolicon.
Okay, then make your video, you know, canceling TJV because he is sitting here working with somebody like that.
Why the fuck would I make a video about you? Do I look like somebody who knows how to make videos?
Go contact Velocity to make a video. Go contact somebody to make a video then,
Why would I contact people? Why would I contact people?
You want something done about it?
The only people I want to contact right now is you.
You want me to unmod him? Minikate, you want me to unmod him, right?
You're very parasocial with TJ.
Please send by TJV. Please unmod the lolicon.
Cringe. I swear to.
Calm down, man. How badly did Scott fuck you up?
Almost as badly as he fucked up TJ.
Fucking here right
wow.
now.
Okay, buddy.
You know, if we want to talk about Scott on here, we can talk about Scott because it seems like TJV hasn't even acknowledged the fact that he platformed an abuser and even allowed him to dox his own son on his platform. We haven't even talked about that yet. If you want to talk about Scott.
Wait, who's the abuser?
Scott!
Oh, Scott's an abuser?
I addressed all of that. There's a literal video on my channel talking about
Liz's Why are you cozying up to this guy if he's an abuser?
Because he groomed me into believing that he wasn't one. Trevor, I literally trusted you, and you platformed this fucker as being a victim of Liz and shit.
What?
He groomed you into believing that, and then that groomed me.
Listen, Minikate. I gave him one interview, one fucking video, and that's all I fucking gave him. Since then, everyone else has had free reign to join a call, talk to him, address him, question him, do whatever. I never sat here and said I fully 100% believe everything he did. Go watch my original Scott video. I said that there could be many things he's lying about, and I have no idea.
Y'all are all bullshit.
Mendicate.
Listen
You're
to being
getting,
dumb.
you're getting caught.
What? Wait, she said she
What?
got groomed by Scott. What the fuck?
She just left the call because she doesn't want to realize that she's wrong about literally everything she's saying.
I don't know. I guess I kind of wanted to just put that out there though, like with the crow thing. It is incredibly dishonest and disingenuous for him to try to put this on you when he was the one doing this shit for like 3 years or whatever. Because that's how we met. Again, remember, we met through Crows of Judgment. We didn't meet like in any other way. We met through Crow. I was part of their group. I was a mod in their group. Everything came from like Crow. So for him to try to put that on you is a little dishonest, disingenuous, and yeah, I can see why he never wants to come back to YouTube because nobody is ever going to take him seriously. He's a retard.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's being thrown onto me. I don't know your fucking past. I've told the internet before that you and me aren't fucking best buds. We're not going out barbecuing every fucking weekend. We're not sitting down watching fucking football. We're not sitting here doing anything together. We talk about the same shit. So we get in jump over to your stream, you jump over to mine, and that's all it is. If anybody has a problem with Sen, make your fucking video, send it to me, and I'll give it a watch, okay? And vice versa. If anyone has a problem with me, send it over to Sen and see if Sen no longer wants to fucking work with me. But so far, I haven't seen anything that fucking damning from Sen. I don't agree with everything Sen says, but I don't know why that has to be at fault for me because, oh, he's a mod in my chat. He comes in your streams. You're harboring, like, what'd you say, harboring a pedophile?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. But, yeah, if I ever do pull a mini lad, I'll make sure to tell you, TJ, so you can cover a fourth pedo, you know, for whatever, yeah. Then Mindy might have a point. Maybe she'll get vindicated.
Maybe.
I can't believe she said Scott groomed her. That's fucking crazy to me, though. Yeah, I need to take a walk after that. That's fucking insane. Yeah, anyway, right. Teach, have a good stream. Appreciate it. See ya.
What the fuck, guys? Oh my fucking god. Thank you for the membership, guys. I appreciate it. It's not making me feel that much better, but it's whatever. Jesus fucking Christ. I am thankful. Minecraft Sheep, thank you. Queenly, thank you. I appreciate it. I am thankful, but Vindicate won. Yeah, she won the debate, apparently. God fucking damn it. TJV, you need 2 manly beers now. Thank you. Yeah, I'm almost done with this. Yeah, that was not good. Oh, somebody sent me a payment. Was there a message attached? Yeah, somebody used the tip here link. I'm gonna have to look at that. See who sent me $1. Somebody sent me $1 through the tip here link in the description. I appreciate that. TJ, don't let that ruin your mood. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Now, TJV, are you going to kick Mendicate from your server? No, if she could chill the fuck out, I'll give a second chance. I don't have a problem with that, even though it's not her second chance. It's like a 4th, 5th chance or something like that. There's been a couple problems with her, but if she calms the fuck down, everything can be great. Buy yourself a beer. I already got beer. I got to go grab one, though. Let me put the music back on so it ain't just static background. Look, TJ, you were patient, so you're all good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, she's referring to a call that we had, and it was right when the Crow shit was going on. She went to one of my chats to call out that Crow isn't wrong about Mr. Sen. Mr. Sen is this, and she has problems with Mr. Sen. So then I don't know if I reached out to her or if she reached out to me or whatever, but we ended up chatting, and I said, hey, you want to call and talk about it? So she was trying to explain, like, her issue with Sen and saying you shouldn't be working with a guy like this, you shouldn't be doing this, you shouldn't be doing that, XYZ, XYZ. And I explained to her, okay, whatever you're seeing that Mr. Sen's a terrible person, send it to me and I will take a look at it. She sent me a link, and that's what she's referring to. But again, whatever link she sends me, or whatever I did look at, I didn't find anything super substantial from that about Mr. Sen. I have not seen anything. I've seen a bunch of old shit, a bunch of cringe, flirty DMs, but nothing to prove that he's hitting on anyone underage, nothing that he's, you know, trying to, you know, anything to do with drawn images of kids, if that's what lolly is. I haven't seen any of that shit. Sorry, but I haven't seen it. At least from the links that were shared to me and what I was able to check out at the time, I didn't. TGV, answer this if you want to, but do you believe that shit about Mr. Sen? Well, I look at what's sent to me and I don't see it. I see people trying to, like, connect the dots between shit, but I just don't see it, you know? But again, we'll have to wait. If there is actual shit, feel free to send it to me. I'll make a judgment call on it. I'm gonna go get a beer. Ugh. Got 2 Bud Lights. I just so badly want a Stone Cold Steve Austin these right fucking now. Oh, god damn. I got apple juice too, Darth Malgus. No sponsor needed for the beer. No, I wouldn't even want to be sponsored by beer. They got like standards and shit. You got to be a little bit more PG if you, even though it's kind of ridiculous, but you got to be like more. You can't talk about pedophiles and shit and get sponsored. You just can't. I'm sorry, but you can't talk about pedophiles and be sponsored by beer. Shotgun one for YouTube, a YouTube short. I already got my YouTube short of the stream, and it's what that argument just fucking was. God damn. DJ, I'm gonna need a beer of this shit to shit to cringe for me. You know. Man. TJV, this is a Christian. Guys, I'm wearing a cross, so clearly this is a Christian, this is a family-friendly stream. I mean, we're talking about pedophiles and a bunch of curse words and whatever the fuck lolly and lolicon bullshit is. But this is a Christian stream, guys. Keep that in mind. It's a Christian stream, you know. Man, okay. We covered the Ohm and Hallie stuff beforehand. Do you guys understand the situation? Hallie posted a screenshot of her being blocked by Ohm. That's how it all started. Ohm responded mostly calm, and I believe correctly. And then Ohm, or to Ohm, there was a bunch of insults by not only Hallie, but also by a few other people who were calling him out and dissing on him and whatever. Everyone on the internet has the right to do that. I don't really care. I'll make a video talking about it, but that'll be it. So look out for a video in the next day or two talking about the Ohm and Hallie stuff. It'll be better organized than what you guys just witnessed here during the stream. LOL, Christian stream is Nogly gonna show up. I doubt it. He's probably in a recording session right now, is what I'm assuming. I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. Alright. Now, are we gonna talk about the Vaush stuff or LizKatz and Delirious? Which one? What do you guys want to do? The Vaush thing is long, so everyone better have food and drinks and snacks for that. Go to the bathroom now. You want to do the Vaush? Or do you want to do the Liz and Delirious shit? The Liz and Delirious shit is what my video was today, just to let you know. Whichever one is short. The Liz and Delirious one is way shorter because there's not much for me to talk about, but I wanted to answer any questions if there was any questions about it. So we'll do the Liz and Delirious real quick, then we'll move on to the Vaush. If you guys might need, if you guys gotta go smoke a joint, take a shit, do whatever, now's the time to do it. That Vaush video is fucking long. Holy goddamn. Okay, what the fuck? It was pulled up. A whole bunch of these screenshots. Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. Okay, here we are. These are DMs from LizKatz. She posted this on her Twitter, apparently. This was all sent to me because I am blocked by LizKatz, and I cannot fucking see this shit. So I wish I could go see more replies, because I don't know if there is more replies than this. So sorry if I'm missing out on replies. But this are some of the DMs, and I got some of the replies. Hey, TGV, could you please, could I be a mod for your stream? Also, could I be your staff member? I am in your Discord. Daniel Chapman. I don't know if you're new around here, but it's not really how things work. You see, I had a staff team. No, you're fine, Daniel. You asked. That's fine. You know, hey, Darth Malgus, chill. There's nothing wrong with being rejected. He took his chance. That's more than 90% of the people out there, okay? Chill the fuck out. I'm just saying, Daniel, we've had a history of staff members on a staff team who have done a lot of bad things. So who becomes a staff member is a very rigorous, time-consuming process. We don't do background checks like Mindicate thinks I do, or thinks I should do. There's no way I can do background checks. I can't go ask, for example, Yikes is one of my mods in the chat. I can't go and ask her for her photo ID and all this shit. I can't do that. That's like doxing information they have to hand over to me. I can't do that. I don't know you, Daniel. You're just some random in my chat currently, or some random in my Discord. Trust is built up. If somebody's a regular in my Discord, that's the best way to become a staff member. You know? Like, I guess the front runner right now is Queen Lee, because she's more of a regular than anybody else. Dwarf is up there. There's a lot of people up there. You know, people who are regular, people who have been here for a while. That's sort of how you become mods. Shibi, you became a mod because you knew Hallie. I think that's how, because I knew you and Hallie were close or whatever. TJ, can I ask you a question? What happens if H2O loses the case with Ohm, and what would happen to them afterwards? Vantage Wolf, ask me that in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna cover these screenshots real quick, but re-ask me that in two minutes. I will get to yours first. Any other questions? Just wait. No, staff members and mods don't get paid. But I will shout out their channels and stuff like that. I did that to Sheepy recently, so I guess that works. So anyways, LizKatz got these death threats. I made a video today talking about it. I'm going to kill you and Delirious, you effed up. Really bad, you stupid blank. I can't wait to effing kill you. You stupid effing bitch. I'm going to kill you and Delirious. Your kids are going to grow up without parents because of a stupid fucking bitch who wanted to act fucking stupid. So again, there's a lot of these death threats out there. These are fucking terrible. I already made a video today talking about it. I'm sure most of you guys have seen it. But if not, these are some pretty terrible DMs. Now, Liz specifically sat here, like, she tweeted these out in a reply, but she thinks it's because of the stainless steel spatulas and nonstick cookware. She thinks it's about that. And the original post is this. I don't know who needs to hear this, but anyone who uses metal spatula on nonstick pans, he's not the one. And this was the story that was replied to by the death threats. And so she thinks it's about this, but there's no reason to bring up Delirious if it's about that. The person making death threats would just make it towards her because she's the one who made that statement. And if it was about that, that would be that's going on. Now, that's the whole Liz and Delirious situation. Now, ask your questions. Wolf, Vantage Wolf, ask your question now. Please, retype your question if you can. Sorry to make you do that, but boom. Any questions about that or anything else before we jump into the Vaush shit? TJV, if I bump into you at Comic-Con, could I take a selfie with you? Sure. As long as you don't look that intimidating where I'm going to want to run away. TJV, I think that person is Scott trying to get custody back for his son because he is slightly a fucking psycho. Again, I get why people are trying to say that that person who made death threats is Scott. I think it's kind of wild. It's too wild out there for an accusation. There's no proof, no evidence. If there was something like a signature way he typed up messages and we saw that, I could then talk about that more. But until then, it's just a wild theory. At TJV, I think the person that's sending the threats is Minilad on an alt account. There's no evidence towards that at all, but again, another wild theory. If you have evidence, let me know. What would happen if H2O loses the case with Ohm? What would happen to them afterwards? So if H2O loses the case with Ohm, the reason why they're, you know, the civil case between them and why it's so big now at this point is because they have to sue each other minimum for the amount of $75,000 or more. They have to at least request that. The damages have to exceed that, $75,000 or more. So it's going to be at a district court. I'm guessing in Chicago. I think that's what the documents have said so far. It's going to be at a district court in Chicago. Now, if it goes to trial and H2O loses trial, the jury, I'm assuming the jury judge, I don't know how the ruling exactly would work, but someone would rule an amount they think that H2O has to pay Ohm for damages. Now, if it's vice versa, if Ohm loses to Delirious, they walk their separate ways, I believe. I don't know if they can request that Ohm has to pay damages for Delirious, but since Delirious dropped his counterclaim, Delirious isn't seeking damages no more. Delirious is just defending. He's not seeking. So it's really going to go, does Delirious have to pay, or do they have to walk their separate ways? Both is going to lose some time and money. But there's a chance for Ohm to recuperate a lot of money he's maybe losing right now on attorney's fees and all this other sort of thing. There's a way for him to recuperate if he wins this case. And so far, Ohm has been winning the case if you've been seeing my most recent videos. What's going to happen to him afterwards? Well, if they have trial, more than likely the trial will be open publicly. That's something where if they don't stream it online, like the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial, if they don't stream it publicly, they would have an open trial where people can go, I would assume. And I would definitely have to go to that because I would want to report on anything I hear, because what would happen is you can't bring like a recording camera into the courtroom, but what you could do is go in there, take notes. As soon as you get out, boom, get on a live stream, get on a video, start talking about whatever was said. And if we start seeing evidence to a lot of Ohmwrecker's claims that Delirious is a bad person, Ohm has claimed that Delirious is worse than Minilad and all this other shit, if that's all true, you already kind of know the cancel culture and the damages that can cost on Delirious's brand. Now, again, if Delirious comes out and prevails and wins this case against Ohm, I can see bad things happening to Ohm as well. So that's sort of what's happening right now. To your specific question, Vantage Wolf, if H2O loses the case, it ain't going to be good because there's a lot of claims and they need to prove a lot of these claims in order for the case to be over. And if H2O comes out the loser, that means most of the claims, if not all of them, are going to be true about him, and that's not going to be good on Delirious or his look. Most likely, the Vaush crew, I'm assuming, would not be playing with him at that point anymore. And yeah, it's kind of up in the air. Don't know when trial could be. I think they're in the discovery process right now, so I have no idea when trial could technically be. Okay, TJV, my theory is that the guy that threatened Liz and H2O was perhaps maybe a new ex that was mad at Liz for the breakup and reference made towards him, hence the threat. Maybe. But it was also targeted towards Delirious, so there would have to be a motive for Delirious. If I was Delirious or Liz, I wouldn't worry about it as a person who's experienced it 4 times again. That's just me. I've experienced death threats too, but I always report them. So I hope Liz at least reported it, especially since the kids were brought up in there. Their children were brought up. I mean, that's kind of fucked up. At TJV, if H2O loses, he would probably go to jail. Not necessarily. The case between them is just it's like a defamation case. It's a civil case between them. It has no jail time or any of that stuff. It's all about who pays who. If Delirious were to go to jail, he would have to be investigated by some sort of authorities, like the FBI or something like that. But as far as we know, we don't know if any of that stuff has happened. But there's no way, like, a civil case between them ain't gonna result in jail time. If Delirious wins and Ohm loses, Ohm ain't going to jail. If Ohm wins and Delirious loses, Delirious isn't going to jail. They're just, one side's gonna have to pay the other, and that's what's gonna have to happen. TJV, this person contacted Liz, sounds absolutely nuts. Who do you think this person could be? I don't know. There's a profile picture, you know, but I don't know how you would find that X account. I'm assuming it's through Twitter. I don't know how that would work. I don't know. I don't know who it is. TJV, if Delirious does tell the truth about this all and goes... If Delirious does tell the truth about all this and goes to jail, does that mean that Liz won't let H2O see... That's getting way too deep into shit. If Delirious is telling the truth about everything, then there should be enough evidence out there to back up his truth. You know, we're talking about screenshots and DMs and stuff online. That stuff's all recoverable. So if he's telling the truth, he ain't gonna serve. And by the way, in the civil case, there is no jail time. Ohm is suing Delirious for damages, for money. He's not suing him to send him to jail. That's not what this is about. If the claims, like, Ohm has claimed that Delirious is a pedo, or whatever. Ohm has claimed that Delirious has talked to underage fans. If that's the case, then the FBI or some sort of authorities would have to look into it. That's how Delirious would technically get jail time. But again, they would have to prove all of that. And so far, we have not seen proof. Just saying. So, stop bringing up jail time with the court case, because that has nothing, like, the court case between Ohm and Delirious, none of them's going to get jail time. It's just going to be damages. Who's getting paid? I was going to keep my message, but it's not irrelevant to this, TJV. My apologies. Okay, that's fine. No worries. Okay. Okay, I think I understand it, but I'll stand by mine until we figure out who the hell that is. Okay, yeah. Again, Liz should just report that account, and then we could all move on. I hope she did report the account, is all I'm saying. Okay. Are we done here? No more questions. No more questions. Are we done here? Are we done here? Alright. TJV, thank you for the response. No problem at all. Any more questions, feel free to ask in chat. We are going to look at this giant pile of shit. Okay, no, I'm just joking. That's me. That's an insult. I shouldn't say that. This video is a giant pile of shit, is what I should have said. At TJV, why is Ohm going after Ash? Huh? Ash? I don't know what you're talking about there. I got a question, TJV. Go ahead, Bloody Crow. Sorry, what did I miss? Nothing. We're just about to talk about Vaush's response video. We're gonna react to it. Hopefully he doesn't claim my video. Does he have the shit monetized? I have no idea. When am I getting paid? Sheepy, didn't you just say you would pay me recently? Didn't you just say that I was gonna get paid by you? You were gonna pay the boss, Sheepy? True story. She actually did talk to me about that recently. She's gonna pay her boss. I have a question. Who is Vaush? He's a political commentary YouTuber. He talks about politics a lot. And he's been outed as this creepy person. People call him pedophile, a lolicon, whatever the fuck the other names are. I mean, it's been a long list of names he's been called. H3H3 just beefed with him recently. One second, guys. Okay. Real question is, does TJV look good with or without a beard? I think everyone knows what I look like without a beard. Sorry for taking so long, guys. I was looking at reading DMs. Do you think an individual would make it to the top of the stairway to heaven before making it through Liz's list of TJV? Trick question. I'm not going to answer that at all. Oh, yeah, I need to talk to you about that later. Okay, sounds good. Sheepy. What's the Weird Girl versus Ohm thing? I already talked that prior. Real Girl is one of the victims of the mini lad situation. She came out with a huge story and everything. Why is my desk so fucking wet? I've been setting my vape in a fucking puddle of beer or something on my desk. Jesus Christ. But yeah, Hallie, WeirdGirl2364, she is one of the victims of the mini lad situation. Her and Ohm had beef on Twitter. I already talked about that earlier in the stream though. First time in the stream, by the way, I did come into yelling and nonsense, and I was like, what the fuck did I walk into while making noodles, lol. You entered in at a perfect time. Chaos always needs to happen. We need to get Mendicate back in here to yell at Vaush for being a lolicon. All I'm saying is I made a group DM between Sen and Mendicate and myself to have that call for you guys. They're talking right now in it. They're talking. I'm not going to say what, but they're talking. And yeah, I just want to focus on one thing at a fucking time, okay? I don't stream that often anymore. Let's just have a chill stream. Look at this guy, try to explain his creepy, really pedo-like actions. Let's call it that. Because he's claiming he's not a pedophile, but he said some really creepy pedophile-like shit. You should share the chat. Yikes, I definitely should, but not right now. Alright, does everyone have their beer? Is everyone ready? Okay, this is an hour and 41 fucking minutes long. Okay? It's gonna be fucking 9:30. It's 7:45 right now. It's gonna be 9 goddamn 30 when this video is done. I'm gonna speed this bitch up. Hopefully y'all can fucking hear it. 1.5 speed sounds good. Okay. 1 minute? Okay, I'll wait. Go. I'm telling you, if you need to go take a fucking dump or smoke a cigarette, go do it now. This is your goddamn time. It is 1:46. Yeah, it's going to be fucking 3:30 for you, Aaron. Yeah. It's going to be fucking late for you. Go take a dump. Go smoke a cigarette. Go fucking twisted tea, popcorn, whatever the fuck you need. Go get it now. We're starting this shit. TJ, who cares? Just watch the video. Hey, you know, fuck you, piece of shit. I'm being nice, okay? I'm trying to get everyone situated and ready. We're all watching this together, okay? I'm assuming y'all are just sitting back on a couch, on your bed, on your fucking gaming chair, at your desk or something, you know? Whatever the fuck you doing. You guys laying back? TJV, your audience aren't the boss. Come on. Still, fuck you, man. Fuck you. I appreciate you wanting to get the ball rolling, but I'm waiting. TJV, what is your favorite color? Shibi, we're beyond fucking questions. We're trying to get the Vaush shit going. But purple. Okay, I'm gonna start it now, guys. Should I turn off the music? Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the music for this. Alright.
Oh, this is a video I probably should have made a long time ago. There are two main reasons why I haven't. For one, everything we're about to talk about has been discussed over and over and over again on this channel, in live streams and in videos. Some of it has been discussed to death. Over-engagement with the topic has caused it to have a disproportionate influence both on my community and on the way people outside of my community perceive me and my channel. The second main reason I've been hesitant to make this video is because experience has taught me that, generally speaking, if folks want to hate you or distrust you or whatever else, it's pretty difficult to convince them otherwise. Sometimes, if you're unpopular enough, even if you've got a good point to make, just the attempt to change people's minds can come across as kind of self-incriminating. You actually ground them further in the positions they already have. You know, it's one of those deals where the people...
Purple for a Packers fan. Purple's my mom's favorite color. That's one of the few things me and my mom really likes. The color purple. We like WWE. Yeah, that's why. But yeah, I am a Packers fan. I like green and yellow as well. Those are good colors.
People who need to hear it won't listen, and the people who will listen don't need to hear it again. Let's get right to it then. Let's not waste time. What am I actually talking about? Well, I hate to drop this on the...
Okay, real quick, he just explained that the people who want to listen already know what's going on. The people who don't want to listen, they don't need to hear it or whatever. Vaush will say this constantly throughout this video. I already saw some a compressed version of this. Throughout this video, he will continuously keep saying, and this is one of my problems with Vaush, is he will continuously keep saying that, oh, if you're not wanting to listen and to understand what's going on, then you're obviously going to shit on me. When that's not the case, there's going to be people with valid criticism. Now, he does bring up later, people can criticize me, but you can't criticize me for being a pedophile when clearly his actions are like a pedophile. Like he has some really creepy fucking shit that he's doing that he shouldn't have been doing in the first place. But he will constantly keep saying, if you really want to understand, you really want to open your eyes up, open your third eye, some fucking chakra shit. If you really want to understand, you'll enjoy this video. If you don't really want to listen, you'll hate this video. Since I don't like this video, I guess I'm one of those people who don't want to hear it, but I kind of do want to hear a response to it, so...
People who just innocently watch me for my political content and don't engage in any broader community drama. Some folks online have called me a pedophile. Now, this in and of itself isn't actually that noteworthy. With the political climate being what it is, folks are getting accused of being pedophiles on Twitter left and right. It's pretty common. But some people have called me this way more insistently and a lot louder. So why? Remember how I said self-defense can come across as kind of incriminating even if it's accurate or well-intentioned? Yeah, even though I've gone over all this before on stream or in videos, I wasn't exactly jumping at the bit to make a why I'm not a pedophile video. That's not... It's a rough subject, is what I'm saying. You know, that's one of the reasons why it's so effective as a smear, of course. It's just an incredibly difficult subject to engage with. So let's not waste any more time. We've got a lot to go through. What, then, is this video about? What do I have to say, and why do I want to say it? What are my goals in making the video? Well, the gist of it is this. When people accuse me of being a pedophile, they usually do so while presenting pieces of evidence, often clips from my live streams, that make me look bad. While I do think that a lot of the claims and pieces of so-called evidence used against me range from being uncharitable to outright dishonest, the fact remains that I have said some incredibly stupid fucking shit on this channel.
Now, again, keep in mind, that's going to be his main go-to argument on why people are calling him pedo-like and creepy and all this sort of shit. People are going to call him that, and his reasoning why is because I was stupid. I was stupid. And that might be the case. But it still deserves criticism. Up the fucking ass. It definitely deserves criticism. If you guys ever catch me saying shit like what he said, I expect fucking... I said pedo-like. L-I-K-E. I'm not calling him a pedophile, but he is like one. Very, very much like one with the shit he's saying. I guess pedo-light could be a word you could use, but that's more Crow's term. He coined that. But I'm just saying, if you ever catch me saying shit like him, I expect just as much criticism as he's getting online currently. I don't think it's unjustified, the criticism he's getting.
Especially really early on, like right when I started streaming. And I don't fault anyone for seeing clips from that and being suspect of me. You know, I wasn't doing myself any favors, I'll say that much. For a lot of them, such as the ones where I'm making a point that is overall good and like uncontroversial, but I do a bad job of making it, there's nothing for me to really like debunk, you know? It's not a takedown. It's more a matter of charity. You know, I have to go and look at these clips and explain what they mean, you know? What was I thinking? What was I saying? Or is this clip like so dishonestly cut that, you know, no reasonable person would interpret it as looking bad of seeing the full context? Or was I saying really stupid shit and I'm gonna have to like work to explain what my thought process was at the time? And past that point, it's up to other people to either believe my charitable explanations or believe significantly less charitable ones. You know, that's up to them. In addition to some of the legitimately really stupid shit I've said, I'll also cover some of the more bullshit accusations because...
So he just pointed out his charitable explanation is significantly more than the other ones that aren't so charitable at all. Now, again, I think it is very charitable to say that the shit that he said is very fucking creepy. I think that's the most charitable thing that you can say, even over his own words.
I don't know. They're transparently bullshit, a lot of them. I feel like you would have to already dislike me to read anything from them. But, you know, a lot of it is that, so I need to sort of point that.
And that's not the case, because I mean, he does have a lot of likes still, and again, I don't know if this is most of his community doing the likes or not, or if people maybe are turning and saying, hey, Vaush is, he kind of redeemed himself here, but there is plenty of dislikes here. I'm going to go ahead and dislike the video as well. Again, I just don't see, I don't see, I don't see this as a good video at all. I see a lot of this as a, this video didn't need to be an hour and 41 minutes long, and you'll see why. There's a lot of fluff in here.
Too. So as far as
I could skip through this, so we ain't taking up the entire stream doing this, but
I can see, there are 4 groups of people that I'm addressing here, more or less. The first group is my core audience, the people who have seen me address this and provide context for this and deal with this bullshit a million times. For a lot of them,
so his core audience, that's one group of people.
All of this is a repeat. The second group of people is people who just fucking hate me. I really don't know if there's much I can do to get across to those guys. I would like to. I really do think a lot of the hate is misguided, but ultimately that's up to them, right?
I think that, okay, so I personally think that in Vaush's mind, this group of people who hates him is a lot larger than what he thinks. I think there's just people who maybe they don't like you, or maybe they do hate you, but I don't think that, like, they're absolutely zeroed in on not listening to Vaush. I think even people who hate you are still willing to listen to you, and I'm sure that's another one of the groups. TJV, did you watch the video before? The video before the stream? I saw a lot of clips from it. I had to skim through it, making sure everything's good, but I haven't watched it in its entirety.
I'm not magic. The third group is the massive, disaffected, disengaged, entertainment-hungry drama vultures who are just here because they think it's fun to watch people squirm. I see you. Well, welcome. A lot of this really...
Is that me, guys? Am I a drama vulture, or whatever he said? Am I just here to watch him squirm? Would that classify like commentary channels, I'm assuming? I don't know.
It has been like thoroughly addressed before, though, so I don't plan on doing much squirming, but there will be lots of self-debasement. So to you and to the people who just hate me, if you want to see self-debasement from me, there will be that. So you can look forward to that, I guess. Yeah, and I know that even making a video like this can come across as pretty damning, just innately, but I really do hope that you take it seriously and try to be charitable, if for no reason other than because it is a pretty serious topic. And last, the fourth and maybe the smallest group of people watching this video are people who are genuinely neutral, or maybe coming in with that fair mind to see what all the drama's about. Or maybe they're from the normie side of my audience, and you know, they don't engage with the drama and the community stuff that much. I don't know. This will probably be a weird one for them, but nonetheless, welcome. It's a pretty
So 4 groups of people. There's drama vultures, so I'm guessing these are like commentary channels and stuff like that. That's not a large group in terms of the hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people who are talking about this. There are the people who hate him, the people that are part of his community, and the people that are neutral. I think, though, I wouldn't have said 4 groups. Like, the drama vultures, some of them are in the hate you group. I would have taken away the drama vultures group and just said, there's a group of people who maybe dislike me, but they're still willing to listen, but they still just don't think that I'm a good person. That's what Vaush should have said. Because, hey, I don't know the motherfucker. Like, I made, like, 2 videos. Out of all my videos on my channel, 2. And 2's low. Like, you guys know how much I talk about Minilad or Delirious or Ohm. Or you guys know I talk about that a lot. But I've made 2 videos, I think, on Vaush. I don't hate the guy. I don't know the guy. I don't know anything about him. You know, I've seen a few of his clips. I've seen a few of his arguments. I've seen a couple debates he's in. But I don't know the guy. I'm not part of his community. And I'm not part of that community who hates him and wants to see his downfall. I'm part of that group who doesn't like him because I don't think he's a good person. I legit don't think he's a good person. I think he treats people like absolute shit that disagree with him. I think he makes really stupid, bold-ass moves to try to prove that he's good at debating or that he knows what he's talking about. There should be that separate group, that separate audience, and he take away the drama vultures because that's just commentary channels. Those are people who either hate you or neutral or whatever. Yeah, I think that there is a group of people, and I think most people in here, who we don't like Vaush, and the reasoning why is because we just don't think he's a good fucking person. We think he's fucking terrible. We think he's a bum, and that's not to be disrespectful. It's just some people are bummish, you know? I don't know. I grew up with the word bum a lot, and bum's not a good term to describe somebody, but it's also not a completely negative. Someone can stop being a bum one day, but, like, if you're being a bum, I mean, you're just a terrible person. I mean, you're not doing anything productive with your life. And again, I don't think a lot of the discussion he's had on his channel is really that productive. I mean, he's been doing this for 4, 5, 6 years, something like that, I think. So TJV Keem is a drama vulture, I guess, but I don't know.
Wide range of people as audiences go, but I'll do my best to explain things and go through all the drama in a way that's clear and straightforward, but also doesn't drag on too long. Now, without further ado, let's get to the content. We'll start with the absolute worst of it, the monstrously stupid argument that I made way back when I first started streaming that has since haunted me and irreparably tarnished my reputation. Now, this clip is the one that I see cited most often when people are accusing me of being a pedophile. That's not even a little surprising to me, though. It sounds pretty bad. In fact, and this is going to be a real hot take, I have yet to hear a convincing moral or legal argument as to why possession of child pornography should be illegal. Actual child pornography. And irreparably tarnished my reputation.
Go back, guys.
Now, this clip is the one that I see cited most often when people are accusing me of being a pedophile. That's not even a little surprising to me, though. It sounds pretty bad. In fact, and this is going to be a real hot take, I have yet to hear a convincing moral or legal argument as to why possession of child pornography should be illegal. Actual child pornography. Like I said, pretty bad. This
Yeah, so if you guys didn't hear that, he just said that he has not seen or heard a convincing legal or moral argument on why child pornography should be illegal. Yeah, so that's like one of the most famous clips of Vaush that has gone around.
clip is from right after I started streaming, so a significant portion of my career as a live streamer has been spent providing context for the clip over and over to many people and many audiences. I've addressed it so many times that it's turned into like a kind of running joke in my community, like a rake that I'm cursed to keep walking into over and over. It hits me in the head. I often see people outside of my community, people who have seen this clip but not seen me address it, mock the idea that any context that I or anyone else could provide could possibly explain away something that sounds that bad. When they see me or my fans say that this or any other clip has been taken out of context, it comes across to them as an effort to shoo away legitimate suspicion, you know, chastising people for having an opinion on something that looks bad. Like, you see a clip that looks bad of me, and then I or a fan of mine comes in and we're like, no, you know, you need to familiarize yourself with like 50 hours of stream lore before you can have an opinion on that. I have seen people weaponize calls for context in that way, so I don't fault others for being like kind of suspicious of that or not taking it very seriously. Some people are just going to tune out right there. Now, don't get me wrong, the clip is bad. It's rhetorically bad, it's logically bad, it's obviously optically bad, and the broader argument that it's pulled from are bad in all of those ways too. But as for what the clip and the argument that it's pulled from say about me, I would like to make the case, if I may, that it does implicate me, but not as a pedophile, rather as a fucking idiot debate bro brain poisoned jackass, because I took a perfectly fine argument. I think that, you know, when I explain it, the argument itself will make perfect sense at least, and I ruined it with edgy, contrarian, devil's advocate nonsense. So let me explain. I just started live.
So again, he's going to explain that he was an idiot for bringing up and wording it the way that he did, but his argument is sound. And I'm going to explain why his argument is still fucking stupid there, and why I don't agree with it, and why most people don't agree with it, but we'll get into it. Let him explain why he wanted to argue that he hasn't heard a convincing moral or legal argument on why child pornography should be illegal. Or legal. Yeah, let's hear his explanation about that.
Streaming, and I was far more argumentative and belligerent and arrogant then than I am now, if you can believe that. Over the background of my mediocre Dead Cells gameplay, an argument with chat on the subject of foreign labor and unethical production was getting increasingly heated. Just in case anyone watching doesn't know, many of the products that we buy from American companies on American store shelves are produced through supply chains that take advantage of what we could consider unethical business practices, you know, like bad workers' rights stuff. Often this takes the form of sweatshop labor, a practice near ubiquitous, for example, in the garment industry, where sewing work is difficult to fully automate. This isn't just a foreign problem, though. There are garment sweatshops where workers make less than $2 an hour, operating right now in Los Angeles, as an example. It's a broad issue. But American companies profit from even worse abuses. The mining of cobalt and the harvesting of chocolate and palm oil, those are three practices that are especially notorious for their use of child labor. Frequently child slavery, frankly. You know, in practice, often just child slavery. American companies profit enormously from this because these, you know, abusive work conditions, it keeps the cost of harvesting materials requiring raw product relatively low. And as a consequence of this, the suffering of children is built into the fabric of our economy. Of exploited workers broadly, to be sure, but like I said, it's a widespread problem. I believed that in a just world, the American government would set a global standard for labor rights by barring companies from selling their products in the United States if they or other companies they bought their product from fell below a certain minimum standard for labor rights. I still think that would be great, by the way, as complicated as it would be to implement and as unlikely as it is to happen. It's a doable thing, you know. That's not like there's precedent for that kind of action. It would make the world a better place. So anyway, there I was, belligerent, angry from arguing with chat. However much of a debate bro I'm known for being today, I swear to God, I was so much worse back then. I wanted to construct an argument that would effectively and succinctly convey the severity of the problem, how intertwined human suffering is with the regular products that we buy and use every day. Shock value was essential because I needed to prove how edgy and daring I was.
He has a long explanation, but you need to hear the entire explanation. Please keep following along.
Speaking of shock value, an example already exists of something so inextricably tied up in human suffering that both its production and possession are illegal: child sexual abuse material. If we already know something that harmful should just be excised from society, couldn't we do the same for products that we know are made with child slavery at the very least? The parallel felt clear to me, and I...
Okay, so there we go. He makes the argument. Now, guys, tell me this. This shirt, let's say, I don't know if this shirt specifically is made by child slavery or whatever. I have no idea. But if this shirt was made by children who are slaves and are forced to work in these shops to sit here and make this sort of shirt and this material and whatever, and I bought it, okay? I bought something that was made by fucking children who are forced and that are slaves. If I did that, and then there's also this guy over here who's buying child pornography. Are those two the exact same thing? Like, can we all agree that that's different? Can we all agree that that's different? Please, just type in the chat. I'm going to need you guys to sit here and type a little bit. Sorry, you got to get your hands out of your popcorn real quick. We agree that child labor and slavery of child labor is different from child pornography. We agree that it's different, right? We agree that's... Okay. Okay, yes, okay. I got like 2 yeses. Okay, thank you. Thank you to those 2. That is completely different. Okay, yes, okay. We got a few more yeses. Sorry, I was studying. I agree. Okay, cool. Okay, so we agree that these 2 things are different. We agree that children who are slaves, that's a terrible thing. It's a terrible thing that it's happening, but children that are slaves are making products that we buy here in America. But then there's also people who are, you know, buying child pornography. He's trying to say that there's a parallel with that both of them take advantage of children, and if one's illegal but the other is not, then child pornography should be legal because the other one is legal. This is the, like, biggest difference. So, child pornography, if let's just go back to the shirt argument real quick before I jump into it. The shirt, you could force somebody else to make the shirt. It doesn't have to be fucking children. You don't even have to force somebody. You can fucking set up a place where people want to work and make the shirts. This shirt is still going to be made regardless if there's kids there or if it's not. Child pornography. Can you make child pornography without children? No, you can't. The whole thing about child pornography is that it's a fucking child. That's the difference. Because not every fucking product around my room has been fucking made or was used or connected to some sort of child being forced to work. Forced child labor. Not every fucking product is. A lot, sure. Some, okay, sure. Whatever. Make that argument. But not everything. And it doesn't have to be. So if he wants to argue about having a certain law passed, like he just mentioned, that, hey, it's totally doable to have a law passed about this, sure, do that. But bringing up child pornography, you literally need children for it to be child pornography. That's the difference. So they're not the same at all. Therefore, not one should be legal and the other one shouldn't. There's many other labor forces in other countries that are forcing grown adults to do it. Okay? That's just how other countries operate. It's terrible. People bring up China a lot and how terrible the labor is there and stuff like that. I'm sorry, but the United States doesn't have any fucking say-so on how China treats its people. Okay, we can try to, but again, this is getting more political, this is getting more out there. I'm just telling you guys now that there's a huge difference between child pornography and products being made. There's a huge fucking difference. And just because one is illegal and the other one's legal doesn't mean we should make both legal or both illegal. That's not the case at all, okay? I don't think so. I have to see what the original context was, but I get what you were saying, TJV. I could see someone make this argument as a devil's advocate. It's a stupid argument to make, but I could see it. See, that's what Vaush here was just saying. He made a dumb argument, and he agrees that it was dumb, but he still agrees that he was right. And I'm sitting here saying he still wasn't right, because yes, there is a parallel. Both are taking advantage of children, but there's a bunch of things out there that are maybe taking advantage of children. Okay? You can't connect child pornography to products that are being made, because not all products have to be made by children. It's just there are some countries and conditions out there where kids are making products, and it's a terrible thing, and they're forced to do it. Child pornography is literally, like, incredibly worse because it requires a child to be there. There has to be a child there. That's the difference. That is the biggest difference here. You can make this shirt without a kid being involved. You can. It is 100% possible. And in some cases, that is what's going on with a lot of products. There is a lot of products out there where there's no kids being taken advantage of. Child pornography needs to have a child in order to even be child pornography in the first place. That's the terrible thing. That's the biggest difference. TGV, would you say that there needs to be a death penalty for CP in all states? Yeah, I definitely think I believe in capital punishment for anyone. Rapes, any age, just doesn't fucking matter. If you murder or kill someone or end up raping somebody or something like that, I definitely believe in capital punishment. I definitely believe in the death penalty, 100%. And that includes if you're taking advantage of children in situations like that. Now, again, how else that would fare, I don't know, but that's a whole different rabbit hole to jump down into. TJV Vaush doesn't know that definition of context or difference. Well, he's trying to explain context here, but still, the context is still bad. Again, did he say a stupid thing? Yes. We're not debating, we're not arguing about that. He just said that his argument is still sound. That he still has a good argument. It's still not a good argument, but that's what Vaush here is saying. Vaush is saying it's still a good argument because there is a parallel there. It's not a good fucking argument. It's not at all. It's a terrible argument.
Wanted to really drive home the hypocrisy of the people arguing against me, who said you were downplaying, I guess, the issue with the whole child slavery intertwined in our, economy thing. So, in fact, and this is going to be a real hot take, I get to hear a convincing moral or legal argument. That's why possession of child pornography should be illegal. Actual child pornography. How's that for a hot fucking take? Now, to clarify on this take, as I feel it necessary to do so, we do not, in this country, typically criminalize people who have procured media or resources which were the product of abuse. It is not illegal to own necklaces that have slave diamonds or whatever. What are they called? Blood diamonds? Yeah, all of our clothes produced by sweatshops, our computers, the silicon and lithium mined from literal fucking slaves. In our society, we have already deemed that people are not responsible for the mechanisms by which the media they consume and the content they engage with are produced. You like that argument? Ooh, you like that? You like that moral culpability? You're all worse than fucking CP owners. I am too. Do you like that? No ethical consumption of capitalism? Shit sucks, right? But if we accept that argument for slave labor, then we definitely have to accept it for child pornography. Yeah, there you go. My dumb goal here was to spark indignant outrage, to make people who downplay the immorality of unethical supply chains to reflect on the harm they were enabling through comparison, or for them to, bluster and go, no, they're different. Child slavery is fine, actually, and look bad. It was meant to be like an invective, like something like, it's punchy, it gets right through to people. Obviously, it didn't work. The only person I succeeded in making look bad was me, and that wasn't one of the goals. So, yeah, no, pretty bad. Because I really want to make sure that I'm being clear with my thoughts here, because I don't like being misunderstood, and being misunderstood kind of feels like my job sometimes. Just in case the bad logic of my brilliant little devil's advocate it's not coming across, let me give you an example. Imagine that I was a vegan back when I started my channel, and I was angrily arguing with my audience about the hypocrisy of America making animal abuse a felony, but also allowing millions and millions and billions of animals to spend their whole lives in torturous captivity before being slaughtered for meat. I'm flustered, and I want to make a point. So I start saying that, hey, if we're all being morally consistent here, we wouldn't even have animal abuse laws, huh? Why protect animals at all, I would say? Since we're clearly so okay with them being tortured and killed in mass, why not be consistent and just do away with all animal abuse laws too, huh? Of course, in that example, I wouldn't really be arguing for the removal of animal abuse laws. I'd be pointing out an apparent hypocrisy in animal welfare norms with an abrasive devil's advocate. The point would be to get people to sort of like angrily confront my position or reflect on theirs. Likewise, in real life, 5 years ago, I wasn't actually arguing for the legalization of child sexual abuse material. I was pointing out an apparent hypocrisy in child welfare norms and our allowance of materials produced through the harm of children in our stores, with an abrasive devil's advocate. Abrasive and bad. So bad. I have spent the past 5...
So he's about to get into a whole nother thing explaining child labor argument, and he pulls up a lot of clips here. I'll show that here in a second. I do want to point out real quick. I want to point out real quick that he sits here and tries to bring up that all I'm trying to do is point out the hypocrisy of people, as if there are plenty of people out there who are trying to debate that child slavery and child labor forces and stuff like that in other countries are justified and are okay. Tell me now, have you guys ever seen someone be like, hey, I'm okay with with a kid making the leather in this wallet? I'm okay with a child being exploited to make my leather wallet. Has anybody gone online to actually say shit like that, besides people who are just trolling, or like a very small minority of people who actually believe that? Nobody's going online to argue that, but yet he feels like he needed to debate and be so punchy with this years ago that he needed to go out there and say something like that. Not really, is what Levy says. Yeah, nobody online is sitting here saying, hey, child labor should be okay, but child pornography is bad. Nobody is being a hypocrite in that sense, because there is literally barely anybody online who is arguing that type of shit. Everybody agrees the exploitation of children is fucking terrible. There is a small minority of people out there who think otherwise, but those guys are maniacs and psychos and fucking pedophiles and shit, and we all know who those types of people are. But the majority of people out there are not that. And so I don't think it was a pressing enough subject to even talk about in the first place for all this bullshit to happen in the first place. So again, that's the biggest difference I see in this, is that I feel like Vaush, he's really fixated on talking about this, and I don't know why. And again, this is why people call him a pedophile, is because he's so fixated on arguing and debating and trying to be right about this, instead of just saying, hey, it was a dumb topic that I talked about that ain't that big of a deal. Because not a lot of people out there are looking for products that specifically torture children in order to make that. Like, do you guys go to the fucking mall and ask the people selling the shirts, like, hey, what was children making and exploited to make these shirts? You guys don't go ask those questions. You go and look for whatever you like and you buy it. But nobody is okay with that, because we don't see signs blasted. We don't see all the information. We don't exactly know what shirts all the time, what products all the time are being made by children. It's fucking terrible. Who even is this Vaush guy? He's a political commentary channel. So, yeah. I really disagree with what you're saying, TJV. Many agree it's wrong, but they tend to cite economics for that. I think it may be more nuanced. They cite economics for that. Like, I understand that, like, maybe some, like, there are definitely the hypocrisy of, like, if a company, an actual company, would rather buy products or cloth or whatever that was made by the exploitation of children, and it's just rooted in our economics that we buy products like that, then sure. But we've been seeing more and more as time goes on that, you know, some smaller companies who use more ethical ways of making stuff are starting to explode and get a lot bigger. For example, he brings up chocolate as an example, that like slaves are made to use like to make this sort of chocolate. Now tell me, do you think Mr. Beast's Feastables that have fucking chocolate in it, do you think that slaves are fucking making Mr. Beast Feastables right now? No, but these smaller companies that are being made are becoming more and more popular because people also see that a good ethical way of doing it. Sure, a big YouTuber's backing it up, but like, for example, if people found out that Logan Paul and KSI's Prime, like the plastic in the bottles or like the liquids that they bring in that's extracted by certain individuals and certain materials or whatever that was made by slaves, if people found out that Logan Paul and KSI's Prime drink was doing that, they'd be fucking like shit stirred into oblivion. There are more checks and balances today on how products are being made and done. Now, again, he made this argument years ago, and I understand that. But still, I don't think it was that big of a pressing issue. Besides, yes, our economy sort of relies on it, but that's because of shitty people who ran these companies. Nobody online is arguing or debating this. And he was bringing it up as like a debate to draw people in, but nobody would have came in to debate that. Everyone would have came into the chat and said, yeah, I agree with that, you know? I agree with you, but just because something morally is plausible and economically feasible doesn't mean all the big companies are going to do it. No, I agree with that, Vagabond, but I don't think those companies are going to be, you know, I don't think those companies are going to be the vast majority like others are making it out to be. Now, sure, if we could root out all fucking companies who are doing that sort of thing, Vagabond, definitely. But I don't know if it, some sort of law would have to be passed and it would have to be cracked down on. And even we'd have to look at, see if there's loopholes being extracted from certain companies or even from the government from that standpoint. I just don't, I don't see it as big of a pressing issue. Vagabond, I was never, sorry, I can't explain well. No, you're all right, Vagabond. I think what you're trying to argue is that it still exists, and I'm not arguing that. It definitely still exists. It's definitely still a topic, but I don't think it was that big of a topic for him for years and years and years to continue to talk about. Now, he says that he's talked about it years and years and years to, like, explain what he meant by that. But this video in the making right now is years and late. Like, there's now more shit out about him now because of how long it took for this video to be out. And the biggest problem I brought up in this is that, you know, there's not actual real evidence that he's a pedophile. He says pedo-like shit or whatever, but all I'm saying is that there is some, you know, pretty damning arguments that he didn't need to go as far to doing. Okay, I guess I'll just keep watching for now. I'm only now getting into this topic. No, you're all right. You're all right. I'm glad you're getting into it. Mindicate says, the only thing I can think about debating with you is if Ohm was slandered by Vanoss crew or not. Yeah, by your last argument and how you just dipped really rudely, I'd prefer not to debate you, Mindicate. Also, is kind of annoying debating you.
Here is explaining it. And to be clear, it really is a bad argument.
But, you know, a lot of guys in your position who are these kind of like philosophical types, they want to talk about the whole child porn thing and how it's just as bad as slave labor, I think was your argument.
Yeah, so that's one of the great philosophical debates of our time. Just can't keep it from
I don't know, what is it about smart guys that they feel like, I must rationalize child porn? Like, do you feel like it just, I mean, first of all, just for starters, that was heavily taken out of context, correct?
Oh yeah. Like, I mean, obviously it's gotten thrown through the dishwasher a bit as internet arguments go. The basic idea of the argument, you know, the fundamental, which is like it's bad to participate in the consumption of any product, which as a necessary prerequisite for its production mandates the abuse of children. Everyone would agree with that, unless people are literally pro child abuse, I guess. But most everyone would agree with that. People just don't like the direct comparisons because A, in my case, it wasn't the most accurate one due to some like nitty-gritty detailed bits, and two, it's like deliberately provocative, right? And that's the problem. You know, that comes up the same reason people make comparisons to Hitler during arguments. It's like the most provocative thing you can get to. Like you jump right through it. Like, well, how do I make a point about why X or Y about capitalism is bad? You know, cracks knuckles. Okay, I've got one for you. You know, and even if you're bulletproof on how you phrase that argument, people are going to get mad at you, but I wasn't. And if you're not, people will get more mad at you. And I have had to explain it so many times. The vegan gains debate, that's a solid F. Not only did I not make my arguments well, and one more mad at you. And, okay, I've got one for you.
Okay, so he used to talk really cocky like this, and again, I don't know Vaush well. Maybe somebody else in the chat. I don't know if anyone here has watched Vaush before. Is he about to cry right here?
And even if you're bulletproof,
we're only
on how
20
you phrase
minutes
that
in,
argument,
but
people are going to get mad at you.
Is he about to cry right here?
And if you're not, people will get more mad at you. And
right here. Okay, is Vaush about to cry right here? You tell me.
I have had to explain it so many times.
That doesn't sound like the confident Vaush I normally I normally have seen from clips and streams of his. Again, I haven't seen a lot, but I don't know if he's like kind of choking up on his words, getting a little soft with his voice. I don't know. I don't know if this was tears about to happen. So
The vegan gains debate, that's a solid F. Not only did I not make my arguments well, in one point I made my anti-child pornography argument so poorly that it got clipped out of context and people are using it as an argument that I support child pornography. My basic argument is that, like, why is child porn bad? Because to produce it, you have to hurt children. Because it hurts people to produce it, yeah? Producing child porn requires harming a child. The argument I'm making is that it frustrates me that liberals recognize child pornography as bad. Great, nice, well done. But then they're really, really defensive of like global commodity production chains that involve child slave labor. Like they'll talk that off like really, really, really readily, you know? Like, oh, well, there's no other choice. Oh, well, we don't have to care about that. Oh, yeah, dude, like cobalt that's mined up is done by a child slave. But, you know, like whatever, that's just how the economy goes. Oh, dude, whatever. Like we make computers, they look sick, bro. Like don't think about it. So that was the argument that I was making originally.
And again, like I said before, I think that child pornography requires a child to be a part of the picture. Mining cobalt for computers or whatever, that doesn't require it. That's the biggest difference. I don't think comparing that would have been a good. We both agree that it's bad. There's not much of an argument there. I'm agreeing why the comparison is terrible. The comparison is terrible because one requires a child, the other does not. Child pornography, you need a child in order for it to even be child pornography. Mining cobalt for computers or slave labor to make t-shirts and clothing doesn't require children. You can literally put somebody in there, give them a decent wage, or just have an adult slave, and it doesn't require children. That's the biggest difference to the comparison. So, sub TGV, what in the world have I just entered to? Vaush. People have been accusing him of being a pedophile.
I don't know. Me personally, I would have tried to find another example.
Me too. Hey, no, hey, me too, buddy.
The reasons for this argument being rhetorically and optically bad are pretty obvious, I'd say, but I wanted to explain why it's also logically bad. The parallel between child sexual abuse material and commodities made with child labor is tenuous, mostly due to a huge gulf in personal moral culpability, right? I mean, hopefully that's obvious. It certainly wasn't to me back then. I still believe the presence of child labor in our supply chains is a massive issue, but, you know, I've stopped making that point in such stupid, pointlessly abrasive ways. You know, there's a sickness in the mind of the very specific kind of debate bro that I used to be, where you believe that if using the most inane, hyperbolic shock value arguments, it makes you seem smarter. I'm sorry. I can explain what I was thinking at the time, but I can't for the life of me understand what I was thinking, if that makes any sense. Yeah, all edge and no point, truly. Oh, and to be clear, I didn't make that argument just once. Remember, the whole rhetorical strategy was edgy, abrasive bullshit designed to bait arguments, and it worked. I mean, arguments were had. You're a live streamer, you know, you have a hot take or you make an abrasive argument. You know, chat brings it up in the future, you argue about it again. I'm sure there are a million clips of that argument from different streams, but it's all the same damn thing. You know, it's like taking 500 photos of me getting in a car accident and then saying it's 500 different car crashes. It's all the same stupid fucking argument. Unfortunately, 5 years back.
And again, I kind of disagree with this because, again, if he's made it in different streams at different times, that is different from his analogy of if you take 500 pictures of one car crash, and say that they're all different, that's bullshit. But it's not all the same car crash. He crashed his car on this debate multiple times over and over and over and over and over again. You know, that's the difference, I think. I don't know. I personally think that, like, yes, he was dumb for the argument. Yes, he's aware that he was dumb for the argument, and he doesn't know the life of him why. And he thinks that they're morally different. But, like, I'm not even trying to argue morally different. I think the comparison was just terrible. Not because of morals. It's just because of the simple fact that one requires and one doesn't. You know?
It took me a little while to catch on to how fucking stupid and self-destructive my edgy argument was, safe within the bubble of my then tiny community, where the only eyes I had on me were the eyes of my, I don't know, 100 or so committed fans or whatever back then. I wasn't really seeing any negative consequences from employing this rhetorical strategy. I mean, it would bait arguments from chat, of course, like I got those disagreements, but that was what I was looking for. So I didn't interpret that as a sign of the argument itself being flawed. You know, it wasn't until I brought it up in debate with Vegan Gains, a far larger YouTuber, that I realized how people outside of my community bubble perceive the argument.
Pedophiles, right, who buy child pornography, would you say they should not be held responsible for doing that?
Yes.
Really? Even though they're directly supporting child rape?
Yeah, I think it's hypocritical. If I because I bought my computer and the silicon in it was farmed in Africa by slaves. If I can do that and that's legal and no one's going to call me out on my shit, then yeah, I have to be consistent in that respect.
Okay, look, I think there's levels to this. So I wouldn't equate buying a computer to buying child pornography. I mean, in order to pretty much have a job anymore, you need a computer. So do you really think it's reasonable to equate something like buying something that might cause some amount of cruelty exploitation in the world that you need for your job just to be able to like not be homeless to something that you're buying purely for very shallow personal pleasure that causes horrible, irreparable damage to somebody lifelong?
I mean, we can.
So what this guy debating Vaush, this is an old clip of Vaush and someone else. I forgot his name. If anyone remembers his name in the chat, let me know. But Vaush is debating this guy. This guy brings up again another solid point, is that he's pretty much making the point that buying child pornography, you know that okay, what you're buying is a child in something that the child should not be involved in, but you're buying that, you're supporting that by buying that. When you buy a computer, you don't exactly know if the cobalt in it was extracted from a certain, you know what. You don't know if the cobalt in it was extracted by children. You don't know if it was extracted by a slave, like an adult slave. You don't know if it was, made ethically, That's the difference. That's the key difference in this. It seems subtle and it seems tiny about the difference, but that's why Vaush got so much heat for it. I mean, people will argue that, everyone thought he was a pedophile, and that's why he got heat for it. But again, people who are a little bit more sane mind, there's a clear difference from buying child pornography and buying a computer with cobalt in it that might have exploited children to get that cobalt, Now it's clicking. I see Vaush's original point. It's playing devil's advocate. However, it was really crass and not as logical upon further review. Yeah, that's what it was. Like, yeah, anyone can say that child pornography and buying a computer with cobalt in it both exploit children. Sure, if that cobalt in the computer was exploited by children, but it doesn't have to be. That's the difference. Child pornography requires children. You know what you're buying and you're supporting what you're buying. When you buy a computer, you don't necessarily know who fucking made it and who was exploited. That's the difference. Does that make sense? Like, if you guys go to the fucking store to go buy a t-shirt, you don't know who was exploited for that t-shirt to be made and sent to where you're buying it from. You don't know. But if you guys are buying child pornography online, that's fucking terrible. You know what you're buying and you know who it's exploiting. That's the difference. And I don't think Vaush realized that, and I still don't think he realizes that, because I haven't heard him say that. He said morally it's different, but he didn't specifically sat here and say the key difference in both.
And we can actually partition it out. I don't know how much child pornography goes on the market these days. I haven't exactly checked, but I'd be willing to bet that the total amount of suffering that goes into the child slaves that mine out like the silicon in Africa, in terms of me supporting that industry, I mean, that's pretty bad. And I didn't have to buy a computer this big. I could have bought something smaller. I could have bought a little Chromebook. I don't wonder how many more hours slaves had to mine up that silicon to justify me being able to own this. But I'd go with it too. Clothing I wear, put together by sweatshop workers, glasses, like everything. And if you wanted to step beyond the slavery element, like all of the stuff that I buy, it goes towards corporations. I believe that wage slavery is unethical, the exploitation of workers, and everything you buy contributes to that, unless you're buying from a co-op.
Okay, well, look, there are, I think we could both agree that reducing suffering in the world is a good thing, correct? Even if you can't get rid of all of it at once?
It's always a good thing to reduce suffering, yes.
It's insane to me that I needed that kind of external confirmation to understand how bad it looked, how bad the argument was. But I have a very low opinion of the me and a lot of these older clips. Just makes you look fucking stupid, to be honest. As it turns out, when you're talking to other people and making arguments about ethical labor or labor laws or whatever, engaging in this kind of argument doesn't make people want to, they don't get blustered and confront you in a debate about labor laws. It makes them want to call you a pedophile, obviously. So yeah, that's the explanation for the argument. Like I said before, it does reflect really poorly on me, but only in regard to my intelligence and character, not any sort of paraphilia. The clip is from very early on in my career. I think the original stream VOD was actually lost when my Twitch channel was first banned, but while looking for video context to add, I ended up finding this ancient effort from a fan of mine, presumably, to provide context to that clip. I don't know who made this. I hope they're doing well.
I agree. None of it is ethical. But we've already made this social decision that people are not responsible for the systems by which the stuff they own is produced. We've already made that decision. You're right, but you're kind of revealing your power level. No, this is exactly what I fucking mean. I'm right, but I'm revealing my fucking pedo power level because I'm right. No, this is a moral inconsistency in society. The answer should be that all of these things are bad.
Hopefully that makes what I was doing there a little more clear, even if the way I chose to do it was really, really stupid. So...
And again, I don't think the context of him saying, it's still bad, but they're still similar. I don't think just because he stated that they are bad, which everybody knows that child pornography and exploiting children for products is bad, I don't think that extra, oh, he said it was bad, therefore it clears things up. It doesn't. It doesn't clear anything up. And again, this is another reason why I don't like this fucking video at all. He doesn't clearly state what I think majority of the people are trying to point out, especially the person who he was debating in that very last clip. So, again, I don't see it. Mindicate, I'm not going to look that up. Are you going to make a point in the chat, or are you going to try to get me to look up child porn? The definition of child porn around the world. I'm not looking that up.
There you go. That right there, that's the basis of like 90% of the pedophilia accusations that people make against me. Hopefully I explained it decently, in spite of the fucking Herculean effort I made 5 years ago to make it completely inexplicable. I'm so tired of explaining it. I sometimes see people say I'm always talking about child pornography. But what they're referring to when they say that is me defending myself from that clip, from people bringing it to me. Like it's like this nonstop. It's Sisyphusian, truly. Like I cannot tell you how much I hate the me in that clip. The amount of trouble he's caused for me. You know, honestly, a car crash would have been less trouble. I tell you, monumentous. Give me a broken leg. I swear to God, it's so stupid. I don't want to explain it anymore. Please let this stand as my explanation. Please, God, it's embarrassing. I look so stupid. Even with a charitable explanation, I look stupid. Let's move on. So thanks to my indefensibly stupid, let's call it child labor argument, I've given people a very easy in with which to attack me. Now, again, to be clear, I really don't fault people for thinking the worst of me on account of those clips. I really didn't do myself any favors in that regard, and I've been dealing with the social consequences of them for the better part of 5 years now, you know, of my poor rhetoric. I just want to make it clear that I'm not lumping everyone together in like a your bad faith if you criticize me category. Of course, there are still people who act in bad faith, and not all the people who wanted to attack me were interested in being honest about it. I made it really easy for people to make pedophilia accusations against me, but the problem was, once I stopped making the child labor argument, I stopped making the child labor argument, you know? I stopped. So folks went fishing for other stuff to throw at me, and a lot of it was really dishonest. One category of disingenuous pedophilia accusation that I find particularly maddening is when they're cut from a video in which I am clearly...
Even if child labor laws are fucked up and non-existent in other countries, what is he going to do to fix them? Go fight Microsoft and Apple? No, he did offer a good solution, as if like governments he did pull out that like government solutions would be to pass laws that say companies that have to operate or sell products here in the U.S. have to have good working conditions for all the products that they buy. That's a good thing that he said, but it's like near impossible for that to ever happen. But again, in the meantime, the general public just knowing about it, like if he came out and said, hey, this product is made because of like by children being exploited. If he came out and just said that and wanted to spread awareness about that, then people would buy that product less, and that company would have to change their ways on how they get that product or that material to make their product, and then boom, that's a good way for people to do that, to spread awareness. And that's like what you can do for most bad things in the world, just spread awareness. If he was going out and doing that, there'd be no problem here about this particular argument that he's bringing up. But there is, because he still wants to try to make a very bold and wild and out there punch to the gut sort of argument to try to rope people in, and then now say, oh, I was dumb for saying it, when, yeah, you were dumb for saying it, but for many years you were just sticking to your guns and being like, yeah, I was still right, though. Okay, TJV, I'll go grab legal documents. Okay, grab legal what are you getting on about, Minicate? Do you need to come in here and explain yourself again, or what's going on? Why are you trying to get me to look up the definition of child porn in other countries? If we're talking about child pornography, it is pornography of children. It's in the name.
Arguing that our society has a tendency to fetishize youth and girls, and that it's bad. Essentially, I'll say our society broadly has a serious problem fetishizing young girls, and people will look at that statement and they'll say, oh, he's projecting, you know, he's not talking about society.
This is another problem I severely have, okay? So, one, he claims, and again, I would have to ask him directly, but anyone who's watching, this is the time to get up to your phone or your keyboard and respond to me in chat, because I need you guys to respond to me real quick. Vagabond says, I think Mindicate is trying to point out that some nations, include fictional characters in their legal definitions of CP. Okay, then just say that in the chat, and I'll be like, okay, thanks for letting me know. And we move on. But to ask me to look up the definition of child pornography in other countries, yeah, I'm not gonna be doing that. I'm sorry, that's not a way to go around it. So, anyways, this is the part that I need you guys to type in chat for me real quick. So, he's going to be bringing up that our country, our culture has, you know, we've been, let me pull up exactly what he said real quick, because I don't want to misquote
broadly
it.
has a serious problem fetishizing young girls, and people will
Fetishizing?
One category of disingenuous pedophilia accusation that I find particularly maddening is when they're cut from a video in which I am clearly arguing that our society has a tendency to fetishize youth.
Fetish. Hold on one second, guys.
I'm clearly arguing that our society has a tendency to fetishize youth.
Fetishize. I got it. Took me a minute. I got it, though. Fetishize the youth, young girls particularly. This is what I have a problem with that. Our culture doesn't fucking do that. And he brings up an argument that I'm gonna try to, like, explain real quick. He's gonna bring up shit like the next Netflix show, what is it, Cuties or whatever. He's gonna bring up that, like, soon as someone turns 18 or whatever, they're instantly roped into, like, pornography or sexual shit or whatever, clothing that way. If you ever been to a porn website, that certain porn will show that, like, oh, teen porn or whatever, and it's just someone that's 18 years old. Therefore, young girls are being fetishized and fantasized over and all this sort of thing. I disagree with that. And the reasoning why is because there is such a large culture out there, and it's called cancel culture to some people. Cancel culture about pedophiles. If, let's say, tomorrow fucking someone random, like some random celebrity, was found that he was, like, flirting with a 17-year-old, he would be railed up the fucking ass. He would be investigated by authorities. He would, you know, everything. He would lose any opportunity to work with anyone. How does our culture fetishize, like, women, like young women, but at the same time condone the exact same thing? How does that work? How can our culture allow, like, at the same time, just allow people to fetishize over young women, but at the same time be so fucking cruel and mean about people doing that as well? How can that happen? How can that happen? I don't get that. I don't get this argument here. Now, if I'm not understanding the argument, please, someone explain the argument. It's a double-edged sword. It is. It is a double-edged sword because, yes, at the same time, I get it. There are porn websites out there who will say, like, oh, teen porn, and it's just an 18 or 19-year-old. I get that. But at the same time, if you're like Minilad, for example, he was talking to a 16, 17-year-old. Nobody on the internet, like, there was Minilad defenders, sure, but, like, everyone on the internet fucking, like, was like, yep, Minilad bad. He was kicked off the platform. He got fucking railed up the ass about it. How the fuck is our culture allowing people to do it, but at the same time, there's major fucking consequences to that happening? Is our culture just allowing someone to walk into a bank with a gun because you can go and do it technically, but you will go to jail? There are consequences to it. I don't think our culture is allowing people to fetishize over fucking young girls. I don't think that is. And this argument that he brings up is fucking stupid. Yet again. I'm bringing this up because you are spreading misinformation. You cannot have an opinion on what is and isn't CP. This shit is legal and has federal definitions across the world. Think about all the classic... Wait. Oh, that's a different comment. If Vaush lived anywhere but the U.S., he would have been in prison already. What are you talking about, Vindicate? What misinformation have I spread? Pull up an exact quote where I've spread misinformation. I've only been reacting to what's been going on up until the 28 minute and 2 second mark. That's all I've been talking about. Vindicate, please explain where I've been spreading misinformation. Jesus fucking Christ. This is probably a minority who do fit his description, but it sounds like he's extrapolating that to represent the norm. He is a vagabond, and that's the problem I have with Vaush, is that he claims our society is so fucked up and cruel. Look up just one more. Look up just one more. No, I'm not going to look up shit for you. You either have an argument, you have a quote that I said where I was spreading misinformation or not. You just claimed I was spreading misinformation. Scroll. Look up one more comment. What? Just copy and paste it again. What the fuck are you doing? I'm sorry to everyone who's watching and just wants to get through the fucking Vaush video right now. I'm sure people would love to see the whole Mendicate drama again, though. So, you give her too much airtime. I know that you can see that I'm trying to give a chance. I'm not trying to just shut it out. If she has a decent point, I'd love for her to actually make it, but I don't think she does. I think she's just making a fool of herself again. I think she was talking about her response to Luca. No, she said I was spreading misinformation or something like that. Mendicate drama is better than the Vaush drama. Is this more entertaining, guys? Everyone vote in chat. What drama would you rather listen to, Mendicate or Vaush? Everyone drop that in the chat. You said you believe child porn involves real children, but this is not true for fictional CP. It's just as illegal in another region besides the U.S. What? No, I said that Vaush's argument back in 2018, 2019, whenever that stream clip came out, was that child pornography is equivalent to child labor. And clearly when he was talking about that then, living in the United States, he was talking about child pornography. So, pornography with children in it. Mendicate, that was the context to what I was saying there. I said child pornography involves children. I never said real children. I said children. So what are you on about, Mendicate? We'll wait. Hello, Salvic Bird. Thank you for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Okay, so you understand that fictional child porn is still child porn. Please give me the context to why you're bringing this up. Because if you're trying to go down this whole lolly train again, then you might as well just wait until that shit gets brought up later in this long video of Vaush's. Because I'm not going to sit here and try to argue about this right now. TJV Mendicate's being a drama queen. I know. I know. Vagabond, thank you. This is a really semantic point you're trying to make, Mendicate. CP involves children, and as TJV is saying, he was referring to a specific point Vaush made. Exactly. The context was, I just said it, what do you... Mendicate, I was making a very specific point because Vaush was saying that the production of child pornography is similar to children being exploited to make cobalt in computers and make cloth for shirts and pants and clothing. He was talking about very specifically right there. I said that child pornography involves children. That's the difference between the production of products that might involve children and child pornography that definitely does involve children. There's a clear distinction and difference there. Not just on morals. No, you said I believe. No, you said believe. What? What? I understand it would be a lot easier to invite you in a call to explain yourself, so do you want to come in here and try to explain your point? But all you're going to be able to do is come in here to explain your point. You're not coming in here to ramble about a bunch of other bullshit, because we're not to that point yet, and I don't want to spoil it for everyone else. Okay, she said she'd come in again. Guys, I'm sorry about the shit show that's about to happen. All right. Hello.
Hello.
Well, Jesus. Okay. Can you speak again so I can adjust your volume real quick?
Hello.
Okay, you're good.
Okay, I promise to stay calm. If I do not stay calm, kick me. You got that?
Sure.
Okay. I just want to make it clear that what I'm trying to prove here is that child porn, like legally speaking, is not only just about real children. It also counts as fictional children.
Okay, and why is this point trying to be made by you?
Because you stated that you believe that child porn involves only real children.
Did I specifically say that? Or did you think I said
Yeah.
that?
Yeah. Yes, said it.
Okay. So, according to Vaush's context of what he was talking about at that time, he was talking about the exploitation of real children. That's what he was talking about. Because fictional children can't mine cobalt. Fictional children can't make products. Unless you're going to make a whole story about that, but we can't buy products that's in a fictional story. So, he was talking about real children and child pornography and real children mining cobalt. That was the context. So I was clearly only talking about real children at that point. Now, why are you bringing up fictional when it has nothing to do with either point that Vaush was making in his video or I was making during the stream?
Because child porn is not just about real children. It's about fictional children as well.
I understand what you're trying to say. What I'm saying, though, is that that wasn't the context of the conversation. Do you understand the context of talking about actual real children? Hello?
Hold on, let me just... I do not believe I understand the context.
The context that Vaush was bringing up was that the computers we buy, the shirts that we buy, the products that we buy exploit children. It's like in slavery, in bad working conditions, XYZ. And he was trying to argue that child pornography should be legal since we allow, companies to exploit children to make products that we buy here in the United States. So we're clearly talking about real life physical children. We're not talking about no fictional story or drawing or any bullshit like that. We're talking about real things right here. So that's the context.
Okay.
So are you still trying to ask me the same question over and over again, or do you understand what I was saying?
Okay.
That was a question I asked you.
I guess I understand what you're saying.
Okay. Just hung up on her. She understands. We can continue now. Sorry, guys, about that.
Girls, and that it's bad.
Jesus Christ.
Essentially, I'll say, our society broadly has a serious problem fetishizing young girls, and people will look at that statement and they'll say, oh, he's projecting. He's not talking about society. He's talking about himself, which is insane. Insane. Does that logic apply to all social critique? If I said that America has a problem with racism, for example, hypothetically, if you could imagine such a world, does that mean I'm projecting my own racism just innately? Here's an example of this exact thing happening live quite recently.
The average American man would be most attracted to? Which hypothetical strip club would be the most crowded if they all opened tomorrow?
I think it would be somewhere from 14. No, I think it'd be somewhere from 14 to 17. I don't think we've changed.
This motherfucker wants to fuck 14-year-olds.
Okay.
That is a child.
What a crazy clip. That guy I'm talking to in that clip, Mr. Girl, is, well, if he's not a pedophile, he does an amazing impression of one. I'll say that much. And he spent that entire goddamn debate being a creepy piece of shit to me, asking me weird fucking questions. I think when he first got on call, he wanted to talk about how he thought he could have debated Hitler out of doing the Holocaust. It started funny crazy like that, but over time it just got creepier and creepier, and eventually I just kicked him. from the call in disgust. He's one of the reasons that I don't have a debating all comers policy anymore. You got to filter some of these people. So, all right, where's the context, right? Well, here's a clip from that debate of Mr. Girl asking me that question the first time.
Here's a thought experiment. I'm gonna open a string of strip clubs in Las Vegas. It's gonna be called Mr. Girl's whatever you want Emporium. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And in one strip club, the strippers are 25, 24, 23, 22, all the way down to infants. But each strip club, and this is a sovereign state, so there's no laws. In each club, everyone is the same age. Okay, so if you want to watch babies crawl around, or you want to watch 100-year-olds, we'll start at 100. So basically everybody, and everybody, all the women on the planet have to work here. My question is, in America now, which club do you think would be the most popular if this were to open tomorrow?
In a sovereign state adjacent to America.
Yeah, and it's there's no one.
So, guys, this part's going to get a little creepy because they're going to be talking about, you guys already heard, but they're going to be talking about strip clubs with everyone from the age of 25 down, blah, blah, blah. Which strip club would be most popular? Which strip club would most people go to? Vaush says 14 to 17. And his explanation to this is because the United States has this problem where they like to fetishize fucking young teenage girls. Vaush thinks that. Now, guys, tell me, if we see a grown-ass man trying to fuck a 14-year-old, what happens to that grown-ass man? He gets belittled, shit on online if it's in context of like an online sphere. He gets arrested, investigated, thrown in jail, right? Right? We beat the shit out of him. Exactly, jail time. So how does our culture allow and fetishize children when there's clear consequences on the contrary? How? Since there's a bunch of heist movies out there and a bunch of movies and video, GTA 5 is all about robbing banks sometimes and robbing gas stations. Well, do we fetishize robbing gas stations then? No, we don't. People aren't going out there hoping to rob a gas station. I mean, sure, there are some people who watch a movie or play GTA 5 and they think they can go out and do that shit in real life. Sure, there are people who do that dumb shit. But nobody is sitting here saying and promoting you should go and do that. Okay? Not at all. Nobody is. There's laws and social norms against such a thing. Exactly, Vagabond. This is, again, another problem I have with Vaush. He thinks that there's a norm that is supposed to make 14 to 17-year-olds appealing. Our culture tries our best to make them look super appealing, almost baiting guys to then do it, when clearly there's consequences to it. There's consequences online, there's consequences to your name and reputation, there's consequences in terms of the law about you being arrested and having jail time and fines and a bunch of other bullshit. There's a norm in rape culture, but nowhere else? Wait, what? In the United States, there's a norm in rape culture? What? Another disagreement right there, but okay, Mendicate.
Identities are...
I think Mendicate's doing a little bit of a Vaush right now. She's trying to come out here with these bold, crazy claims right now to get chat all sparked up and excited, and then to get them mad, and then everyone's talking about Mendicate now. You know, you're kind of pulling a Vaush right now.
There's no issues of social ostracization. Nobody knows. Everybody's wearing whatever disguise.
The closest argument you could make there, I think, is from European literature from ye olden days, and it seems like predation against girls spiked up around like 14 to 16. So if you could, if all the degenerate sex tourists...
Yeah, looking around you at America now. I want you to base this just on your sense. You know a lot of people. You talk to a lot of people about this. And we all.
You know, I haven't talked to a lot of people about this specifically. I'm going to.
Okay, well, we run in different circles, but based on your observations of American humans, which club is the most popular? Let's say men, straight men are going, and they're women.
Culturally, I don't think that we've done anything to appropriately discourage that kind of predatory behavior towards girls. So Did
you guys hear what he just said there? Listen, turn your volumes up real quick if you haven't. I'll turn the volume up on my computer so this is a little louder. Turn your volumes up and listen to what Vaush says right here.
We've done anything to
Let's say men, straight men are going, and they're women.
Culturally, I don't think that we've done anything to appropriately discourage that kind of predatory behavior towards girls.
We have not done anything or enough to discourage men to go after girls that age, between 14 and 17. We've done nothing. Nothing at all. So people like look at the Vaush situation, they go, oh yeah, he has hot takes, but who gives a shit about it? This is the problem. This is the problem that he spews to his audience, he spews to his community, and his community agrees with him on some of it, or they tried to defend him on that sort of thing. And I don't understand. This is why people are calling him a pedophile. This is why people are calling him a creep online. It's because of stupid shit like this that he said. And yes, he will then say, what I was saying there was stupid and I didn't word it correctly, but there is no proper wording of that. There is things that we are taking, like, I'm going to read some of your guys' chat because you guys might already have the answer I'm about to say. There are laws and peers that discourage it. Exactly. Thank you, Claude Monet. I appreciate that. So vigilante justice against Preds doesn't happen? Thank you, Reaper. That's another thing right there. What kind of crack is Vaush taking? I have no idea. Wait, what happened? So what happened is Vaush clearly sat here and stated that we are not taking enough measures to discourage men from going after 14 and 17-year-olds. Listen to this clip yet again.
Think that we've been
The most popular.
Right here. Listen to this right here.
Let's say men, straight men are going, and they're women.
Culturally, I don't think that we've done anything to appropriately discourage that kind of predatory behavior towards girls. So
we have not done anything appropriately. So laws isn't appropriately discouraging it. According to Vaush, laws isn't appropriately discouraging it. Cancel culture online towards any pedophiles or people outed as pedophiles, that ain't appropriately discouraging it. People literally going to beat the fucking shit out of these people ain't appropriately discouraging it. Someone just mentioned when you go to jail and or prison or whatever, and you found out that you did something to little girls, there are people literally in prison who have not gone to jail for such a thing that will literally hurt you in jail and prison. We hear stories about that shit all the goddamn time. So, just saying. So
my guess is.
And did he say nothing at all?
And anything to appropriate.
So men, straight men are going, and they're women.
Culturally, I don't think that we've done anything to
We haven't done anything. I thought he just said we haven't done enough. No, we haven't done anything to discourage men going after young women 14 to 17. We haven't done anything, apparently. So, keep that in mind as you're watching Vaush and him try to explain that, oh, I was just saying stupid stuff back then. No, you were pretty damn confident about it, and he still kind of believes what he was saying back then.
Appropriately discourage that kind of predatory behavior towards girls. So my guess is that it would be somewhere between 14 to 17. I think that culturally we've done
one way mirror. The girls
little.
don't know. The girls don't know that you're. Is it even predatory to go look at them? They don't know that you're looking at them.
I would say that it's predatory.
It's a website where you can log in and look at locker rooms. Just forget the slavery aspect.
I would continue to believe that's predatory for
for sure. But much harder type of predatory behavior to discourage if no one will ever know that camera was there.
If you put a camera in an underage girl's locker room and the police found it, I assure you that they would be able to very quickly, succinctly, and with great confidence explain to you what you did wrong.
All right, then I have to go take care of it.
And doesn't Vaush just sit here and explain that the police would find out about it and explain what you did wrong? Is that not discouragement enough right there? Didn't he just point out a way for someone to be discouraged for having predatory behavior like that? But then he just explained we haven't done anything to do that. I mean, come on. He's kind of like... he's kind of like shooting himself in the foot right now with what he's saying in some of these clips. It's really crazy. I mean, it's definitely predatory. Both of these guys are sounding sus right now. Yeah, Vaush sits here and shits on this guy for being creepy, but he's just as creepy with what he's saying.
Or something. No, I'm just kidding. My question is, which club is the most popular? My question is, where do you think we're at? And I'm asking it in kind of a exciting way because we're in public. But where do you think we're at? What is?
I genuinely don't think that much has been done to culturally disbar the average modern guy from the attitudes that we had back in antiquity towards women and attractiveness towards women.
And what number?
I think it would be somewhere from 14. No, I think it'd be somewhere from 14 to 17. I don't think we've changed.
Those are big. That's a big difference.
I have no idea, and I couldn't even begin to think by which categories I would.
And he puts out of context clip here at the bottom, guys, right here, the out of context clip. but the context around it isn't any better. Do you guys understand that? That, like, the context around it ain't any better, because there's some things that you add that are supposed to be context, and it makes it even worse. He's just sitting here saying that we do absolutely nothing to discourage this sort of shit. When we do, there's laws, there's cancel culture online about this fucking shit. There's people literally threatening to beat the shit out of you for doing shit like this. There's me, I've gotten so fucking mad and pissed about it. I've shown fucking a mean, grumpy old, I want to beat the shit out of pedophiles fucking look. I even expressed that on my channel before. But apparently none of that's discouraging. The law ain't discouraging. Going to jail isn't discouraging. Being on a watch list isn't discouraging. They even have programs for fucking pedophiles and sex offenders. That's not discouraging. Cancel culture online, have the entire internet hate your guts and want you dead. That ain't discouraging. None of that's discouraging. According to Vaush, that isn't discouraging. They haven't done anything to discourage those people. The internet cancel cultured cuties. Exactly. You know how badly cuties fucking crashed when the internet got a hold of that shit? Just saying.
I think it would be somewhere from 14. No, I think it'd be somewhere from 14 to 17. I don't think we've changed.
Those are big. That's a big difference.
I have no idea, and I couldn't even begin to think by which categories I would separate them.
But you're saying 14 to 17, and you will not. You won't pick a number.
I will absolutely not pick a number within the range.
Because you don't have a guess, or because you don't want to be clipped saying it?
Because I don't even know by what category you would distinguish into that group, and because I'm referring only to my feelings on other people's predilections, not to my own. So you're not asking me for my preference, you're asking me what I expect of the average American.
No,
a group of which I have a very low impression.
Okay, but you don't want to say the number.
I don't have a number. Do you have a number? Is there a number you're looking for?
I think it's 15.
Well, I suppose we'll leave it to the historians to judge.
Bro, dude.
Maybe 16. It might be. I think it would be 14 at first, and then it would move up once the novelty wore off. I think it would be 15 or 16.
Is this consideration in line with your desire to empathize with pedophiles, or is it something more personal than that?
What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, you sound like a pedophile, not a person who wants to promote empathy for socially misaligned people.
Why do I sound like a pedophile?
Because you're dedicating a considerable amount of thought to the subject of what type of underage girl people would be most interested in.
What color, if you had to guess what color their underwear would be, Vaush, what would you say?
Yeah, okay. You see that? You people ask for debates, and what do we get?
Yeah, so that guy was really fucking creepy. But Vaush is acting like he isn't just as creepy. I'm just going to say it. 14 and 17, picking an exact number doesn't matter. It's still weird nonetheless. Exactly. And Vaush was right about that. Vaush was saying, like, he couldn't distinguish the difference between 14 and 17. This guy clearly could, because he was choosing, like, 15 and then 16 or whatever, which is fucking creepy. But it's still creepy that Vaush thinks that, like, oh, yeah, there's been nothing to discourage people from being attracted to 14 to 17-year-olds. That's fucking disgusting.
I am explicitly talking about a widespread social failure to address, prevent, or discourage predation against young girls. Nothing about my language even remotely implies that I'm describing my own preference.
Okay, but he just sits here and says the exact same thing. Guys, this is going to be the part to listen to.
I think you'd have to be really goddamn dishonest or stupid to take that as a mark against me. Or alternatively, maybe you don't think we have a broader social issue when it comes to the fetishization of young girls, and my belief that such a problem exists is just me projecting my own desires. You know, if you really think that, if you really don't think that broader social problem exists, then I think that's a mark against you, not me, personally, you know, with regards to being a suspect. Look.
So he just claims that that's a mark against me and anybody else in this chat who just agreed with me. It's a mark against us if we don't understand that there's a broader social issue that fetishizes the young girls between the ages of 14 and 17. If we don't think that there's a social issue about that, and that there's not consequences, that we don't discourage it enough, then that's a mark against us. And he's saying that people are using that against him to make it seem like he's projecting his own feelings towards 14 and 17-year-olds, when he's saying he's not. He's just addressing a social issue. I'm saying that the social issue isn't even as extreme as he's pointing it out to be. He's saying that we haven't done anything to discourage people being attracted to 14 to 17-year-olds. We've done nothing to discourage that. Not a damn thing. He says we haven't done anything. Anything. I heavily disagree with that. But I'm sure if Vaush were to see this, I hope he wouldn't sit here and be like, oh, well, you know, that's a mark against you because you're the, you know, you guys don't think there's a broader social issue about it. I don't think there's a broader social issue about it. Yes, there's issues with people going out and doing that, but we have consequences. We have checks and balance to be able to handle all that when that shit happens. It's still a problem, but not a norm. Exactly. I don't think it's a social norm issue that like he's trying to present it as. And that's the problem I've always had with Vaush, is Vaush claims that, oh, this was the old me and I haven't done this in a while. But he's still saying his beliefs in this video and holding true to them. He's holding true to what he's saying here. He's saying that, yeah, I still believe this is a social norm issue. You know, he didn't specifically say norm, but he said social issue as if it is a norm. There's a norm out there that's a huge problem. When I don't think there is a norm out there. It's not a normal thing for an adult to be attracted to a 14 to 17-year-old. It's not fucking normal. It's fucking terrible. It's fucking awful. Those people should seek help before they do anything. But, yet again, there are people like this who, you know, like to blame the social environment as a whole. I'm not going to go down and blame every fucking person who's made a movie and some guy got attracted to a girl in a movie that's supposed to be presenting like a 16-year-old. I'm not going to go blame the filmmaker for that if he didn't intentionally do anything, you know? But according to people like Vaush, that's a problem, and that's society as a whole boosting up 14, 17-year-olds as attractive people when I don't think that's been happening at all. So, see anybody who's heading out. I saw a couple people say bye, TJV. Sorry, they didn't say bye or anything.
This point, at least, ought to be taken seriously. We all have female friends who started getting catcalled when they were young. I mean, young. Teen is one of the most popular porn categories. Barely legal is a strip club advertising cliche. So common, a lot of people don't even think about how fucking weird it is, you know? Clearly, a problem exists. I don't think it's a problem that exists inherently. I think it's a product of our constructed social environment, capable of being made better or worse through the influence of, you know, different ideological forces. One of the most shamelessly predatory, pedophilic ideas I've ever seen taken half seriously is the wall. You've heard of it. You know, not the Pink Floyd, the red pill idea that women become unattractive and lose all sexual value after the age of 30. You know, I know the harm of this specific idea is mostly hypothetical because the median believer in the wall is like a 14-year-old boy who doesn't talk to women anyway. But it's still an example of how political ideologies can influence the extent to which predatory attitudes against women are socially normalized. To make a change for the better, you know, you'd probably have to look into some kind of, feminism thing. You know, not to get political, but feminist writing on this specific issue, the social normalization of being creepy about girls, that goes back a really long time. So again, pointing that out, I don't think that's suspect. I think that's a good argument. Fuck me, dude.
Yeah, let's get past
That
this
is
part.
bad.
Like,
That is really, really, really fucking bad. Holy shit.
If the original movie actually comments on child sexualization, that would be like a movie about child sex trafficking, and the poster is like a pinup picture of a 14-year-old girl with a black eye or something. Holy fuck! I can't even begin to describe how tactless that is. What's the takeaway from this one? Like, I don't know. Don't do that, Netflix. I don't even know. This is like this is unfathomable to me. Does anyone else get the feeling that like men, at least in the West, are kind of like taught to be kind of a little pedophile-y a little bit with how much we're fetishizing young girls? Does anyone else kind of get that feeling a little bit, just a smidge possibly? Not like every guy's a pedophile, and I don't believe that, but like the way we hyper fetishize youth for girls is like really weird. In every aspect of our depiction of sexual relations between men and women, we almost always associate youth with desirability when it comes to women, but not just youth like earlier than like 40, you know? Because people before, I'd say like people like 20 to 40 are all like in a pretty conventionally attractive range. Sometimes beyond that, depending on, you know, a variety of things. But like the girls are never like 35 or 40. They're always 18. Not to mention like people like 20 to 40 are all like in a pretty conventionally attractive range. Sometimes beyond that, depending on, you know, a variety of things. But like the girls are never like 35 or 40. They're always 18. Not to mention like,
and again, I don't know what the specific why is Rogue right now while debating this kid. Yeah. So again, he's clearly against the Cuties movie. Like he has a problem with that. But he then switches the argument instead of the people who made the Cuties movie or the people who like the Cuties movie, instead of criticizing them, like most of the internet did. Like most of the internet criticized people who thought Cuties was a good movie, and then two, they criticized the filmmakers of the movie. He's criticizing society for the Cuties movie. Because this Cuties poster came out and it was on Netflix and all this other bullshit, he's now criticizing society, saying that he just said that aren't men taught to act like pedophiles, to be attracted to young girls. He said just a little bit men are. And he goes back on his rant about our society fetishizing over young teens. Even people just under the age of 18, 17, 16 years old. But still, I argue the same point. I don't think our culture does that, okay? I think, yes, there's incidents where you see that, but there's also incidents of the opposite. For example, let's take any movie. Take a movie where the main lead or a side character is a female who's in high school, who's under the age of 18, and they're having all these establishing shots and all this blah, blah, whatever, and it's supposed to portray that this person's attractive. Okay, that's one example, but to that example, there's also other examples that show the opposite. Look at fucking American Pie. Stifler's mom. She's not fucking portrayed to be a young 16-year-old. She's clearly above the age of 35 or 30, 40, whatever. She's clearly older, but they still portray her as an attractive woman. Do you see what I'm getting at, though? Like, it happens to all ages, and he's saying specifically it happens specifically to one type, like, one age category between 14 and 17. It's fucking weird, and it's fucking disgusting. TJV, your ex is kind of shizzo. What, bro? What happened? LOL. My ex? What are you talking about?
Like, a ton of porn is like, just turned 18, barely legal, you know. Hold up your driver's license. We'll censor the fucking name, but there it is. Turned birthday 2 days ago. Yep, like there's fresh out of high school. Barely learned how to drive. Hey, thanks for picking me up. Yeah, it's my first day at driver's school. Like it's crazy how we how much we push this shit.
Same exact deal. Me saying there's a broader social problem and people saying I must actually be talking about myself. I can't believe people try to use this shit against me. Seriously, it's really frustrating. Oh, and as bad faith clip jobs go, this one is especially funny because it is literally cut from the video that I made attacking cuties. The movie. I've been on any drama YouTube years ago. You've heard people attacking cuties. The video is entitled "Netflix Tries to Capture the Pedophile Demographic with Mixed Results." The video does not contain an endorsement for the movie. It's pretty critical. So again, like it's like calling a guy anti-black because he ends a video on, I don't know, the history of the Confederacy by saying racism in America persists to this day, and the people are like, well, of course that means you're racist. It's just stupid. I mean, you can tell I find it frustrating.
And again, I completely... Are you watching this right? Because this is his response video to the most recent drama and everything, and I have to kind of call this out. Anywho, yeah, Vaush is deaf. Okay, thanks, Chilled Venom. I appreciate it. No, I see. The reason why this is a problem, he's sitting here saying that I am not like Vaush is claiming that he is not a pedo, he's not any of this, and he feels like, oh, if I were to make a video, about, racism since, long ago in history still technically exists today, he goes, if I were to be called racist, it's the exact same thing. My argument to him about this is that I don't think our culture fetishizes around like 14 to 17-year-olds. I think there's specific cases where, yes, it happens, but that happens to literally all ages. I just brought up American Pie with Stifler's mom. She's an older mother of one of the main characters who are in fucking college or high school or whatever. Stifler. Stifler's mom is being presented as a very attractive woman. That's a much older woman. Okay, and this happens in several different movies as well. Just like how it happens to girls who might be under the age of 18 in movies. Just like the Cuties movies. It's hyping up and glamorizing the attractiveness and all these weird shit that they make these girls do in the movie Cuties. It's making, it is doing that, but I don't think our culture and our society as a whole is doing that and now teaching men how to be pedophiles. That is just a stupid false claim that Vaush has been spewing out there, and he's still sticking to his guns on that claim in this response video. And I think that's dumb. I think that's so stupid. And I'm not, again, this isn't me turning around being like, oh, you're confirmed a pedophile. This is me saying, dude, you're making a stupid argument. No wonder people are calling you a fucking pedophile. No wonder. Because you will not give it up. And again, this is just Vaush. I don't know. I don't get it. People have this with debates all the time. And again, people can even try to throw this back at me. People who get involved in debates or arguments, or they're on two sides of a different coin, they will not give up their side no matter what. And I think Vaush has been doing this for a long time. And this is a major problem that he has. But a lot of people have this problem. And I don't get it. Like, I kind of get it because I used to be that way. But if I'm ever wrong about something, if I misquote something, or if Mendicate ever comes by and say, hey, you're spreading misinformation, I would have no problem sitting here trying to address and find out, hey, am I saying anything wrong? You know? But with people like Vaush, yes, he can say that what he was saying was stupid, but he'll never drop that, okay, the argument I was making was dumb, I've changed my mind on the argument, I'm moving on, I'm going forward. Again, he still holds this true. He still thinks that society fetishizes over, glamorizes the attractiveness of 14, 17-year-olds. I just don't get that. I don't get that at all.
From the way I'm talking, I think there is a very clear difference between examples that, or I guess evidence that people use against me, where I am legitimately saying really stupid shit, and then ones where people are just like desperately cutting any kind of clip, like Frankensteining clips together and hoping that something incriminating comes out in post. There's a lot of that, unfortunately. All right, next clip. We've all jerked at the lolly at some point or another. We have at some point.
Oh wow, we just entered in a bad area. Okay, you guys ready for this? This is I guess what Mendicate was trying to bring up earlier, the lolly shit. I guess I'm gonna have to get Mr. Sen in here for his expertise about it.
There's a lot of that, unfortunately. All right, next clip.
Yeah, guys, just watch this part. Watch this part, and I just want to see your reactions after it.
We've all jerked at the lolly at some point or another. We have at some point in our lives been going fucking crazy on some hentai site, and we've been fucking stroking as hard and fast as we can, and then after we nut, we go back, look over our history chat, and we go like, oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Some of these girls looked pretty young.
Yeah, this one.
All right, I'll wait for you guys to give your opinions. Go for it. Let me know what you guys think about that. Ugh. Jaw drops due to stroke and reenactment. Yeah. It's not good. It's not good. Not at all. Yeah. Uh-huh. Moving on.
One definitely sounds rougher than the last two clips, but it's it's a bit, it's a joke, a bad joke. I can explain it. I
don't. Kishin just put, I feel like he's trying to justify his own actions by saying everyone does it. No, according to him, it was just a bad joke. He just said it was a bad joke. He was just making a joke. Imagine if I made a joke right here. Again, this is going to be the context. So I don't want this ever to be clipped like Vaush's. But imagine if I sat here and made a joke being like, yeah, we're all like mini lad. We're all attracted to 16-year-olds. Imagine if I made that joke and then I didn't explain it until years later and be like, okay, yeah, that was a bad joke. All that was a bad joke. People wouldn't believe me. People would be like, dude, you said that years ago and you never addressed it. Or you said that years ago, and even if you addressed it like a couple weeks later or a couple months later, you'd still look fucking terrible. So again, he's making very dumb fucking arguments. Clip and ship it, chat. Thanks, Crow. I appreciate that.
I don't think that'll make it any funnier. The intended comedy element of an indiscriminate whirlwind master...
a joke. I get it now. Where's the punchline? I have no idea.
...masturbator being used to draw attention to a problem, that problem being the ubiquity of lolicon in hentai sites. I don't really know how anyone could get like a serious vibe from that. Like there's any kind of like, grave point being made. Again, it's not a funny joke at all. I mean, I cringe looking at it. It's great evidence against me if the point that people are trying to make is that...
He just says, how can people watch that with any seriousness? Bro, do you guys get the feeling that he's joking in this clip?
All right, next clip.
Do you guys actually think, like, I don't get, maybe I don't get his humor. Maybe I don't get his sarcasm voice or whatever. But I don't hear no sarcasm voice from what I've heard from him so far. I don't get any chuckles. Like, he ain't laughing while he's saying it. He's pretty damn serious when he's saying this stuff.
We've all jerked at the lolly at some point or another. We have at some point in our lives been going fucking crazy on some hentai site, and we've been fucking stroking as hard and fast as we can, and then after we nut, we go back, look over our history chat, and we go like, oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Some of these girls looked pretty young.
Yeah, this one definitely sounds...
Yeah, and he says that, he said, Vaush just claimed, how does anybody look at that and actually take it seriously? Bro, you were being serious in the fucking video. You weren't laughing about it. You weren't fucking choking on your words while you were saying it because it was so goddamn funny in your mind. No, you sound pretty goddamn serious.
Another thing...
comedy element of an indiscriminate whirlwind masturbator being used to draw attention to a problem, that problem being the ubiquity of lolicon in hentai sites. I don't really know how anyone could get like a serious vibe from that. Like there's any...
I don't know how anyone could get a serious vibe from that. Jesus Christ.
Kind of like, grave point being made. Again, it's not a funny joke at all. I mean, I cringe looking at it. It's great evidence against me if the point that people are trying to make is that I was or indeed still am cringe. So...
So then he makes the... Oh my fucking God, guys. So he goes, okay, I get it. It's cringe. It was just a joke. I can't see how anyone could take it seriously. If anyone wanted to make the point, I could see them making the point that I am cringe. But that's it. So nobody can take that and be like, okay, this guy's a fucking creep. Nobody can say that you're a creep from that clip. But people can call you cringe. Do you see what he's doing? He's trying to set up a standard where, like, okay, yes, Vaush was cringe back then. But cringe isn't a blanket term you can use for all the creepy shit that you've done. There's more appropriate words to use. What you're saying is predatory. What you're saying is fucking creepy. What you're saying is morally wrong. But in his eyes, it was a joke. It was cringe. Again, I feel like Vaush would shit on somebody for doing something similar to this, but since it's happening to him, it's just cringe. It is fucking creepy. TJV, he wasn't choking on his words because he was choking on the chicken. Yep. Alright. So, I'm going to skip over some of this because I've already seen a couple of this stuff. I'm going to focus more on what my video covered because this is his actual true explanation. What I skipped over was clip number 5 and then clip number 6 and 7. Oh, wait, no. Clip number 5 I covered. Clip number 6 and 7 is what I'm skipping over. I feel like this is a lot of boring fluff right here. I don't think a lot of people are attacking him over this sort of thing. This is the Discord screenshots he brings up. This stuff is like what I covered and what a lot of people are covering. This is some of the more damning stuff right here. These two clips, I don't really see a lot of people arguing about. The stopping child abuse argument, he's literally, this has been the first 40 minutes of it, so I don't really need this extra clip here. If anyone really wants me to look over it, I can look over clip number 6 and 7, but I'm going to skip over this part just to save us a little bit of time. That gives us about 40 more minutes of looking at this, the taxes folder, his final thoughts, and for my audience. So, which I have not even seen the for my audience, or I think the final thoughts. So yeah, we'll look into that. But Discord screenshots, I covered this. He has some pretty horrible screenshots from Discord, and these Discord screenshots were prior to him being a streamer. Before he started streaming on Twitch or YouTube or wherever, he was in Discord servers, and he said some really fucked up shit, and people have gone back and screenshotted some of these old clips from before he was a streamer. So this is sort of like what Vaush's life was before he was streaming. And so was he the same way? Was he talking about minors in the same sort of way as he is now? I mean, yeah, he pretty much was. If you've seen my video on Vaush, it's fucking terrible. But yeah, let's watch.
Unfortunately for me, my presence online dates back way farther than the creation of my channel, which means people interested in finding examples of me saying stupid shit have a pretty wide range of material to choose from. Before I had a channel or was even...
Not just stupid shit, Vaush. People don't just want to find you saying stupid shit. They want to find you saying shit that lines up with what you're saying now. Including this weird, creepy obsession you have with trying to convince not only your community, but others outside of your community in a style of a debate that somehow minors have become now attractive to men, and it's a societal problem. That is a big reason. Or people just think that you're a fucking pedophile and they're looking for old shit that would line up with that. And, oh my god, the fact that they found shit makes it even worse. And, again, I don't know how old Vaush was back then. I don't know how old he is now. Does anybody know how old Vaush is? But the point being is that he's still a grown adult. He was a grown adult during the Discord screenshots, and he made some really sick fucking messages and shit like that in some of these Discord servers.
Known as Vaush, I was a frequent and notorious shitposter in the community of a streamer called Destiny.
That can be another excuse. He's 30? Okay, so back in 2018, he would have been 24. Yep, 24 years old. And some of these screenshots are from like 2017, 2018. So you've been 23, 24 at the time, if he's 30 now. To also point out, I'll just play it and then I'll say it.
I know. That's why I am the way I am. I had been in his community for a long time, really long, and I really enjoyed the edgy, irreverent, debate lord culture of his Discord server. So let's look at some of the stupid, edgy, irreverent shit I said 6 years ago there that people have since screenshotted out of context in the pursuit of calling me a pedophile. So this is a perfect example.
Okay, right here. I covered some of these screenshots, but here's one of them. I seem to have provoked a defensive reaction in you. Deleted user with a pedo bear. There's a difference between exploring child sexuality and sexualizing children. So there's a difference between exploring child sexuality and sexualizing children. Yep, he was a Destiny shitposter. Yep. So apparently that's going to be a new excuse that a lot of his fans can use. That, oh, he was just a shitposter back then. Don't worry about those. But he says there's a difference between exploring children sexuality and sexualizing children. There's a difference between that. Does anybody agree with that? Let me know in chat.
Of context being maliciously stripped from a screenshot in order to make me look bad, even though I'm right and it's not even controversial. You know, I'm uncontroversially right, I hope. The conversation was about media and LGBT representation. Here's the gist of it. So coming-of-age stories are really common. You know, like a young person, they go on an adventure, they meet people they like, maybe they fall in love, they slay a dragon, whatever. Really, really, really common type of story. One of the main types of stories, even. And one of the biggest culture war talking points back in 2017, and I guess still now today, is that that kind of story is weird and pedophilic, and I guess the modern term would be groomery. I don't know. If the protagonist isn't straight, right? So their argument was, you know, you can have a story where a young man goes on a journey and falls in love with a girl and everything's fine, but if a young man goes on a journey and falls in love with a guy, then it's weird and it's gross and it's different, and that's sexualizing them because young people can be straight but they can't be gay, you know, because that's weird. That means they've been abused or whatever. That's the argument that I was pressing against, you know, and hopefully everyone watching understands it's a ridiculous and homophobic and, you know, irrational argument. It's a stupid double standard, but that's what I was pushing back against. You know, the exploring sexuality there in that context means it being incorporated as a plot element, like in every story, right? The Last Airbender, Aang likes Katara. Spoilers. That's sexuality. That's heterosexuality, I believe, is the term for it. You know, in Teen Titans, Robin, like there's Starfire, not Raven, right? Starfire, whatever. Like normal, uncontroversial. You know, homophobes will say like, oh, well, actually, it's bad if it's, you know, if young people can be gay, even though everyone knows they can be. Like, it's. I have a feeling the person who clipped this to like use it against me wouldn't even disagree with the argument I'm making, because a lot of these like really bad faith clip jobs come from people who are ostensibly left leaning, which makes me wonder like if they don't understand they're doing the same thing that like the conservatives they would otherwise disagree with would do. I don't know. It's really, really, really frustrating. Nobody disagrees with me on the argument that I'm making here. I hope if I had only known then what my future would hold, then maybe I would have optically workshopped it a little more.
So his whole argument is that it's about straight and gays being presented in cartoons, movies, media, whatever. nothing bad with the context or anything like that, especially if he wants to go out and argue about that and have a debate about that, or he was doing that in a Discord server at the time or whatever. That's fine. But the way he worded it, again, was terrible, and he just said he could have workshopped it better, and he definitely could have, 100%.
On to the next one. Okay, so this one actually is bad, and
yeah, this one's terrible, guys. I would love to see your guys' reaction in the chat, so please comment in the chat what you think of this screenshot. At Vaush, I fucked an adult as a minor, is what I Enjoy Waffles said. Vaush replies at I Enjoy Waffles, unironically hot. So yeah. He already said it was bad, so let's back it up and hear his explanation about it.
Workshopped it a little more. On to the next one. Okay, so this one actually is bad, and I've apologized for it a few times. Basically, here I'm doing that thing that guys do where, you know, a hot female teacher will be arrested for raping a student, and the guys in the Facebook comment section will be like, you know, where was she when I was that age? Could have used me some of that. And basically, like, the thing they do where they downplay and trivialize the sexual abuses of the teacher because they personally think it would have been cool if they could have slept with their hot teachers back when they were 14. And yeah.
Okay, so this just hurts my brain to have to dissect because I really don't want to have to talk about this too much. But so he said that he does what other men do, specifically in Facebook comments, saying, oh, they were talking about their teachers, you know, or like a teacher gets arrested for, you know, a female teacher does something sexual with a minor and gets arrested, and there's a Facebook post about it, and some guy in the comments goes, oh, I wish, you know, I was in that situation, you know, I would have liked it or whatever. That's what he was apparently doing there. When it doesn't look like that's what he was doing there. He said unironically hot because someone claimed that they were an adult fucking a minor, and he called that hot, you know, saying that it was attractive. And that's not the same as the teacher thing because they're different situations completely. But if the if the overall action was kind of the same, that's what he's trying to argue. Now, I'm telling you now, it says 75 people are watching. How many of you guys in chat are guys? You could just put a thumbs up or say me or say I or whatever, but how many of you guys in chat are male? And how many of you guys would do something similar to this? If you guys end up seeing, you know, a post about a teacher or someone, an adult fucking a minor, how many of you guys would call that hot? Would you guys do that or no? Would you guys not do that? Sorry if I set you up. I know one person said I. Sorry if I set you up for that. So, how many of you guys as males would do that? Because he's claiming that I'm just doing what males do on in Facebook comments. So, how many of you guys actually have Facebook, though? Have you guys seen Facebook comments like these? Because I haven't seen Facebook comments where people are commenting shit like that. I haven't seen them. Maybe it's just because I'm too young to see it, but I haven't seen that. I've been on Facebook for a long time. So, I don't know. TGV actually having a similar conversation in chat already about that kind of thing, lol. I don't think that's all men. Like me at that age, I already knew I was into older women, so I wouldn't been pleasantly surprised, but that's not all men, and I wouldn't call it hot. TJV trying to get me canceled. I said I prematurely. Got you, bing bong. No, I'm just kidding. No, but like seriously, like I don't get his rationality. His rationality is like, oh, other people did it, so I did it. You guys have been seeing this. We've watched almost an hour of this fucking thing, of this response video. How many times has his response been, I was stupid, I shouldn't have said that, or like, oh, other people were doing it, so I did it, and that was the thing we were doing at the time. How many times has that popped up? Like, his response, his explanation, his excuses are lackluster, they're weak, and this is supposed to be a video. It's literally titled The Context Video, which the context isn't helping. His words on top of it aren't helping. It's making it worse. But I teach you, I was in my early 20s sleeping with older women, so I don't have a leg to stand on in that argument. I mean, but you're still an adult, though. We're talking about, like, an adult fucking a minor. Would you comment, oh, that's hot? If a minor child that was a male who fucked his female teacher, like a 16-year-old boy fucked his teacher that was like in the 30s or whatever, would you call that hot? We're not talking about an early 20s guy fucking a 30 or 40-year-old woman. We're not talking about that. We're talking about a minor fucking an adult teacher. That's not hot. I don't know about guys on Facebook comments calling that hot or saying, "Oh, I wish I was in that situation." You know? Yeah. So like, it's not about not having a leg to stand on. Anyone can comment on this fucking shit. And I'm purposely calling out the guys. And any guys who've been on Facebook, have you seen this? I personally have never seen this shit on Facebook. I've never. You know, I'm part of certain groups about local areas I'm in, so my own private Facebook that's not shared out to the public at all. I'm part of certain groups about certain towns and cities that I'm a part of. And all the time there will be a police report about a teacher who's outed as a terrible person. It happens. It's a terrible thing in the world. But there was a teacher that I did know when I was younger who... There was a Facebook post about a news article about a certain teacher who got arrested or suspended or fired from a school for having sexual relationships with one of the students. When I see that shit, and I read the comments at the time, I never saw somebody down there commenting, "I wish I was in that minor's shoes, you know, when I was younger. I wish I got to fuck my teacher." No one was saying that in the fucking comments. It's all normally sympathetic. It's like, "Oh, damn, that fucking sucks. That's terrible." Again, it's a smaller group of people seeing it, so maybe I haven't seen the portion size that Vaush has seen, and maybe there is people out there doing that on Facebook. I'm sure there's trolls out there, terrible people out there saying that sort of thing. But again, I don't get like, "Oh, I was just doing what they were doing." Well, it doesn't make it right. Those people who are saying it in Facebook comments, they're terrible people. That makes you a terrible person. So that doesn't make it right. TJV, Vaush is just trying to justify poorly his justification for saying this without sounding bad and creepy. Well, he is sounding bad and creepy with it. That's the problem. But he's trying to portray as if it isn't. TGV, I've seen some shit like that on Twitter, but I just scroll past that garbage. Yeah, Twitter's a cesspool of horrible things. You can cancel anybody on Twitter for anything that they say on Twitter now. But that's just like how Twitter is. That's the state of it. People are going to say and share the most horrible shit, but that's just what it is. That's why it's case-by-case basis. That's why there's so many people that are commentary YouTubers. You know, I cover my side of things on the corner of the internet. I don't cover everything, but I cover my side of things. It's like there's some people who covered like the Too Mad situation, that YouTuber who passed away recently. Some people are covering that and talking about that. That's not my corner. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, but if you want to go see it, there's a channel out there for you to go watch and hear someone's opinion about it. If that's what you want. But like, there's plenty of people online talking about issues that like everything should normally be covered. So yes, there's a lot of terrible people on Twitter, but I think there's just as much people online trying to be commentary channels who are willing to talk about that and will find that shit and will talk about it at some point. And yes, it is creepy on how people say that shit all the time.
Yeah, when I was 14, I also wanted to fuck my hot teachers, obviously. But, you know, 14-year-olds...
Wow, that was a sound bite to jump into.
...are idiots. Their interests, desires, and preferences shouldn't really be accounted as a solid moral argument to anything. So this screenshot isn't really missing any context. It actually is shitty, but I've since come around on this, and I've recognized how bad it is to downplay or idealize that kind of thing. So, you know, I've been consistent about that for years now on my channel. Not much else I can do. All right, next one. All right, so this one looks bad.
Vaush sits here and he said this one looks bad. It's from February 13th of 2018 at almost 3 p.m. in the afternoon. The way I see it, the age of consent exists out of respect for the numerous power imbalances older people have over younger people. As those imbalances, or at least some of them, are redressed through the advent of socialism, the age of consent should therefore be lowered. So, guys, what do you think about Vaush clearly saying in this fucking screenshot that the age of consent should therefore be lowered? Thoughts on that? The age of consent should be lower, according to Vaush? That is sick. I agree. Again, even if Vaush was trying to make this, if he was playing devil's advocate to make this argument, which again, I always think that's a stupid scapegoat. Anyone who sits here and goes, "Oh, I was just playing devil's advocate," that's like a new scapegoat. It's not new, but like it's definitely something that I don't call out often because I don't see it often. But now that I'm seeing it all the time from Vaush, that, oh, he's playing devil's advocate, or he was just doing this, it's not a good scapegoat. We should get him a backbone for the hole he's putting himself into. Yeah, he's just digging. Yeah, he is digging himself a huge hole. This is terrible. Now let's see what his explanation for this is.
I think this is probably like one of the other things that gets used against me the most often. It is mostly just stupid in the same way that the previous like terminally online debate brained tendencies we've seen have been stupid. You know, my argument was that.
So again, one of his excuses is I was just stupid. Okay.
That under socialism, an economic system that I don't believe exists or has ever existed, you could defensibly adopt an age of consent set to the same level as it is currently set to in England or France. Another pointless intellectual exercise conducted, I assume, because I and a lot of other people in the Discord server believed arguing controversial topics through inane hypotheticals made us cool and smart. Wow, good thing that didn't carry forward into my streaming career. I think my logic was, no, I know what my logic was. It was that the idea that economic disparities are a primary element of the power imbalance between adults and minors, and that removing that imbalance through total economic equality would rectify a part of the power imbalance. It's a stupid argument. I definitely don't agree with it anymore. I probably didn't agree with it like very shortly after I made it because I was arguing about it. You know, like it's pretty easy to poke holes in that one, I gotta say.
So he changed his mind on it, like right away. But he still made the comment. He still went through typing that all up. It came from his brain to his eyes to his fingers to typing on a keyboard or phone and still fucking said that shit. Wow.
Economic disparities are present in couples of literally every age, right? The power imbalance between adults and minors is more developmental and social. So the argument was stupid and meaningless, yes, but you have to understand that to the mind of the terminally online debate bro, the hotter and less necessary the take, the cooler you are for making it. Great stuff. You know, I've done myself nothing but good service in the pursuit of all these excellent arguments that needed to be had. I think that's it for the Discord screenshots that I can meaningfully add.
He says that's it for all the Discord. We've seen like, what, 2 or 3? There's a lot more Discord screenshots than that. He does try to bring some up here, but those are not like the ones I covered. I covered some other really weird fucking ones in my video, and he doesn't cover that in this.
Context to, you know, like ones that I think are substantive enough to warrant any kind of explanation. The others are fake, like just like faked, like Photoshopped or whatever, or so insubstantial that addressing them feels pointless. You know, I want to give you an example of what that so often looks like, though. So here's one so stripped of context that I don't even remember what the conversation was about. Yeah, I see so many attacks against me substantiated by evidence like this, stuff so insubstantial you would have to already dislike me to buy into it. Leaving aside the fact that, like, if you're screenshotting a message so selectively that you remove, like, not only literally all the surrounding information, but the image exclusively contains a single sentence. I mean, Jesus, like, if that's the standard for making a person look bad, you can make anyone look bad. Like, it's incredibly easy to make people look bad if that's the standard.
What did pedos ever do to you?
But the one sentence that remains is literally a stock joke. It's wry sarcasm, you know, like, oh wow, what did Benito Mussolini ever do to you? Wow, what did arsonists ever do to you? Wow, someone got murdered in your town and you think that's bad? Hold on there, buddy. What did murderers ever do to you? Like, the joke only works if the person making it assumes everyone present already knows the group being referred to as bad. Nobody actually says that when they're defending a group, like, sincerely, you know? Like nobody, it's a stock joke. I don't want to be annoying by overstating this, but attacks against me are given a lot of perceived legitimacy by the sheer volume of evidence. But if you actually look into that volume, a lot of it is just nothing. I can't tell you how frustrating it is to see some gigantic ultimate compilation of evidence against Vaush with 100 links. And then you look into them and fully, like 90% of those links are just nothing. Sheer filler, completely meaningless. But to everyone else, it might as well be 100 bulletproof accusations because they're never...
So he's claiming that like 90% would be, and I don't know if he's just making this up on the fly or whatever. Yeah, don't worry. I'm going to start skipping through some stuff. We're not going to be sitting here for another 41 fucking minutes. But to point this out, I don't think that people, like he just point up like 90% like are bullshit. That means 10% would technically still be legit evidence. So Vaush here saying that like 90% is bullshit, but 10% would be like real. That's still fucking bad that 10% of evidence in a doc about you is really damning and really bad. That's still terrible. But he's claiming that 90% would be bad because of what did pedophiles ever do to you? Well, it doesn't. Sorry. I tried burping there for a second. That was terrible. What I'm trying to say here, though, is that, like, most people out there, like, calling him a pedophile or whatever. I'm not on that, like, train where I just want to take him down and call him a pedophile all the time. What I'm saying is he's goddamn fucking creepy. He is fucking terrible. He is an awful fucking person. And he's terrible at debating. He's not good at what he does. And I don't see this as, like, a legit career path for him. Now, is there a chance that he'll continue to do it and still have enough of an income to do it for the rest of his life? Sure, absolutely. But I still think he's terrible. I don't get why there's a community backing him up. He's made himself look like a fool over and over again. And he's fucking creepy. With how much he talks about minors and adults and pedophilia, he's fucking creepy. Hello, Hannah. Hannah's in the chat. Everyone say hi to Hannah.
Never actually going to look at them. I'm not just saying that. I've been online for a while. I know how internet drama works. You hear about a person being bad. You hear about them being bad so many times. You know, people say, oh, look, here's the evidence of it's a big... Like, you think everyone reads those big Twitlongers? All those big documents, those 18-page Google Docs that people drop with all the evidence of this and that? Most people don't read all of that. For the most part, you know, if there's a lot of evidence...
Most people don't read that? Most people don't read Twitlongers or the docs? I guess it depends on the situation, but a lot of people are reading that. It's not... You can't say most people don't. It's not like a 90% don't read it. They just look at it and they go, boom, that's proof. No, it's more like what, 60-40? 55-45? Like, at least half the people are still going to... Like, if I post a Twitlonger exposing somebody, half the people who see it are going to click on it. At least half, if not more. I don't believe that those Twitlongers or those 18-page documents are, like, completely out of... completely out there, you know.
Evidence towards a person being bad, or a lot of perceived evidence. I don't think that's nothing, but I don't want to, you know, I can't, like, we can't pretend that it's not impossible to pack a bunch of sawdust in with the grain, you know? And I think that oftentimes I am either responding to people who have a couple of very pointed criticisms, almost always the child labor argument thing, which I've talked about, of course, but the more frustrating one is, like, sometimes, you know, you see people saying stuff about me, and then you turn and look behind them to see what, like, evidence they've mounted, and a lot of it is, like, nothing. And I feel like if you could tell them, like, hey, turn around, like, look at what you're using. Do you not think it would be good for you to stand by any of these criticisms? Or, yeah, my frustration here is clear. I don't want to oversell it. I have said legitimately stupid stuff, you know. I'm not trying to deny that or downplay that. I'm only saying that it makes it more difficult for me to address or give context to those things, give people the opportunity to decide for themselves with the real information how they feel about me, when it's all being kind of, you know, buckshotted at me in a big cloud of nonsense. I don't want to harp endlessly about that nonsense, because I feel like it does take away from the substantial stuff. But, like, look at this. Look at this. This is like, here's a screenshot. Here's the kind of shit I see. Like, what does this mean? You know, why do I see this included as, like, what do I mean here? I don't know. How is this supposed to implicate me? Why is this being presented as evidence that I'm a pedophile? Like, Jesus, look at this one. I wrap up my afternoon classes. I get back home to my computer. I open Discord to find the brain geniuses of Destiny's community having a spirited and extremely necessary debate on the subject of sex bots that look like children. So I sigh deeply, bring my fingertips to the keyboard, and type, "This is why I come here. My professors never want to talk about pedophile sex bots." I mean, the only thing I'm doing here is mocking the topic being discussed, which was, I feel, appropriate. This was all the way back in 2017, so if nothing else, you can see the vat my brain was stewing in before I went on to make my channel and immediately kneecap it with a meaningless, counterproductive, pointlessly edgy devil's advocate. There's constructed social environments for you. Again, I'm not saying that there's no legitimacy whatsoever to people being critical of me. It's just, you know, a lot of stuff gets thrown my way. So after all that, now we find...
Okay, so that includes all the screenshots, the previous arguments, the old live stream clips, everything that he's been debating for a while. Now, if you guys don't know, there is a clip out there of Vaush. How would I get to this? Okay, my channel, because I have it in my video. There is a clip that's in the beginning of this video right here. I'll play it real quick for you guys so you guys know exactly what
Join large scale.
Don't you love that? Just ads on your own fucking video. I'm making myself money somehow. Okay. It's not in the beginning. Okay, hold on. I gotta fast forward to it then. Right here. Where his jerk-off stash is at.
And see, this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
And right there. That's the clip he's going to be talking about, because that was the most recent stuff that's came out about Vaush. So he's going to be talking about this, the taxes folder, and this is what he's going to refer to and talk to now. But all the other
finally
stuff
arrive
before was
at
previous
this
stuff.
most recent drama, the incident that lit a fire under drama YouTube and is
Infinite money glitch.
to my mind, the only thing I've done in the past 4 years that actually looks bad. It's pretty fucking embarrassing, to say the least. So there I was, streaming a few weeks ago, browsing a men's fashion site. I wanted to look at an image more closely, so I right-clicked to open the image in a new window, but then accidentally instead clicked the Save As tab in the right-click drop-down menu. Now, because I am, as has been extensively demonstrated in this video, a fucking idiot, my preferred strategy for keeping my desktop clean is to keep a single big folder called To Be Sorted, where every image, document, music file, whatever I happen to download gets sent. This is an insane thing to have as a live streamer, but, you know, there you go. It's me. So I hit Save As, and a half second later, a preview window of the folder and its contents popped up on stream. And now, of course, that folder had porn in it, so I immediately ended the stream and deleted the VOD. Even if it weren't just embarrassing to make a mistake like that as one of the largest political live streamers on the platform, it's TOS. You got to delete the VOD. So I stream with no delay, and folks are always screen capturing the feed, so I knew the contents of my To Be Sorted folder and the preview window were irrevocably public knowledge. But to be honest, that didn't really bother me too much. It was embarrassing, sure, but mostly because it made me look like a careless idiot, not because I was ashamed of the, like, furry, demon, monster, GF, big dick porn stuff I knew I had in there. You know, I rambled about liking all that stuff on stream before, not a secret, and I thought, you know...
And real quick before we get into this, he is going to get into what... Vaush is going to get into what his porn preferences are here soon. What his fetishes are, what he's into. If you already don't like Vaush, which by this point, most people who are watching this don't like Vaush, people are going to think he's a weirdo, a creep, or whatever. Like I do. I think he's a weirdo. He's a creep. This is not going to do you any favors. But he's going to try to justify, I like my own shit. I'm not... He's going to get into what he's into. Why? I don't know. He could have tried to avoid everything in there. But there are certain images in that folder that people have somehow gotten enhanced and found the original artist, where there's images of Lolly. I put quotations because I don't know exactly everything about Lolly or Lolicon and the terrible things about it. But I just don't understand it. All I know about Lolly is it's drawn images of children, which is terrible, and people shouldn't be getting that. But Lolly is like sexually drawn images of children. Well, apparently he had those images, sexually drawn images of children, in there because one of the photos is from a Lolicon artist, someone that's, you know, known and have been doing stuff like that. So he's going to try to explain that and also talk about what he's into in terms of porn. And, this part isn't going to make you like Vaush anymore at all. If anything, it's going to make you think of him even more weirder and creepy and XYZ, just to let you guys know.
Maybe, in a way, this fuck-up would come across kind of charming. You know, like, that's my streamer, that fucking idiot right there. My community was already making a big joke of it by the time I went live again. Of course, I knew as soon as the folder opened on stream that it would be pretty easy for people to lie about what it contained, to stir up drama or cause me trouble or for any other reason. So when later on in that stream, 1 or 2 people came to chat and they said, hey, there was Lolly in there, you know, I figured they were just causing trouble and I banned them. Of course, we know where this is going. By the next day...
So he banned people who went to his chat after, you know, the folder leaked. He deleted that VOD, made a new one. He said he had to because of TOS. When people came to that stream chat and said, hey, you had Lolly in that folder, he thought they were just, like, picking on him, so he blocked him or banned him or whatever. This is under the assumption, and he will explain, he did not know that those images were Lolly. He did not know that these images of drawn children were children. He thought they looked old enough. So, Diesel Patches made a really good video where he shows one of the images, and you can clearly see in the face that this is a minor. It looks like a little kid. And yeah. Actually, before I even continue, I'm going to look up Diesel Patches real quick. And we're just going to go straight there where he shows it. But he has it censored, like he has certain parts of the image censored, so you ain't going to see everything, don't worry. But you are going to see the face of the drawn image of the child, and yeah, it is terrible. And it's not good. And he apparently did not know according to Vaush, he did not know. We're gonna go forward. It should be up here somewhere. Let me try to find it. Right here. So this apparently is one of the images that were in there, but this is just talk about one of them. So we're gonna have to try to assume that Vaush didn't know what Lolly was, and if he did know what Lolly was, he didn't know that this particular screenshot was Lolly. So yeah. At TJV, do you think Vaush is digging into China? No, I do not think he's doing that.
Day, I had learned from what felt like the entire goddamn internet that two of the images in my folder preview window were actually from a well-known lolicon artist, and therefore definitely intended to be lolly shit, which has to be the worst possible way to find out about that sort of thing. Now, obviously, the
So he just said that two of the images in that folder were from a lolicon artist and intended to be lolly, and that's how he found out. When the internet called him out, that's when he found out that he had drawn images of children on his computer in his jerk-off stash. Now, keep in mind, the folder said taxes, it said XXX, it said... It's on my channel. Let me pull that up real quick. So that's one of the images right there. There you go. Go back. So I got the uncensored version, but I did censor the images. But look at this. Old taxes, XXX girls, XXX pics, XXX videos. This is a jerk-off stash, is what this is. And so, I'm just assuming he used these for pleasure, or he liked them, and he liked drawn images of children. That's what Vaush here did. So yeah.
accusation here isn't just that I had those images saved. That part's true, not really an accusation, but also that I must have known that they were lolicon and saved them because they were lolicon. Now, the obvious and predictable but nonetheless true response from me is that no, I didn't know that, and that must not have been the impression I got from those two drawings, because...
So he didn't know that they were lolly. He didn't know those were drawn images of kids, when they look like drawn images of kids from my eyes, and I'm not this fucking... I'm not into anime. I'm not into all this fucking shit that people... I don't even cover those lolicon people who have been accused of liking that shit. I don't even cover that. But when Diesel Patches showed one of the images in his video, yeah, I could tell that that was a drawn image of a kid. Bloody Crow, the taxes folder right next to porn. I'm gonna leave it there. Yeah, that's bull that he doesn't know. See, that's now the current debate. Vaush in his community, people in his community, are trying to say he actually didn't know. That was his explanation. While people on the outside are saying, how do you not fucking know? Where do you go to find those images? And how do you not know that that's Lolly? Again, I don't know much about Lolly. I saw one of the images. I could instantly tell that was a drawn image of a kid drawn in a very provocative way, and it fucking disgusts my gut when I saw it. It looks fucking disgusting. It's gross. It's something that I don't want to fucking see. But to him, he didn't know it was a child, and therefore he saved it because he thought it was attractive. Therefore, giving proof that he's attracted to a drawn image of a kid. Because why else would he have saved it to his computer if he wasn't attracted to it? He was attracted to a drawn image of a kid. He claims he didn't know it was a kid, but he is. Isn't he putting the images in the folder himself? How does he not know, bruh? That's what I'm saying.
If I had gotten that impression, then I wouldn't have saved them. You know, I mean, drawings are abstractions, and art styles and body proportions vary.
Yikes! I just saw your joke. Taxes next to porn. Okay, I thought. Yikes! I thought you. Okay, I just credited you in my. I gave you credit in my mind that you made a good joke, but you didn't. You said taxes next to porn. I thought you said taxes porn is crazy, as if that entire folder is his porn stash, and he has a folder named taxes, and there's like tax porn. I thought you were making that joke, yikes, and I gave you credit in my mind for it, so I started laughing. Realized you didn't even say the joke. I just read the fucking text wrong. I'll still give it to you, though, yikes. Jesus.
Massively, even for characters that are unambiguously adults. That doesn't mean lolly shit isn't a thing or a problem. I've bitched about it being a problem, like, a lot on stream. It just means that carelessly or inattentively failing to notice it isn't exactly impossible. Yeah, I know what some people are going to say. You know, no, you must have known. There's no way you didn't know. And like what am I going to do? Make a fucking evidentiary argument here? You know, like, I'm not putting up the images so we can argue about the pixels or the proportions or whatever. I know fully well that like 99.9% of people who have heard about this drama haven't seen the images, nor do I think those people should go looking for them, obviously. So it's pretty much entirely a take me at my word or don't kind of situation where people are...
So that's where we're at. We're at to take him at his word or not. I'm not taking Vaush at his word, especially with his terrible history talking about sensitive topics like this. I'm not taking him at his word. But I think it is really obvious that some of these images are fucking terrible. They're fucking terrible. They are minors, okay? Like, I already pulled up the Diesel Patches video. Like, who is telling me, like, guys, look at that fucking, who's telling me that looks like a full-grown fucking adult? Who is telling me that? Nobody should be telling me that looks like a full fucking grown adult. Nobody. Nobody at all. But he says, I'm not going to argue pixel by pixel. I'm not going to show you the images or whatever. Okay. Yeah, because it's a losing argument, dude. It looks young as fuck. You chose young images of women. He's 30 fucking years old. There is such a thing as being attracted to people your own fucking age. It's just some of these people don't fucking understand that, you know, they think that if they can continue to be attracted to a certain age for their entire life and that to be okay. But I'm sorry, but like and again, this might be controversial to some people. I don't think a lot, but if somebody is attracted to, let's say, 20-year-olds their entire life, like they're 14 years old, they're attracted to 20-year-olds still. Okay, fine, whatever. It's a guy crushing on a woman much older. Nothing happens between them, but whatever. If that 14-year-old turns 90, like he fast forward way in the future, he's 90 years old and he's still attracted to 20-year-olds, that's fucking creepy. It is creepy for a 90-year-old to be touching and feeling up and flirting and talking to a fucking 20-year-old. That is fucking creepy. Is it illegal? No. 20-year-old can go fuck a 90-year-old if she wants it. You know, or he to she. It doesn't matter. But it is fucking creepy in my eyes. And it might just be because of the way I was raised. Okay? It might be because I was raised that big of an age gap is fucking creepy. It's fucking gross. It's disgusting. I always think that, like, hey, you can be attracted to new things all the time. As you get older, you should be attracted to people closer to your age. If you're 40, be attracted to people near the age of 40. If you're 60, be attracted to people near the age of 60. It could be worse. You could be Joe Biden. Well, that's the thing. Like, that's another thing. What I don't like is that our fucking president there's video proof out there of him touching and feeling up little fucking girls online. You don't believe me? Look up Joe Biden touching a little girl. It might sound fucking weird. It might sound what I'm saying is defamatory, but there's actual videos of Joe Biden going up and touching and sniffing little girls' hairs, and it's fucking disgusting. It's fucking crazy. Again, this is the world we fucking live in today, and you don't think that there's older men out there seeing Joe Biden do it, thinking, okay, yeah, I can certainly do it. It's fucking creepy. It's fucking disgusting. And people like this think, oh, you know, I didn't know she was, you know, I didn't know it was a drawn image of a child. I didn't know it was Lolly. Well, Vaush, you don't look like you're fucking, he doesn't even look like he's fucking 16, 17-year-old. You look like an older man. You should be attracted to older women. You should be able to clearly look at a woman and be like, okay, I can tell she's way above the age of 18. That's my type. That should be what it is. Now, again, I shouldn't technically be sitting here saying who should be interested in who and, you know, what you're attracted to or whatever, but I've always grown up, any significant age gap, 10 plus years, it's a little fucking creepy. Now, are there 40-year-olds dating 30-year-olds? Absolutely. Is there a 20-year-old dating a 40-year-old? Absolutely. That shit happens. I get it. But it's still fucking creepy in my eyes. I don't like it. I don't like hearing it. I don't like seeing it. I don't want to see them be a cute couple. Nah. Don't want to see that shit. It's just my own personal opinion. It might be controversial. People might be sitting here saying, hey, people can love at all ages. I don't really give a fuck. Good night, Hannah.
Free to lie about the drawings, or as I've already seen on Twitter, just post other really bad-looking shit and say that's what I had in my folder, there's not much I can do about it, right? It's all totally unfalsifiable, and people are going to make whatever assumptions and inferences they want to make. All I can really say is that I didn't notice the problem while saving the drawings, the same way a person could fail to notice any element of any drawing if they were careless or inattentive or distracted. Chat also pretty much immediately clocked 2 other drawings in the folder preview window as being AI art, something else I didn't notice, and they gave me plenty of shit for that too, because I'm not a big fan of AI art. I think I've done a good job of demonstrating a tendency towards carelessness, if nothing else. So leaving that stupid, least charitable argument aside, someone might then ask, okay, I get it. It's possible to make a mistake like that. Why then would you save the images? And what about them did you like? And look, there's really no way of saying this without sounding crass or flippant or whatever, but it's already a pretty revealing video. There's actually a very clear and simple explanation for why, for not just those 2 drawings, but in fact all the drawings in that folder and all my porn tastes generally. And it's an explanation that is extremely well known and well.
Yeah, and this is going to be kind of the weird little part to listen to.
Substantiated. I'm a size queen. I like big dicks. Yeah, I was looking through.
He's a size queen and he likes big dicks. I didn't even know the word size queen was a thing.
For not just those 2 drawings, but in fact all the drawings in that folder and all my porn tastes generally. And it's an explanation that is extremely well known and well substantiated. I'm a size queen. I like big dicks. Yeah, I was looking through drawn porn like furry or hentai or whatever else. I saw big well-drawn dicks. I thought, cool, and saved the drawings, then never looked at them again, as evidenced by the fact they are in a big dump folder literally called to be sorted. That's, that's the extent of the consideration that I gave those 2 drawings before my community and then the entire fucking internet hopefully corrected my mistake. It's hard to even say anything about it. 5 seconds of, ooh, nice dick, cool line art, saved, and it's a whole discourse. I wish I had an answer that was more satisfying, but really for something like this, I feel like people are...
So he's saying that, like, he's seen a lot of these weird, like, I don't want to get into his porn taste because I don't really give a fuck about that, but he's saying that apparently he saw, like, a big dick or whatever, and he's like, oh, cool, saves it to his computer, and then he claims he's never looked at it again. Why are you saving it if you're never going to look at it again?
Are going to believe what they believe. I do think there is a real argument to be made about carelessness, especially with regard to lolicon and its seeming omnipresence in the anime community. You don't have to know much about anime to know that's an issue with it. I find it repellent, and I've been bitching about it for years. Plenty of that bitching has been on stream too. But it's possible to find something repellent while also not being perfectly vigilant about it. Especially in art where stylization and abstraction can kind of, cloud awareness and judgment of the extent to which any artists you follow or people in the community might be doing sussy shit. Right? Pardon me for taking my most indefensible position yet on this, in this video. In the history of my channel, I actually do like some anime, and there's a lot of really good shit out there in the anime community broadly, and then a lot of the sick anime babes getting railed on Twitter. I'm sorry, like, often that is also cool. And I hate the fact that, the pervasiveness of lolicon means that the entire community is tainted, basically, right? I don't like the fact that, like, you could be looking through what looks like a bunch of totally, like, normal, fine, cool babes getting railed by big dicks, whatever you're into, while also feeling like you have to be vigilant that in this incredibly normalized process, some of these drawings might be of characters that are canonically underage, or that, like, an artist who generally draws in a kind of, like, cartoony style might be fine, but then another artist does that, but then they're, like, actually drawing like they're meant to be teenagers or whatever. I don't like it, and it's a normalization issue, and I think one of the best ways you could deal with it is by being aware. I'm not perfectly aware, so I fucked up. This wasn't the first time that I fucked up in this specific regard. After the whole child labor argument saga, people went through a bunch of, like, likes in an old public Twitter, porn account that I had, and over, like, thousands of liked, furry big dick monster girl images or whatever. I think they found one that was, like, the character was meant to be a teenager. And it's not surprising to me that might happen because, I'm running between classes, scrolling on my phone. I look at an image maybe 2 or 3 seconds before I like. The degree of scrutiny required there indicates that this goes beyond some kind of, like, matter of personal temperance and extends broadly into, like, how weird is it that that's something that's been that normalized, Anyway, I don't mean to, like, make a big point or make it, like, a broader issue, as a way of pulling attention away from me fucking up. I just think it's a broader issue, people are going to say what they're going to say. They can judge me for what they're going to judge me for. I think a lot of people have been real and charitable. I think it's insane to say this, like, yeah, he's a pedophile, you got him. I think that's insane, but again, it's not really an evidentiary argument that I can make. So, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, I don't know. God willing, anime culture will get better one day. I wouldn't hold my breath though. So yeah, that's the long and short of it. I'm sure there are other clips or screenshots or arguments out there that people have thrown into their big anti-me documents. But like I said, I wanted to focus on the accusations that I feel are at least somewhat grounded. If I took the time to tackle all the obviously fake or disingenuous shit, we'd be here forever, and I think it would take away from the stuff I actually did feel I needed to address. Again, walking that line, there is a lot of bullshit, but I don't want to convey the impression that I feel every attack against me is illegitimate, or at least not properly motivated. Yeah, this isn't about debunking a narrative, you know, it's about waving away the most transparently bullshit stuff so that I can focus on explaining the actual mistakes that I've made, the actual stupid shit that I've said, providing context and laying out my thought process so folks on the fence have all the information before deciding to lean charitably or not. Yeah, I can't make someone be charitable. It's just up to how they see things. And, you know, I can't ever view all this drama from an outside perspective. I'll always be biased because I am literally the only person who really knows how I feel and why I've said the things I said. And but to cap it all off, to cap all this off, I'd still like to try my hand at it. I'd like to try and present the charitable narrative, how I feel this all looks with all the information and how I hope people take it. You know, again, not holding my breath on that one, but this is what I hope for. You know, I have said some really, really stupid and difficult to defend stuff. That much is clear. But almost all of it comes from the very, very beginning of my time as a live streamer. Looking at it all laid out like this, 5 or so years of drama and accusations, I think it should be clear to people who have watched this far that the explanatory variable in all those old clips was my stupid fucking debate bro brain. The obsession with inane hypotheticals and devil's advocates and shock value bullshit, which I employed because I thought using examples and comparisons that normies couldn't handle proved I was smart. It really is impossible to overstate how much I dislike the me in those clips, how I used to act in general. That being said, the terrible arguments and hypotheticals really were contained to those shock value debate bro moments. And as I stopped being that kind of debate bro, the terrible arguments and hypotheticals stopped. And that's why just about every clip used against me is at least 4 years old. They're more.
So not every clip against him is 4 years old. You know, some of these, there's even some newer debates and stuff like that. The folder recently, and even his argument in this response video is not 4 years old. It is literally 2 days old or 3 days old. I don't know how old it is. I think it's about 2 days old. So this is going to just be more stuff to the contrary that's going to be added to all of that. So we don't really have to listen to the rest of it. It's final thoughts and then for my audience or whatever. I never heard this stuff or whatever, but we don't really have to get into it if you guys don't want to. So do you guys want to finish out the video? There's about like 20 minutes of him rambling with nothing else to add really besides final thoughts and for his audience. Do you guys want to listen to that, or do you guys want to switch the combo and do something else? Because we have been watching that for well over an hour now. So also, while you guys are responding in chat, I'm going to open this up. Hopefully you guys can hear this open really well. Oh, God. Oh, I don't think you guys saw that. Maybe you guys did. Fucking, I'm not going to say that because that's going to be taken out of context. Shot up all into my face. Yeah, that was, that's going to be clipped. Blowback, lol. Yep. TJV, what do you think about the Deadpool trailer? Before I answer that, I'm going to answer Kishan's comments. After everything he said up until now, do you believe that he still could have the pics? I think there's a chance. There's a chance he could still have those pictures even after he found out it was Lolly. But I don't know. I don't know Vaush well enough to make any sort of assumption like that. I've made plenty of assumptions about Vaush already. TJV squirted on. Yep. Because I don't really think he has any more to say that he hasn't already. Yeah, we can switch to combo. Combo's different now. Have I seen the Deadpool trailer? I haven't seen the Deadpool trailer. It is pretty good so far. Hoping that the movie is good. How much audience does he have currently? Did it decrease at all? We can look on Social Blade. That's a good thing to do. Vaush, Social Blade. Let's see if the subscribers have been going up and down recently. Has it always been going down? God. Now, where am I looking? Okay, right here. Subscribers. He's on the uptick still. I mean, some of this drama is really recent in February, so we're gonna have to wait like a month or two. But he's been gaining a few thousand every month, you know. He had minus 3,000 this month, below 0, but everything's been kind of normal, you know. Nothing crazy. Okay, let's get off that because that's blinding as fuck. Any other questions or stuff you would like me to do? Hey man, they do what those normal girls won't do, and they got no. Shut the fuck up. Shout out to Ohmwrecker. Check to see if him and Mini Lad are friends now. LOL. I don't even know how you would check that. I definitely do not like that dude. He's very creepy. He is very, very creepy. I did want to do something. I don't know how this would be done. Any other questions or anything else? I would have to, like, get a hold of somebody. I'll explain here in a second. Just give me a second. So I'm in a group chat with Sen and Mindicate, and one of the messages, Sen and Mindicate are speaking. I'm not going to talk about what Mindicate and Sen are saying, but reading the group chat now, one of the lines is, I would like to apologize to TJ as well for causing so many interruptions during the stream. I would like to apologize for my behavior today against you. Nice. Nice. Big W, Sen. Big W. Out of all the comments you read, that one, Lamau. Yes. TJV, want to thank you for these info videos. You're very welcome. Is there anything else you guys need? Any questions? Any concerns? Any theories you guys got? Drama theories. I had this drink, Mike's, this, Bud Light. This is my third drink. We're in the third hour. I'm about to drink an hour. That ain't that bad. How many beers, or not beers, but how many drinks does it take in general to get you guys, like, buzzed or whatever? I don't know if anybody watching me is a drinker or whatever, but for me, like, people have always said, like, oh, after 2 beers, I'm buzzed or whatever. I've never had that. Maybe when I was super young, like when I was in college and stuff like that, maybe at a point in time I was like that, but I know very quickly, like throughout most of college and even after college, it took for like Bud Light, Busch Light, stuff like that. It took me quite a while, like a lot of beers to get me like a buzz, you know. I get more buzzes off like harsh liquor shots, stuff like that. Mixed drinks that they served at the club. They have these things called fish bowls. They kind of looks like a big fish bowl and you drink out of it or whatever. Those things get me buzzed after 1 or 2 of them. But they're throwing a lot harder liquor. They're throwing like a lot of shots of vodka and shit like that into it. So I don't really get it. I'm going to go get off. See you guys later. Keep up the good work, TJ. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't like beer, but to be honest, but hard liquor I like. Oh, gotcha. 1 sip ain't going to do shit. On the 2nd sip, I'll begin to admit that the 3rd one down is what makes me feel all right. Then number 4, I slam down to the floor. And 5, I'm ready to fight all night. Damn, okay. Is that from something that I don't get, or did you just make that up? I used to be a beer drinker, but now I rather drink cider in Scotland. Bud Light or beers in general tastes like mineral water for me, to be honest. I've never, like, mineral water's never tasted bad to me. People have always said, like tap water, it tastes like mineral water. And if that's the case, then it's not that bad. But I haven't had actual mineral water, I don't think, unless you consider tap that. I drink IPAs and other mixed drinks to get my buzz. Yeah, so I had an IPA in Wisconsin. I went up to Green Bay to go look at like the Green Bay Packers field, Lambeau Field, and all this. And there was a couple different IPAs at this bar and grill that I stopped at. And there was this one IPA called Green 19. And if you guys don't know football, the quarterback Aaron Rodgers, who used to be a part of the Packers, he's no longer part of the Packers no more. He's on the Jets. He used to say Green 19 and then say hike afterwards or whatever. Well, they named a drink called Green 19 because that's always what he said before he hiked the ball. And that was a decent IPA. Like, I don't like IPAs that often, but that was pretty decent. TJV Whiskey Hangover got smack. Okay, gotcha. TJV, I don't drink full glasses, Crown Royal Extra Rare straight up, sometimes with a glass of water, so I mean, gotcha. I'm not much of a beer guy. Occasionally, I will drink with friends or at a party, but I like wine more, but rarely do hard liquor. Gotcha. I always make a joke with my brother. Find this sexist, I don't really give a fuck, but I always have this joke with my brother that he likes like all the fruity drinks. He likes like twisted teas or like the Monster alcohol drinks or like Natter Days. He likes all these flavorful drinks or whatever my younger brother does. But he doesn't like beer. He doesn't like harder liquor. He doesn't like any of it. So I always make the joke that, hey, go start drinking wine with the girls, go start drinking some of the girly drinks or whatever. Just because he just likes that fruity shit, He just likes the flavorful stuff, the one thing that he'll call beer, which is not beer, my younger brother, he'll call Angry Orchards beer, when Angry Orchards are not beer. I'm sorry, but that's not beer. Angry Orchard is not a fucking beer. Okay? It's not. I get it. It's served on tap, usually with beer, but that's not beer. It's not fucking beer. Angry Orchard is not fucking beer. I don't care what people say to me. I don't care if by actual factual definition it says it's part of the beer category. I'm not accepting it as beer. Angry Orchards are fucking terrible. TJV, have you tried Blue Moon? I have. I don't mind it. It's just not my preference. Blue Raspberry Vodka is lit. I don't really like vodka that much. I like just darker liquors in general. I don't like Pink Whitney. I don't like a lot of that stuff. So, bro, your tolerance is high. I think it is high. I think over football season, it gets increasingly high. I remember this football season, I said, okay, I'm gonna drink beer every Sunday and watch football. And I didn't know if I wanted to do that because I don't want to develop a big beer guts or whatever. I don't want to. I want to be able to go up to my table with my pecs still hanging over. I don't want like me to be slouched back with a big old gut. So I don't want to ever develop a beer gut. And I don't want to develop all the extra fat that alcohol can give you. So I kind of want to be tame with how much I'm drinking. But this last season, I got to the point where I'm drinking like 12 to 14 beers, and I'm just starting to feel a buzz. Like, that's how bad like my tolerance got high during football season. And the reasoning why is because I was inviting my friends over every Sunday. So every Sunday, they would drink, I would drink, I would be taking shots out of, this liquor they would bring over. There would be fruity drinks everywhere. But my buddy Caleb, he's unknown in the chat. He's one of the mods that hopped up earlier. He sat here and every Sunday, he brought a 24-pack of beer, sometimes a 32-pack. He'd bring these big old packs of beer, and it'd be different types of beers that he's never tried, but then he wants me to drink the rest if he doesn't like it because he knows I like beer. So, like, sometimes it'd be Bud Light, Busch Light, a flavored Busch Light, something like that, and I'd start drinking them. But it got to the point where, like, every fucking Sunday we were doing it, my drinking tolerance got up, to into the teens. Like, I was drinking 12 beers, and I still felt good to drive. I still felt good to get up and walk around. I still felt good. Like, we were watching football, so it gets you, if you're with all your friends, you want to go out and play football. I'd still be down to go out and play football after drinking 12 beers. So it got pretty high. And again, to some people, 12 beers might not be a lot, but I hear people all the time saying after 2 beers, they're buzzed as fuck. And I'm like, dude, like, my tolerance is high. And I feel like it still is high. Like, I drink that Mike's, which is, I think, 5% alcohol, but it's a bottle. It's a little taller than these cans. This is one can of Bud Light, and then I'm on my third alcoholic drink, my second Bud Light, and I don't feel anything near as a buzz. When I'm drinking it, it does make me relax a little bit more. It's kind of like one of those trick your mind sort of things. You're drinking a Bud Light, you're gonna feel better. It's one of those things that tricks your mind. So I do feel calmer and feel happier when I'm drinking this, but I'm not. I feel like I would have to drink 10 of these tonight in order to like really get to that drunk side. Like, If anyone were to hop in chat saying, TJV, you're drunk, I'm sorry, but I would have to drink almost 10 of these in order to feel that. And I don't even have 10 of them here. I have like 4 or 5 more over there, but I don't have 10. So you should make a video about beer. No, that's a live stream conversation, you know, and that's about it. So real quick, guys, I wanted to ask, so how does streaming Fortnite? You can feel free to keep asking questions, by the way. I'm not doing anything, and I don't even know if I am going to do this. But I always wanted to stream Fortnite, but do the new festival like Guitar Hero mode where they have those songs or whatever. How do I do that without being copyright claimed? How does that work? Like, will my stream go down if I'm starting to play like one of the Lady Gaga songs on there, or if I'm playing like The Weeknd or Pat Benatar? Like, there's a song on there. But the festival game mode, how do I play that without having it taken down? My stream taken down. Like, how does that work? Does anybody know how, or no? Yo, a beer tier list? I could probably do a beer tier list. Yeah. Drunken Fortnite? Well, like, the idea was if I stay up a little bit longer, I could invite my brother on, and, you know, it's always funny hearing him rage and get mad. We can probably invite a staff member or two on. A friend of mine. I don't think you can. It's impossible. I want to play, like, the Guitar Hero game mode, but I don't know if I can stream it, you know? That's I think if you don't save it as a VOD and just do it as a stream. We love it. Well, no, because music can be copyrighted. Turn the music to 0 and edit in something different. Well, no, it's not editing. It's a live they don't have a stream-friendly option. Yeah, they do. Fortnite does. They have a stream-friendly option for music. I just don't know if that's going to change the festival mode. You know what I mean? Like, I still want to be able to hear the music, and I want you guys to hear music as well. Like, I don't care if I get copyright claimed, but I just don't want the stream taken down. I don't want you guys to, like, I don't want it to go to black screen because, oh, I used a copyright song and they struck my video. That's the only thing I don't want to do. Some songs you probably won't get. Yeah, like, I know Epic Games, they have some of their own music. I could play that and probably be fine. I'm going to look it up real quick. How does streaming Fortnite Festival work on YouTube? People are playing Fortnite Festival, it seems. So, like, TJV, read my previous comment. I got your answer. TJV, you can in fact get copyright from, like, certain emotes in Fortnite. The Gritty, for example. I know this because of a stream. Yeah, I know. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, the music in the game mode. Like, there's a Guitar Hero game mode. I'm not talking about emotes. I'm talking because I don't care. I won't do no emotes. Like, I'm not. I'll do certain emotes, but not the copyrighted ones. I'm just talking about the like The Weeknd, Take My Breath Away, or Lady Gaga. What is it? Poker Face or whatever song she has on there. Is my stream gonna get taken down? I'm just playing a video game and I'm streaming it, and the music's in the game. Like, if I was playing Saints Row right now, they have a lot of copyrighted music in there, but I can upload gameplay of that, no problem. I've done it before, so save this one and make a new live stream. I could, technically. Yeah, I'm talking about the songs in the game mode. Like, I'm going to look up Fortnite Festival on YouTube and see what people are doing about it. And I'll play it during here. Fortnite Festival. Let's do The Weeknd. Like, The Weeknd, The Hills. That's a popular song, okay? Somebody's playing it on Lead Expert 100%, Loose YT, right here. So if I click on this and play it, and the audio's muted, Music, one song, The Hills. So YouTube's recognizing that The Hills is part of this. Yeah, and that's the song. My guess is you'll be copyrighted. I don't know about taken down. I don't think it will be taken down. Right, right. Mr. Sen and Trevor on Fall Guys is wild. I do got Fall Guys. We could do that. We could technically do that. Yeah, I don't know how that would work exactly. I don't know. Is streaming Fortnite even fun anymore? You guys probably wouldn't want to see me play Fortnite. I think Minecraft would be more interesting. But I don't play Minecraft anymore. Because someone burnt down my house and that wasn't fun. I don't know. I'm going to text a group chat with a couple of my friends in it. See if anyone wants to hop on Fort right now. Or how about you and the mods play Lethal Company? Does Lethal Company cost any money? That darn it was not yikes. Someone wants me to play with you and Sen on it. On Fall Guys? I mean, we could. I'd have to re-download it, but I could definitely play Fall Guys. I don't know. I think I'd just get pissed at that game, though. I'd get pissed at any game I play, though. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been playing video games a lot recently. I've been just working. I will say, I'm going to put out a teaser for this later, but there's this video I'm working on that's literally, I've been working on for months now. I just feel like it's going to be like the next big thing on. I've done something similar to it before, and then there's a big one. But with me and Mr. Saz, Trevor, that sounds wild. Why does that sound wild? Lethal Company is $10. That ain't bad. On Steam. That ain't bad. Lethal Company. That ain't bad. Don't do it, TJV. Yikes will try to grab you the whole time. Okay. Whoa. You can't do anything about it because she's so short and the grab mechanics doesn't work. She can grab other people, but nobody can grab her. Oh my god. No, okay, so to people in the chat real quick. What do you think? Because you guys kind of know about my channel a bit. Now, don't go look anything up. But what do you think is my biggest video or project I've done on my channel? What's my biggest video or project I've done on my channel? Go. Don't go look anything up, because if you look up, like, what the most viewed, that's not what I'm talking about, but... Okay, so Rage Meter is probably most viewed, but that's not... Those aren't big projects. Those are videos that, honestly, it did take me a lot of time, but it wasn't a lot. Minecraft Arrow Roulette. We could do that. Definitely something to do with Mini. You're getting close. The OHM and Delirious drama? Not exactly. You're getting close. Hey TJV, love your videos. My wife hates me watching you because she doesn't want to believe the drama, but I don't care. Alright, Chris. Sorry to hear about that. The live stream with Wildcat and Ohm? Nope. It's close to the mini stuff. You know, Mini Lad is in the title. But it's a big project video I did that literally took me months and countless hours every fucking day to do. And I did it, and it was a big success, but there was a bad side about it. And then I'm trying to give you guys a hint without saying it, because I can't say it, what I'm working on, but I can tell you what it's similar to. And if somebody says it, then yeah. Interview with Minnie? No, I never did an interview. The Avengers? You're really close. Now put the two together. Put the Avengers and the Mini Lad thing together. And what was the big video on my channel? Was it some? Yeah, okay. So Dat Darn named it Avengers versus Mini. Okay, I did a 3-part series of Avengers versus Mini Lad. 3-part series. Okay, and that was pretty big. The one I'm doing now is very similar to that, but there's no drama in it. It's literally like, I can't say what it is, but it's a similar video to that. And it's not going to be Avengers Endgame shit. I'm not re-downloading that battle scene from Endgame and doing that bullshit again. But it's something similar to that. But there's no Mini Lad, no Ohmwrecker or Delirious, no LizKatz. Literally no drama in it. It's just the good people of the Vaush crew, I would say. The cleared people, the people that have been away from the drama more so than not. I'm doing another thing like that. And I've been working on it for months. Yeah, and it's been worked on for several months now. It looks really good. Like, the quality is definitely better. Like, you could see that. You could see that. If you go look at my Avengers versus Mini Lad, the quality of the images and in the voices I threw in there, they're good, but they're not, like, supreme. What I did with Justice League versus Ohmwrecker, the editing quality on that was way better. The editing quality was insane for that. And then this one's going to be, like, even better. It's really cool. It's really cool. And, yeah, I'm making it for fun because it's the only thing I've talked about for a couple of years now has been drama. And granted, there's been a lot of drama, so that's fine. But this has been one of those projects I've been working on for a few months that it's something a bit different from the drama. It's more funny entertainment, and it's something that people will come to the channel, be like, hey, I like shit like this. And that's good. That's good. You know? That's really good. TGV, any news on your movie project? Not really. Sadly. It's kind of went at a standstill. Like, we were working on it. I announced that darn a few months ago. You were definitely there, dat darn, if you're asking about it. But a few months ago, I announced that I was working on another big movie coming up, and we were. But things just fall through. I've probably tried getting this movie made for a couple of years now, and every time I've talked to people, they're always on board, and then something comes up, and it sucks. It leaves me at night, a lot of nights, just sitting there staring up at my ceiling, being like, okay, how can I work around this? And every time I try to work around people being unavailable or people not willing to do something or whatever, I just run into a wall every time. So there was just this movie that I was going to make, and it involved bringing back a lot of people that I don't talk to no more. And most of them were on board last fall. November was it? That darn. Whenever I streamed it last and talked about it. It was like last November, last October, something like that. And I talked about bringing back a lot of my old friends that used to be on my channel years and years and years ago to make this movie. And it would be pretty cool. It'd be pretty epic, and it would be awesome. It'd be like an action movie, and I'm not going to spoil what it is just in case I ever do end up making it, but things just fall through. My little brother just had knee surgery, and he was going to be one of the main characters, and so he kind of has to take this year of 2024 slow. He can't be doing a lot of physical shit all the time, so that was a big bummer. I was still willing to work around it and have him do lighter stuff in the movie, But then one at a time, one of your old friends decided to block you out of the blue. That happened. And he was going to be a big part of the movie. He blocks you out of the blue. You can't do nothing about it, sadly. You just got to let people do their own thing. And if they block you randomly out of the blue and don't give you an explanation, I don't want to focus my time on finding out why. Because if they didn't care to come tell me in the first place, I'm not going to care to go out and seek an answer for it. So it sucks, but at the end of the day, it's fine. I will still do projects this year. You'll see some short films and stuff, but you won't see no big mega project like I anticipated, like I told you guys I was wanting to do. We'll wait until the year 2025 and see if things are different that year. But if we don't do it eventually, people are going to get married, people are going to have kids, people are going to move, people are going to have their own lives. No one's ever going to have enough time to do this if it keeps getting stalled. So it sucks, but at the end of the day, can I still give you guys something entertaining to watch? Probably. Will it do as well as the drama stuff? No. So I will always be here to talk about the drama, but I do want to get back into doing films and short films and stuff like that. It's just I've put the last 4 to 5 months of my life, I say my life, but it's like take out the drama and what I do for work here, take out what I do with my girlfriend and my family and stuff, take out the friends and football Sundays. All the other time I spend is literally just work on this movie. 4 or 5 months of my life, and now it's all gone. It's gone. Like, I can't do the movie no more. Too many people have quit. My little brother had to go get knee surgery. He can't do it. And it sucks. It sucks. I do have some friends and family who still support me and think that we can do it without them. But why would I do that? Why would I give you guys a lesser version of what I was planning on doing? You know what I mean? Why would I do that? You know, that would be the worst. Don't feel sorry for me. Like, I'm not bummed out about it. Like, it's opening up new opportunities. Now I can do like what I've been working on, similar to the Avengers versus Benilad. I'm doing that now because now I don't have a movie to work on. Now I have all this spare time. I can give you guys something new to look forward to, and I'm excited about it. I'm excited about new things. It's just, you know, I hope one day I can still do that. But as of right now, can't do it. One of my good friends who were going to be part of the project, he just had a kid, but the kid didn't make it. You know, there was a miscarriage, and he's not feeling good. He has not talked to me in over a month, because of it. You know, he's really bummed out about not being able to see his kid born or anything like that. And I feel for him, and it's terrible, but he was going to be a big part of the project as well. And again, too many things are happening, you know. I can't be, you know, I got my brother who's having knee surgery. He can't do the movie now, and this person's going through a tragedy right now, so he can't do the movie. And then I have, on top of that, old friends of mine that I reached out to try to make amends to make this cool project with them. And then all of a sudden, they, after saying everything's good between us, they then just block me. Yeah, that it stings a little bit. I feel upset about it a little bit, but that's just what it is. TJV, you should be a movie director or actor if you're gonna make movies. Hell, you can even start your own movie studio. If I ever got into somehow the possession of a large chunk of money, I would be signing contracts with people to ensure that they do the movie. Even if it's like signing a contract is like signing your life away for the next year making a movie, at least they'll do it. And if they still don't like it at the end, they'll never have to make another movie with me. But if they sign a contract, at least I get them. They will make the movie. You know? I don't have the financial support right now to make people sign contracts. I can't make my friends that are going to be in the movie sign contracts. I can't. Like, what happens if they just say, fuck your contract and don't do the movie? I can't take them to court. I don't have money to take them to court. All my money's going into the movie. But if I ever had, like, a large sum of money where I could set some aside for any court fees, But at the same time, would you really want to sue your friend for not doing a movie? Like, would you still be willing to do friends with them if they quit out on a big passion project? Like, why would you sue your friend? That's another thing, too. So, like, what do I do? What do I do if I don't have actors and all these people willing to do it, but they might do it for a little bit of cheddar cheese cash, you know, and I don't have that cash to give to them. I just need other people who are just as passionate as I am, or as my younger brother is. I mean, my younger brother was devastated. He had the decision. My younger brother came to me and he was like, "Hey, I won't do surgery right now if you want me to do the movie." And his knee was bad. Like, if you don't know what happened to my younger brother, the cartilage in his knee just withered away. Like, the cartilage got so fucking thin. He literally has bones knocking and fucking rubbing on each other in his knee and his kneecap. And it's painful. It's terrible. So they have to go in there and put some filler in there and, you know, do a lot of work in there. Even shave down some of the bone in there to be able to fit some more filler in there. And he should be good for a while, but he'll always have to go back to, you know, work on his knee again and blah blah blah. But the docs and the physical therapist said that he'll be able to be active and he can go do sports, he can go do whatever the hell he wants. He can be as active as he wants. But eventually you'll need to come back and do it more. And so my brother was going to postpone his surgery just to get the movie done and out of the way. And I told him no. Like you need that. Like, I can see you limping in pain every day when you go to work. Like, go do that. Go get it done. Let's hope you're done by the time we're shooting the movie. And if not, we'll have to reschedule shit. So, yeah, it just sucks. People are willing to make sacrifices all the time, like my brother or some of my friends are. But there's another set of my friends who just aren't willing to do that. They look out for themselves, but they're also a good friend to have. And I got to respect that, you know. TJV, hold on. I join them, used to drama classes and shit, so you got an actor if you need one. I appreciate that. I've had a lot of people online say that they would be committed and they would come by and do some stuff, but the thing is I'm here in Iowa. Wherever you're at, you're somewhere else. You know, that's the difference, you know? Like, if I don't have someone in person close to me, I mean, these films are made locally. I don't travel far. But if I ever need, like, voiceover work, I'll look to people online. If I ever need people to do like concept art for the movie or help me with script writing or editing, audio effects, visual effects, whatever, I'll turn to people online about that for sure. I'll just need all the actors to be here, the cameramen to be here, the on-set assistants and the prop makers and the set builders. I need them here locally where I'm at, you know, in Iowa. So I know in the past you answered this, but is Ohm going after anyone else in the Vaush crew? As far as I know, no. I mean, Ohm's against people like Minilad. He's spoken out about that before. He had beef with Terrorizer. Ohm had beef with Wildcat. He had beef with them, but he ain't suing nobody. He ain't going to call anybody out as of late. The only person that he's going to court still with is Delirious. And that's been about it as far as we know. Just typed I was local too. Well, yeah, if anyone's local that knows me, that would be great. You know, I'd love to get more people involved and stuff like that. But it all depends. It depends on the project. I'll definitely be hitting people up on online. If anyone is local in the state of Iowa or willing to travel for a weekend to be a part of a movie, I guess I'll throw it out there. But I'll need to put some major disclaimers and talk to people about that. Because I'd hate for people to have to travel all the way to Iowa and something bad to go wrong, and I don't want to be blamed for anything or anything like that. But if anyone's local, yeah, that'd be cool. The fellow Iowans, yes. Let's make a cool movie. TGV, thanks for the updates on this. Once again, I was just wondering, due to remembering you saying the reason why you were even growing your hair out was due to the characters. Yeah. So all this hair you see, I guess you can't see it as much over there, but you can over here. All this hair, this long hair that I got, it's past shoulder length now. You know, it's past shoulder length. It's going down my back now. I had all this fucking hair grown out for the movie too. Guess we're not doing the movie no more. Fucking sucks, dude. Fucking sucks. I've hated having long hair for the longest time, regardless if it looks good or not. I've hated having long hair because it just I'm not used to like my hair ratting up and all this, you know. You gonna cut it? I want to, but the thing is I've never had it this long, and I know that I'll never grow it out this long again. So if I cut it, that's it. My hair will forever be short, or at least shorter than what this is. So I want to be able to get to a length that I can say, okay, hey, it's ran its course. And I don't know if this has ran its course. I mean, yes, it's sitting on my shoulders, but, you know, yeah, it's the end of an era if I do cut it. What was going to be the title of the movie? I can't say. That's the thing. Like, if I ever do stumble across and want to make the movie again, I don't want to say what the title is or what it would be about. It would be a sequel to a previous movie I made. That's what I can say. If you go look on my channel, the TJV channel, there's some short films and feature films I've made. It's a sequel to one of those movies. But, yeah. Darn, got longer hair than me, too. Yeah. I got longer hair than my little sister Haley. That's a little weird. You can join the long hair club with me. Yeah. But that's the thing. Like, I've had long hair for a while now. I did think by the time football season starts up, so this September, I will want it cut. And it might be sooner than that, because I don't know if I can go a summer with this long hair. I did this this last summer, 2023. It was a pain having long hair. It was sweaty. It was hot. Hated the long hair. I think by September, for sure by September of this year, my hair will be cut. If not sooner. It might be cut in May if I can't stand the heat, you know. So, it all depends. It all depends. Okay, let's see if anyone texted back. Some of them did, said they couldn't do it. Great. Nobody can hop online right now. What a boring end of the stream. 4:20:06. I don't know. What are we doing, guys? Are we doing anything? Is this the end of the stream? Is this it? Is this it? Fuck, I've been hanging out with my best friend. I missed the entire live stream. Damn, any updates on anything? Anthony, you're good. Any updates on anything? Not really. I mean, I just uploaded a video today about Liz and Delirious getting death threats. There is drama between Ohmwrecker and one of the mini-led victims. Her name's Hallie, WeirdGirl2364. I will have a video up about that in like a day or two. So there's that. And yeah, we're waiting for the court case, if there's any more documents coming out, if there's any more drama beyond that. And yeah, TikTok, we're waiting. I talked about the Vaush stuff today, but I don't know how much farther that's going to go in for. He gave out his video. I think it's terrible. It's kind of split right now, what people think. Oh, it's on 0%. Fuck, my vape. No. You know I always got a spare, though. So I'm going to plug this bitch in. Let that sit. This is my spare. Court case going to go on for a minute. Most do, LOL, unless there's a settlement. Yeah, if there's a settlement, we'll see. Since Ohmwrecker is the only one that's technically going after Delirious, Delirious and his team would have to offer something, and it would have to be good enough for Ohm to settle. But yeah, we don't know. Your ex, what does Ohm have beef with? So, Hallie, there was this one post she quoted. Hallie put well, this post said, flex whoever you've been blocked by, and Hallie posted a screenshot of Ohmwrecker, which then someone else tagged Ohmwrecker, which Ohmwrecker has then unblocked Hallie, I think, and replied to it, and then there was some drama back and forth about how she was blocked and why she was blocked, and a small little drama. Nothing major, but it's definitely going to be a video worthy, at least. you know? So that's going to be something. TGV, I don't think Ohm's interested in money, though. He's just might take, though, it from more personal driven, if that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so if I don't know how much money it would take for Ohm to want to settle, but I think it will go to trial simply because if it goes to trial, more stuff will be exposed online. We will get more info if it goes to trial. And I think that's more important. And I don't think that definitely is more important to get as much info, get the truth out there, you know. So I honestly don't think that Ohmwrecker would settle on anything, but there might be an amount of money. But that's if it even goes there. Delirious might have an actual case where he can win it, and it doesn't look like it so far, but he might, you know. You should make fan dubs sometime in the future. What's fan dubs? I don't know what fan dubs is. That's what I think Ohm wants from the get-go. He's been about exposing that. It's personal for him, I feel. Yeah. Well, if Ohmwrecker's been right about stuff, of course he'd want to expose it all online, but people think Ohmwrecker is doing it out of spite, which, again, if there's proof to that, I'd love to see it. It definitely seemed like he was doing it out of spite from the beginning, but with more and more stuff becoming true about what Ohmwrecker's been spewing out there, Ohmwrecker might have a solid case, and it could be a redemption arc for him. But I mean, if Delirious really had something, hopefully that is used to shut Ohm down, and hopefully the morally right side wins. You know, whoever's morally right in this situation, I hope they win. You know, how was your Valentine's Day? I didn't really have a real Valentine's Day. Sorry, this music's a little loud in my ears. Might not be for you, but I didn't have a real Valentine's Day though. I did have yo, TJV, I'm back. What's up? I didn't have a real Valentine's Day. Me and my girlfriend spent a little bit of time together or whatever, but we never got the chance to go out to eat. I was just busy working, and so was she. Tomorrow, though, she gets off work early, and I think we're gonna go out to eat tomorrow. She's staying the night at her stepmom's tonight. Typically every Tuesday she does that. She goes to her stepmom's stay the night, because that's some of her only family that she has here. Her real mom is a few states away. Her dad, we don't really know where her dad is currently, but her stepmom is here in town and everything, so she goes and stays with her, so she gets to hang out with family every week. So Tuesdays are good days for me to stream. I typically have Tuesday nights. I get the house to myself and everything, and I'm able to sit here and stream and be as loud and as obnoxious as I want, you know. But yeah, for Valentine's Day though, we planned on Wednesday, tomorrow. We've been planning that day to be a special day for us to go out to eat. So we'll probably end up going out to eat tomorrow night, and then right after going out to eat, probably be watching a movie or something like that. If I'm still up super late, I'll hop on the computer and work more, you know. That's what I like about Hannah. She allows me to work a lot, even if it's inconvenient sometimes, you know. I'm allowed to sit at this computer and do more research, do more editing, do more work, more planning, more script writing, stuff like that. Writing scripts for my videos that I put out every other day, so I get a lot of time. She allows me to have a lot of time here. Which, by the way, is if I had a girlfriend currently who didn't allow me to do that, I'd be pissed. The relationship would be over real quick. I need the freedom to choose when I work, because the work is what, like, you know, it's part of like what makes you feel accomplished. But yeah, I want to be able to choose if I want to put 70 hours into work this week, or if I want to only put 10 hours into work this week. Especially with YouTube. YouTube's so flexible. You can choose when you want to work and do all that stuff. But I choose to do way more work than what I need to. And sometimes that's just good enough to get by, is putting 70 hours a week into work, you know. Sometimes you need to do more than that if you want to be really comfortable. But it all depends. All depends. TJV fair warning to you. Hannah said that she's going to fight you if you drank her Mike's drink, the one you drank, so have fun. It was in my fridge back here. So she thinks it's hers because it was in my fridge back here, but I think she said something like it was hers because she put it there, or she put it somewhere around my desk, but I found it on my desk one day, not knowing why it was here, so I threw it in my fridge, and then it was never talked about. So if she wants more, I can buy her more tomorrow. That's not a problem. Next week on the Max, Aquaman Lost Kingdom on the 27th. I don't really care for the second Aquaman. I thought it was kind of boring, to be honest. I just wasn't invested. It was definitely the fact that I know the DCU is rebooting. I'm just not invested into it, you know what I mean? It's not intriguing to watch movies that aren't going to lead anywhere, and Aquaman The Lost Kingdom isn't a movie that can be standalone. I don't think it's a good standalone movie. If it was part of a larger universe, I'd be a little bit more interested in it, but it's not good as a solo movie. I think the first Aquaman is way better than the second. The first one was kind of like lightning in a bottle, I would say, a little bit, but the second one, nah. It's kind of like Thor Ragnarok and Thor Love and Thunder. Thor Ragnarok was lightning in a bottle. Thor Love and Thunder wasn't. I thought it was pretty terrible. And then same thing with Aquaman. Aquaman, the first one's good. The second one, not so good in my opinion. But all right. Well, I think that's gonna be it for the stream. I'm gonna hop off. Probably do a bit of work. Might hop in a call with a few people if I see a VC going or something like that. We talked about the Ohm and Hallie stuff. We talked about Liz and Delirious and their death threats. We went over the Vaush shit. I have a video coming out about the Ohm and Hallie stuff in about a day or two, and that's about it. I did not really even like the first Aquaman as well, in my opinion. Yeah, some people didn't. I thought it was good enough. The first Aquaman was good enough, you know, but it might be because everything was new at the time. Like, we haven't seen underwater stuff like that before. At least I haven't. I definitely think Avatar did the underwater stuff better. But yeah, that's a whole different thing. So yeah, I got plenty of beer I got to finish, so thank you guys for being a part of the stream. I appreciate it. Sorry, Brandon. The stream's ending. Thank you guys for being a part of the stream. I really do appreciate it. I definitely need to stream more often, but like I said, Tuesdays are like kind of the best days for me. And if there's not much to talk about, then I'm not going to stream a lot. But yeah, I had fun during the stream. Thank you to the few donos I got, the new memberships I got, Lee and Sheep. Appreciate that. But yeah, let me know if there's anything else that you guys want me to talk about or want me to do at one point. TGV huge fan, man. Would Live to meet you one day. Love to meet you one day. Gotcha. I appreciate that. Let me know though what you guys think of everything that I talk about this stream though, and yeah, I look forward to any new videos coming out eventually. Any other drama you heard of besides the Vaush stream? The Vaush drama. I looked into a little bit of drama with the 2-man stuff, but I'm not gonna talk about that publicly. That's about another YouTuber passing away, and I don't really want to talk about that stuff. So, but yeah. Anyways, thank you guys for the stream. I won't leave you hanging for too much longer. Thank you guys for